not to, but we definitely have to get some consistency. Okay. All right. I am here though. Chat, what's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? I'm here to talk about everything. What's good, chat? Okay. We're getting on all platforms. Make sure we're live everywhere. What have I missed? Last time we streamed was the Iceman stream. So we streamed the Iceman situation. And then we listened to YoungBoy's album. I don't think we've been on since then. That was Friday or Thursday night going into Friday. I didn't stream Friday, right? So Friday night I didn't stream. Or maybe I did like I think I might have did what do you call it again? A Twitch, not Twitch, but a kick stream. But I didn't go on all platforms. Okay. And then Saturday I didn't stream. And then Sunday I didn't stream. And now it's Monday, which is like, you got to stream Monday, right? Like, you're not in the game if you're not streaming Monday. Every time they put me up on one of these lists, I always sit back and I'm like, am I working hard enough to be on a list? I always say this. Never envy somebody who gets more than you, gets anything over you if you don't work harder than them. You know what I mean? And by the way, Kai works harder than everybody. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm actually a little bit ashamed. Anyway, I'm going to ramp it back up. You know, I think after there was a little bit exhaustion with the Diddy trial, but, and also hip hop is still in a lull. I'm waiting for it to kind of like come out of it. It's about to come out of it. I'm very sure of it. Like I told y'all, like the hate era is done. I see rappers are really gearing to pop out. A lot of storylines, a lot of conversation, a lot of new music is going to come out. So I think we're going to be doing good in the next couple of months. Okay. So, we're about like, obviously this is more than halfway through the year, but we need to finish up strong. For this year to be a success for us, we got to finish up strong. Okay. Obviously a few new things. See if we could, we're going to keep breaking the internet. We're always going to have these moments. Don't worry. But we want to keep that consistency all the way up. Welcome to my people on the Academy. Welcome to y'all. I know some of y'all might be at work. Oh, y'all want to see a crash out today? I don't know. I've been doing good. Y'all been doing good recently, man. Yeah, I seen Freddie diss me on his album, but I was just like, dude. Like, usually I would like go off and shit like that, but I'm like, yo, the dude is trying to get some album sales. I'm like, I don't know. I had some soul searching recently. I'm like, do I give a fuck less now, or am I just realizing that let's get on stream and just go on a crazy rant for an hour? I don't know if it benefits me or them, like whoever it is, right? Like Herbo said some shit, we'll respond to him. But it's like, at this point, I'm like, there's nobody calling me out that I could actually see like, oh, no, I want to engage with them. It's like people who are looking for album sales, looking for a moment. And I'm like, for you guys, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. But nevertheless, I'm off that Terramana today. This is The Rock's alcohol. So Dwayne Johnson, this is his alcohol. This is his tequila. You never know. A couple more shots of this bitch. I might just say fuck it. But some things I be thinking about. I'm like, yo, Freddie needs me to go off on him. Like, he needs me to give an equivalent response that the internet could feed back into it. But I don't want to do that while your album is flopping. I'm sorry. Then I see G Herbo, and I'm like, the G Herbo thing I will respond to. What else is going on? Ironically, me and Vlad, we're sitting down in the next couple of days. So we'll talk about that. What else? Drake's trying to go number one. Yeah, Drake is trying for it, man. Wasn't my favorite song, this last song, but he's trying for the number one. He's trying. The boy is trying. Yo, Kodak and YB, they're still beefing. Wow. I talked to YB. Yo, chat. Am I missing out on opportunities here, people? Tell me, right? So YB is talking to me. And it's like a Kanye situation all over again. No, calm down. YB's like, because he calls me, I'm like, yo, where you at? He says, I'm in Amsterdam. He said, come out here. It's like, because I told him, I said, damn, yo, I should have got up with you. Remember, I was supposed to come out with Kanye to Utah, but that didn't happen. And he's like, I don't know why you ain't get up with me yet. I'm like, I'm going to get up with you. And he's like, yo, bro, I'm in Amsterdam. And I'm like, when do you come back? He's like, bro, come to Amsterdam. And I'm like, I like Europe, but I don't like Europe like that. But should I be in Amsterdam? He was like, come out here. He told me something about being in Amsterdam. He says to me that law enforcement and police have like really just like, it's like almost drained him so much in the US. It's not that he's doing anything illegal now. Is that he likes being out of the country. He feels free. And I said to him, I thought being in Utah made you feel free. He said, yeah, it does. And it did. But he's like, being out of the country where I could somewhat kind of be regular, I feel so free. And he told me, he was like, yo, I'm delaying my time. I'm delaying my time as much as I can. I don't want to come back yet. So it's like, you want to come link me out here. I'm like, And I'm not saying this to cause a panic in YB fans, but he's been enjoying being out of the country so much. He's like, it's like, should I postpone the tour a little bit because I'm enjoying myself? And I'm like, no, that's what you can't do. You cannot postpone that fucking tour because I'm gonna be on that bitch. I'm there with you. So he was having thoughts, but I think I talked him out of it. Anyway, chat, we're gonna, we're getting back to regular streams. There's no, and I'm happy for this. There's no overarching court case that we have to like just completely tune into. We don't like, we're kind of free. So we want to get back to regular topics. Also, if you guys haven't tuned in for a while, we also do want to touch on topics that might not be hip hop related, but conversational pieces. Okay. So we'll be talking about a whole bunch of stuff. I see some people on Kicker saying, yo, react to I guess it was a screenshot with Aiden and Face Bangs. We'll try to get to everything today. You guys could tell me where we should start with. A good place to start usually is, actually, I'll start with this. I don't know if you guys have watched it, but on my main page, right? DJ Academics TV 2, right? YouTube.com, DJ Academics TV 2. If you don't know, we have a Kon Rock interview. I'll tell you how it came about. Kon Rock's manager hit us up night before, and they said, hey, Kon Rock is in town. She would like to sit with you. Are you down to sit with her? To me, it was a no-brainer. You know what I mean? Like, despite what y'all think about me, I'm always ready for the smoke. Okay? When Carisha hit me up saying, you want to come on, Carisha, please? Time and date. I'm ready to go. Listen, I've made my reputation and my qualms about being this person, so I can't be ducking the smoke and the fade when these people want to sit with me, meet with me, whatever. Anyway, I will say this, Kon Rock, I came into that room like, I don't want to give you the secret sauce behind off the record, but there's a lot of times I'll be kicking it with the guests for like an hour. Like, somebody we fucking with, I'm kicking it with them for an hour in the common area. Like, I ordered them food, we're taking shots. By the time we get to the interview, like we're fucking like super friends already. You know what I mean? With this, I said, I gotta get it authentic. I told my assistant, I told my dude recording, I said, I don't want to talk to Kon until it's taping. I said, when she comes in, tape everything. Because if she comes in, throws a Henny bottle at my head, throws a dart at me, I don't care what happens. Let's catch it on camera. Let's keep it completely organic. So it was one of the rare times she comes in. First of all, my team downstairs is like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. She's here with a few niggas. By the way, in Jersey, it was 102 degrees that day. 102 degrees. You know how I know? Because I had left one of my dogs out and I was mad concerned because I was going to be out for like 2 hours. I'm like, I hope I left enough water. Like, I'm thinking about my dog. I'm like, oh my God, like, it's hot. You know, love my dogs. So I'm already thinking about it. I'm like, do I gotta send somebody? Anyway, it's hot as shit. So they tell me, they're like, yo, Krishan's downstairs and she's with like 3 niggas that is hoodied up with shiesties on. I'm like, nigga, it's 102 degrees. Who the fuck is hoodied up and shiestied up in this weather? They're like, yo, she got some niggas with her. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, all right, however this gonna go, you know, you're coming into my home base, so I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. But I'm like, listen, just capture it from the get-go. Because she seemingly is coming with reinforcements. I don't know what she gonna say. She might pull up and be like, nigga, I seen, maybe they, not even me say it. You know, at this point, I see people will take what Academics TV said and be trying to run up on me like, yo, you posted this. I'm like, nigga, what's up? So anyway, I was in the room ready for extra smoke. I was ready for, this is going to be a reality TV moment. She might come cuss me out. We hit all the Henny bottles. It might go extremely left. I'm telling my mans, yo, if this happened, do this. If this happened, do that. All right, we all good? Let's go. Game plan. Instead, I'm going to be honest with you. And by the way, I think she was a little bit defensive too because, you know, she didn't know what energy I was going to present. But I was going to go off their energy. But regardless, I say all that to say, my bad, the screen went out. I say all that to say, like, it was a very pleasant conversation. Wait. Oh, I got to edit this title. It's not Krishan Rock. Matter of fact, she told me, just put Krishan. She doesn't go by Krishan Rock anymore. Ooh, yeah, I forgot that. Anyway, she came in the room, and, you know, maybe I haven't followed her there that you know, closely recently, because I only hear about the things that kind of reinforce her personality that we've seen on TV, this rambunctious, love to fight, loud, uncouth. I've said before, you know what I mean, she moves like a swine. I've said that. And by the way, that's one of the reasons I was like, let's just keep it all on camera, because if she had asked me, be like, yo, did you say you felt I moved like a swine and like a dog that may need to be euthanized? I would have to eloquently explain to her why I said that. So that's why I was there, to confront all that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think she ain't scared of nobody either, but she came in with a different energy. I didn't know she was on this energy. She came in a very peaceful, and I'm still trying to like figure it out, because if you watch this whole interview, I'm like kind of stuck with trying to figure out, like, how did you get here? When I mean get here, not to the interview, but how did you get to this idea? Yo, she's super into the gospel. Like, I almost took away from the interview that there was so much guilt on her. She cried. I kid you fucking not. She cried. Like, it was like very sincere. What I felt was that there was certain things that was heavy on her conscience, heavy on her mind, heavy on her life, and that God, or the place of religion in God, was helping her. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I know some of y'all be like, yo, well, you gotta stand on. Honestly, well, she was about to walk out like 4 times. But still, you know, I'm not here to bully someone to their face. You get what I'm saying? I felt some empathy for her. I don't know what she's going through. She didn't really exactly tell me, but, you know, when she got there, she told my assistant downstairs, but I wanted to get it on camera. She says, hey, tell Ak we could talk about anything, but I don't want to talk about my child. That's what she told my assistant. Now, of course, I'm going to act like I didn't hear it, because I need her to say it on camera, that y'all understand why I don't talk about her child. Because I would literally ask her, hey, listen, what's up with this with your child, right? And this is what people have been saying. But she was just like, please don't, like, she reiterated that in a little bit different sense. She said, just don't be disrespectful about my child. And I was just like, you know what? There's a bunch of other things I could talk about. So I kind of skipped that topic a bit. But I talked about many things that kind of like in a roundabout way had to do with it, whether it was her sobriety, her relationship with Blueface. One thing I didn't ask about was apparently she had an ex-boyfriend that was also claiming he was a dad. He passed away. Didn't really ask her about that, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what she's going through. But I'm going to be honest with you. From the moment she came in my studio to the moment she left, something's heavy on her heart. Something's heavy on her heart. And it's beyond us and it's beyond me. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's guilt. I don't know if it's regret. I don't know if it's, thinking that maybe you made a lot of mistakes. And also, I don't know where that comes from. I was trying to engage with her to try to tell her about me. I said, hey, listen, I could tell you there was a breaking point for me when I was like, you have to lose weight, right? I was like, yo, my sleeping and breathing during sleep was getting bad. And people were pointing it out to me. And to the one point, I remember one night I couldn't sleep. And I was just like, this is directly correlation to your weight. Lose weight. And that was my breaking point, right? Because it's just waking up every, I'm already only sleeping 4 or 5 hours. Waking up every, I don't know. I think I was waking up every 30, 40 minutes. It was a horrible night sleeping. So I was tired in the morning. And that was a breaking point, right? So I was trying to use, because I always do that in interviews. I use my experiences because I'm pretty transparent. Use my experiences to make someone else feel comfortable. So I was that was my breaking point. What was it with you? And I was trying to she kind of said it was jail. She said it was jail a bit. But I feel there's a lot more there, man. A lot more there. A lot of stuff when we talked about Blueface, she wouldn't really engage too much. She kept saying she didn't want it to be the Blueface interview. And of course, I'm not trying to ask about Blueface completely, but a lot of her transgressions or things that people talked about in the past, she didn't want to talk about. Fights, this, that, and third, and people who she wronged. She gave a blanket yeah, I do apologize, and I have been apologetic. But I want to let y'all know, sitting across from Kon Rock, you have to know when someone is at that point. You get what I'm saying? And, we're interviewers or we're commentators. We're not therapists. Your job isn't to push someone to get a viral moment no matter what the cost is. I'm telling you, sitting with Ksoo, whatever she's going through at this point, I'm going to pray for her. And I'm going to be honest with you. Again, I don't have any, to keep it real, I'll probably even tone down some of the stuff I say about her if she's actually changing. Now, if it was all a farce, I'm going back up on her. But still, it seems like she got some, I don't know. She got something going on. I wouldn't be surprised, and I want to throw out certain words because, again, I'm not no psychiatrist. And I wouldn't be surprised if she mentally she wasn't in a place to be. You get what I'm saying? At a point, I'm not saying now, but the person who I saw on TV and the person who sat in front of me, it's two different people. I'll leave it there. You guys go watch it. Keep watching her journey or not. Who cares? And we'll see if she, continues this process, or is it a Brittany Renner type of thing where she just hops off the bandwagon as soon as, she feels atoned for whatever sin she feels she probably did. I don't know. I see some people say, oh, it's because of the child. Again, I don't know the health of her child. We just commentate on random shit we see about the kid. I don't know, but something's on her mind, and I'm going to just leave it there. Okay. All right, so you guys should check this out. It's on my main channel. What else is going on? Somebody said, Ack, you ain't get a Drake interview. You told us to go take this Ksoo interview. Yo, all right, let me ask you a question. Real question for y'all. Real question. If I had an opportunity to do a stream with Drake or an interview with Drake, which one do y'all want? I think it's an easy question. A full stream with Drake, 3-hour stream, or a 3-hour interview? Which one would y'all want? I feel like it's obvious. Wow, I'm actually surprised by some of these answers. Chat. Chat. I would take an hour interview with Drake over a 4-hour stream with Drake. Yo, a stream, a stream is like, again, I love streaming, but like, it's hard to play chess. Yo, a great interview is chess. It's chess. It's hard to do that on a stream. A stream, it's always like anytime you're going somewhere, it gets broken up by, oh, the chat said this. No. I think Drake will do streams. We got to see Drake do an in-depth interview. I'll let whoever get the stream. I want more than an hour. 2-hour interview. I'll take a 2-hour interview with Drake over a 4-hour stream with Drake. You know why? A stream with Drake gonna be able to spin you. He got his butler. Yo, come over here, let's pour some shots. Yo, let's gamble on stake. He gonna do mad things. You ain't getting no questions really answered. You gotta sit with him and rap with him. We're like, he's trying to bob and weave certain questions. And I'm not saying that he's like a ducker or nothing like that, but you could at least get like some actual answers. You know what I mean? Like actual answers. I'm telling you, got to be an interview. I would take that. Anyway, okay, we'll just go down some topics that's happening right now. So Drake and Central C, the Which One song, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but I do think it's cool. It's actually expected to debut at number 7 on next week's Billboard Hot 100 charts. That's only over the weekend of tracking. I think that's good. Which, by the way, where did What Did I Miss debut? I don't know. They said it would become Drake record extending 84th top 10 career hit. And also, by the way, shout out to who just sent that donation in. That's a great point you're making. Really great point. Really great point. You're saying people don't understand the value of an interview. King Trayvon, thank you for the 5, said, these kids don't understand the value of an interview. Attention span is dead. Yeah, the thing with you being on stream, it could be like, oh, let's do some like funny stuff. And like people are highly entertained, right? Like if me and Drake had a dance battle, I'll be like, oh shit, Ak and Drake had a dance battle. But the true worth in what I do and the true things I would hope you would value from Drake is not seeing Drake doing some fucking dance battle like he's in, remember that video he did with Chris Breezy? No, you want some real questions. You want some real answers. You don't want him to duck and weave. You want, and I think that's the thing about streaming. Streaming has allowed, artists used to go on interviews to try to showcase their personality. Here's the thing. Unless you're like the Baby and a few other people, most of these interviews are like interrogations. So unless you're like really malleable and like you're one of those guys like the Baby, like your personality is not going to come out if you don't really want to answer questions. So you know what these guys do? Like look at SZA. SZA don't want to do a sit down interview. SZA goes on Kai's stream and plays a bunch of games. And that's really good because I do think streamers have given, like for example, I'll give an example. I seen DDG and Offset, they were on like a yacht or something like that, right? They're on a yacht, right? And they're shooting a music video. Put it like this. Offset, no. Offset my man's too. Like, he's my man, so please don't get weird. Offset, no. By the way, I've talked about it with Offset. Offset literally said, he could be lying. Rappers lie. He said, Ak, when this roll out, I'm not doing too many interviews. I want to sit with you. I could do a stream with Offset and have him walk around looking cool, flexing his muscles, doing shit, throwing money in the air. That's cool. But we need some answers from Offset. What's going on with you and Quavo, my brother? What's his current status of the Migos, my brother? What's going on with you and Stephon Diggs and Cardi B? And what's going on with you and QC? And where you at? Like, there's a lot of questions we have to ask. So, for me, again, streams are amazing, but like a lot of times streams are, it's more about the interaction between the individual, the streamer and the individual, rather than getting qualitative like answers that you could build off, right? Oh, they have a song together? Okay.
Is that? This recording and shit she giving. Fine. I light up my wrist. This Elliot. Yeah, these 200.
Okay. Anyway, so I get that. Oral Phillips says, won't matter. He's canceling shows due to low sales, so he has time. Who's canceling shows? Wait, who's canceling shows? You talking about Drake? Drake's not canceling shows. That Australia thing, he told, well, again, you know, instead of just being a parrot for these rappers, I'll tell you what they say, and then I'm going to tell you you can believe it or not. But that's what they told me, right? Drake said the Australia shit, all them tickets were sold. It's just that there was going to be, I forgot what he was going to do, but he had to sit in Australia for like 12 days or like 17 days. Financially, it wasn't making sense because they had to pay everybody. There's hundreds of people that's on this tour team per diem every day. And he was just going to have to stay in Australia for like 2 weeks to wait for this next part of the tour. And he was just like, nah, he's not doing it. So I don't know. That's what he told me, but who cares? I don't know. Listen, if you want to have a narrative that, you know, Drake can't sell tickets or whoever, who cares? All I know is Doechii, I need to do an interview with you. You got to stop the botting. I've never seen, Doechii, I'm sorry. I hate to say this. I've never seen this aggressive botting. TDE, y'all got to stop it. This Doechii botting shit is out of control. Like, I've seen botting. And by the way, I'm not saying she has no motion, nothing like that, but the type of botting they're doing for her, they're trying to make her look like Taylor Swift. Y'all got to turn the botting down a little bit. Like, come on. Who's controlling that over there? Kojo, come on, I fuck with you. Y'all got to turn the botting down. Y'all can't bot for her like she's Kendrick. She's not Kendrick. We don't even know her like that. Stop please. TDE. Y'all got to turn the botting down on Doechii. I'm looking up and I'm seeing shit and I'm like, bro, like, chat, this is utterly ridiculous. Doechii and Eminem have the most monthly listeners amongst rappers all time? So you're telling me not Nicki Minaj, not Drake, not Lil Wayne, not none of these niggas. Doechii? Oh, hell nah. Yo, Kojo, you gotta turn the bottom down. Like, bro, you gotta stop it, bro. Like, I'm giving a really stark warning to TDE. Y'all are about to ruin a good artist. I'm not saying she's trash. But the moment you make fans feel like they didn't pick her, and y'all are doing it so abundantly clear right now, y'all are pushing her so wild, the fans are going to do everything in their power to reject her because they're going to call her an industry plant. We've seen this before. I can name 50 industry plants. When fans feel like they didn't pick the person, you're supposed to bot enough that fans could be like, oh, shit, people rocking with it. Let me go check it out. And they could naturally pick the person. Nobody ain't picked Doechii. Y'all, I'm telling y'all gonna ruin this artist because I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna Meg Thee Stallion her, not with controversy, but Meg Thee Stallion her where people are just gonna hate her because they're gonna think nothing she's doing is organic. And she's gonna make some good music. You're gonna ruin this artist. Y'all got to stop botting her. Please, just stop botting the girl. Doechii, listen. Fuck what your management team is saying. I know people say I don't like TD, whatever. I got no problem with you. I don't even know you. You got to tell them, I'm just talking about public perception. People are going to start hating you for no other reason than they think you're being force-fed to them. Not because you do bad music, because I don't think you do bad music. But your management team and your label the bots are going so crazy that they're thinking you're an untalented pick-me that the industry has chosen, and they're going to call you an industry plant. That's going to make it 10 times harder for you. I'm telling you, got to talk to whoever your digital person is. Yo, bro, calm down with the bots, please. Just chill out. Yo, let's take a week off botting. Let's take a week off botting. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh. You got to talk to somebody. Tell them, yo, we're taking a week off botting. No, we got to take a week off. Trust me. You're telling me she's up there with Eminem? Like, Eminem has had a career that has spanned 25 years. Actually closer to 30. Okay. The people who listen to Eminem, they might not have the DSPs. They just go on there. Yo, let's listen to Tears Are Gone, I'm wondering why. Without her. Okay, cool. They're listening to Eminem. Doechii? Nigga, the only song I know about her I think the only song is Anxiety, which is cool. But, bro, y'all are botting it too much. Yo, TDE, I'm telling you, TDE, this is what you got to do. Real talk. Spread the botting out. Like, Schoolboy Q needs some botting. Like, Ksoo, I know he blind, but he needs some botting. He might not be able to see the numbers, but he could feel that he's performing and the crowd is empty. Oh, my God. There's a lot of echo in here. There's a lot of... Is anybody in here? Is anybody in here? No, they're not. Spread the botting out. Please. That's all I'm asking. Because you're going to ruin this young black queen's career by forcing this is how fans look at somebody who they feel is being like just super served in their face. They suck. Fuck them. Why do I keep seeing this? Please stop posting this. Yo, nobody listens to this. This is a plant. And the chick makes good music. Just chill out with the bottom. How the hell y'all got all the premium channels? Yo, she got Stars, HBO, she got 15 pay-per-view channels, and y'all got damn near Schoolboy Q on basic cable. He only got ABC and CBS. What about Ksoo? That nigga only got PBS. Spread the bottom out, TDE. Yo, you know what's so crazy? It's like TDE is becoming synonymous with inflated numbers. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. TDE is becoming synonymous with non-believable numbers because of this shit. And this is supposed to be the label that we look to and be like, nah, these are the real ones. And again, maybe it's something off, but if I'm them, I'm just giving unsolicited advice. Talk to y'all digital person. Figure out why. I'm telling you, I'm not saying this. I know y'all might be like, you're just a hater. There's a lot of people who are like, what do you mean she's the most listened to rapper of all time on YouTube? Like, what? Nigga, if it was YoungBoy, niggas be like, yeah, you know, YoungBoy been grinding. Nigga, YoungBoy used to be typing on YouTube in the descriptions like his diary, nigga. Okay. So you're telling me this artist just came out and she's the most listened to in the likes of Eminem? All right, y'all got it. TDE just turned the bottom down just for a little bit. Take 2 weeks off. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. All right. Okay. And here's the thing. I don't even think they're going to listen to me, but I'm going to tell you, it's going to have a very negative effect on her. You're going to start see the fans have an extreme pushback on her when she does have a legit song. Because they're going to think everything from her is manufactured. They're never going to give her credit for shit that she's going to actually do. Whatever. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Man, Ray J still talking about Kim K? Come on, Ray J, cut it out. Yo, why is Yak beefing with YB, man? What's going on out here? So, Yak did a stream, Kodak Black, obviously, did a stream with Neon Singh. I think that's his name. And in the stream, we saw Kodak preview a couple songs, and there was some other interesting moments. But let's just start with this. The first song he previewed seemingly took some shots at the guy who I have him on a milk carton. Is this nigga right here. ever since Drake dissed him, by the way, ever since Drake dissed this nigga, we haven't seen him since. That's crazy. You know, it was exactly last year, around this time, he said he was dropping an album, and he said he got Drake on his first 2 singles, and Drake said, which Drake? You must mean Drake Bell, nigga. Not Aubrey Drake Graham. We ain't seen him since. Actually, I seen him one time. He was taking a picture with Vibes Cartel and Movado. Like, you could tell, I don't know where Khaled been at. Khaled just been off the map. It's like Drake ended his fucking career. Drake ended this man's career. Oh, he posted YB. Oh, that's probably why Kodak got at his ass. And the last time I seen this nigga, I can't tell what's going on with Khaled, man. It's either 2 things. It's either Drake killed his career or him not wanting to talk about all that Middle East shit going on, that Gaza, Palestine, Israel's type of... Yeah, he don't want to talk nothing about that. I've never seen this nigga look like he is... Yo, usually you see him like, yo, whatever Drake wants, I want it. I've never seen this nigga on more vacations. He just been on vacation. It's like he waiting for this shit to blow over. No, nigga. When you come back, we need to know, are you rocking with Israel or Palestine, nigga? Is that the 2 ops? I don't know. I don't know. We want to know who you're rocking with. Yeah, we ain't seen this nigga in a minute. Damn, he posts a lot, though. I've never seen this nigga spend so much family time ever. We ain't seen him with one rapper since. It's like he quit music. Okay, he in the studio right here. Yo, since Drake stopped giving out the stimmies, man, shit kind of been quiet out here. Yeah, I see him with Bone Tequila still, you know. All right. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Drake done turned this man into a family man. All right. Anyway, here's a song with Kodak Black taking shots at DJ Khaled. I don't know why you would do that, but maybe, since some people have pointed out, Khaled posted YB's album, which obviously it looks like, you know, clearly Kodak is not fucking with it, right? Here we go.
All we do is win-win. Fuck DJ Khaled. Fuck nigga says up. I can get you there. I'm feeling for this nigga blood. I got a vampire taste. Gucci stickers on the stick. It's a designer trait. Breaking the mentions, cut myself when I was trying to escape. They pulled my pants off the fence when I was climbing the gate. The house arrest. All we do is win-win. Fuck DJ Khaled. Fuck nigga says up. I can get you there. I'm feeling for this nigga blood. I got a vampire.
Yeah, so Kodak is on his shit. He's dissing Khaled. And that's not it. That's not all, folks. That's not all, folks. Because that live stream had some moments. There's another moment where they're saying that Kodak was caught on a hot mic. Apparently he was off camera, but he had a mic still on his shirt. And they said he was caught slipping. He was busted on a hot mic smoking that candy. Now, I don't know. What's candy, chat? Is that like Skittles? I didn't even know you could smoke like M&M's and shit like that, but this is what supposedly, check this out.
Candy?
Oh, that'd be
candy.
Great. Thank you so much, man.
We finna have Neon
Appreciate
smoke
it.
this candy.
What's up, bro?
What's that candy? Gotta be like Skittles or something, huh?
Nice to meet you, bro.
I told you get a John J Crap.
Yes, sir.
You got a J Crap for me?
I gave one to the boy and you said one remember yours busted on the ground.
You're the one busting on the ground. I don't want it though.
Hot
That
damn
bitch got
dog.
liquor on it. Get it, E-Money. Candy?
Oh, that'd be
candy.
great. Thank you so much, man.
We finna have Neon smoke
Appreciate
this
it.
candy.
What's up, bro?
Smoking candy.
Said one remember yours busted on the ground.
You're the one busting on the
hot
ground.
on
I don't want it though.
Hot
That
damn
bitch got
dog.
liquor on it. Get it, E-Money. Get it him right there. Let's get E-Money. Oh yeah? Thank you.
Chat, how y'all doing out there?
Thank you.
Y'all
Give him
sitting in
God's
air
son.
conditioning,
Yeah, guys,
chilling,
Yeah.
lying down in bed, your fat ass fingers out.
Yeah.
Is Mike, what's going on?
Read that up.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
What's going on? What's going on? Oh.
Now, some people are saying candy stands for crack cocaine. And that Kodak basically, you know, in a roundabout way, is admitting that he's addicted or he smokes that crack cocaine. Now, some people, and look at this guy in the comment, he says, candy down here is referred to as weed or sometimes K2 or spice. I think Kodak has like admitted that he's done some K2 stuff, I think. I don't know. So, candy is marijuana. So it's not crack. Why people want Kodak to be a crackhead so bad? I think Kodak's like pretty honest with what he does, right? Like he takes pills. Definitely takes pills. Does he take crack cocaine? I don't know about that. Crack cocaine? That sounds kind of extreme.
Y'all used to this heat, huh? Yeah. Oh, man. Whew. Nice to meet you, bro.
I told you, get a John, J. Crack.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he says something, get a John a J Crack. He didn't say give him the crack. He says his friend name is J Crack.
You got a J. Crack for me?
I gave one to the boy and you said one. Remember yours busted on the ground.
You're the one busting on the ground. I don't want it though.
Hot
That
damn
bitch got
dog.
liquor on it. Get it, E-Money. Candy?
Oh, that'd be great.
Candy.
Thank you so much, man.
We finna have Neon smoke
Appreciate
this candy.
What's up, bro? Nice to meet you, bro.
I told you, get a John, J. Crack.
Yes, sir.
You got a J. Crack for me?
I gave one to the boy and you said.
They said J Crack. So J Crack is a person. No. Nah, he's not admitting to crack cocaine. Anyway,
Man.
here we go. It's another clip from the stream.
Yeah, bro. I hate that shit when commenting on your stream that night, bro.
I know, bro. Chat, that was not him.
Yeah, of course it wasn't.
Someone hacked his account. We
Yeah,
got real
bro.
love for each other.
That had to be Modak.
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 Wait, so who? Wait.
Hey, yo, Kodak is such an interesting person. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that he's never on no drugs or whatever. When I've been around him and I've spoke to him about it, he seems like he's in a manageable state with drugs. Again, not something that, obviously we would, because I could see some adverse effects from the drugs with him, I would want him not to be on drugs. But from everybody that kind of know him, they'd be like, yo, he kind of always been taking some shit. So that's like a normal Kodak shit. But then we hear about like some of the debilitating type of drugs that could really maybe fuck him up or maybe lead to other stuff. And I think that's what we're worried about. So I've heard about pills. I never heard about crack. Like crack sounds crazy. Like crack cocaine? That do sound crazy.
Who's Modak?
You know what this reminds me of? Did y'all see this? And shout out to this nigga, because I thought he was finished, but he got his comeback. Andrew Callahan. He did an interview with the president's son, and the president's son explains crack. Or the former president's son. Let me see if we can get a timestamp. The laptop story, staying sober. Okay, where's the crack? How am I going to talk about the crack? Here we go. So this is Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden. This is one who was fucking all the hookers, taking all the crack. You feel what I'm saying?
It wasn't as linear as that.
Here we go.
So it was just like you didn't go from cocaine to crack?
No, it wasn't as linear as that. And so with me, what ended up happening was when my brother was dying, he was dying in a very slow but certain way because he had glioblastoma, multiform stage 4 cancer, which basically you have a 2% survival rate. And even that 2%, your chances of being fully intact physically and mentally are, basically 0.2% of people survive without their life, but almost a 98% certainty that you're not going to live outside of 2 years. And so my brother never wanted to really know those numbers. And so I remember you know, I haven't read all of the book, but the people have given me little synopses of, like, this guy, Alex Thompson, who no reason anybody would know who the hell Alex Thompson is. He has this whole thing, I understand, in which he says, like, the Bidens covered up Bo's cancer diagnosis. And I feel like saying, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You get a terminal diagnosis.
Okay.
What do? Do you accept it?
Brother, get to the crack talk.
And I'm going to do that, and I'm going to try that, and I'm going to survive, and I'm going to run for governor. My brother was the attorney general. He was no longer the attorney general. He did not run for re-election as attorney general, but he was considering running for governor at the time. When my brother would be asked, he'd say, I'm okay. Yeah. I'm okay. And he'd keep doing his job, and he was in private practice at this time. And so what does Alex Thompson think my brother would owe fucking anyone to say, oh no, I'm dying. I'm not going to run.
All right, what's up with the crack, bro?
No, you don't. You go do your chemo. You do in the entire family. Not for any other reason than proximity. I was with them all the time, a period of time, and then I cycled in and out. But when my brother was sick, that nightmare that I read as a kid was losing my brother. It was pretty awful.
Ooh, that's that crack scratch. Yeah. That's that Ashy Larry shit. Yeah, that's that Tyrone Bigsby shit. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Look, see? I told you.
Hey, Tyrone, we are not giving crack away today.
You see? That neck scratch. I don't know why crackheads scratch their neck. I don't know what's going on with their neck. All crackheads do it, though.
What time is it? It's 5 o'clock.
Why they scratching? Why crackheads stay scratching?
Come on, Benedict Arnold. What y'all tell him?
See? That's the crackhead scratch. I learned that from Chappelle's show. Look.
Sweat. And I did. And it was really difficult. And my wife of 20 years stopped talking to me. Maybe 20 years of reasons not to have a relationship, but...
Bumbo Cloud, that's the crackhead scratch right there. He just did it. Yo. One's the president's son and one's a skit. One's the president's son and the other one's a skit. Holy. Chat, I told you, man. This is why the Chappelle show's goated.
It was pretty awful timing, and I fell apart.
Yo, he's just scratching. What's going on?
I went to rehab.
Yo, he started talking about the crack. He started scratching. You talking about rehab now? Yeah.
Almost immediately, and I stayed in rehab for a long time. Inpatient, outpatient, for close to a year, and between up in a place in Pennsylvania and then back in D.C. to be near my kids, and was not wanted by my ex-wife back in the house. And so for the first time in 46 years, I'm living alone. I don't have my brother. The rest of the family is in this awful state of grief. And we feel rudderless, I think, for the first time in my life. Completely rudderless. And anyway, long story short, is I kind of held it together for about a year, and and the doctor, the outpatient program that I was in, I was going to 4 times a day and getting tested. I said, look, I drank. He said, well, we want to test you anyway. And I said, if you test me, it becomes a part of a record, and I don't want it as a part of a record because it's not protected by HIPAA. And he said, well, you can't come back in if we don't test you. And I said, well, this is what I did. And they said, it doesn't matter, you're telling us. And said, we need it for our records. I said, well, fuck you. And I walked out to the park across the street, and
did some crack.
Lincoln Park in D.C., which is not very far from the White House, which is I knew to be a kind of sometimes an open air,
Yo, how the son of a president is a crackhead? This is crazy, Chad.
Drug market, and I saw someone that I knew from my past life as being in the streets, a woman that I referred to as Bicycles, and I knew that it was kind of a suicide.
Yo, it's like he's fantasizing about a crack.
Idle thought. I said, do you got any crack? She sold me crack.
Nah, Kodak ain't like this. No, this ain't Kodak time. Yo, y'all niggas need to stop. Listen. Stop judging Kodak if you not judging this nigga like that, bro. Listen to this guy. This is a son of a president. Kodak is a project baby. He's supposed to be a crack. No, I'm playing. But I was like, listen, this is a son of a president. He had his bread buttered on both sides. Silver spoon. Got no fucking reason to be a damn crackhead. He said he left rehab, went across to the park, and bought crack. And he's snitching on the person who bought the crack from. Say, yo, her name was Bicycles. Like, yeah, Bicycles. Go get her.
A suicidal thought. I said, "Do you got any crack?" She sold me crack. And then that was it. From there, it just progressively got worse and worse.
What kind of places did it take you?
Physically, it took me to, like geographic.
Yo, the nigga keeps scratching. He's scratching his leg now. This nigga's scratching, bro. Yo, why does crack make you so itchy?
It took me to some, the worst parts of any city, town, state that you've been through. And, I know that you've been through these places I've watched, but,
Wait, let me ask y'all a question. And again, I got to sanitize a little bit because I hope this could be on YouTube. But, or be uploaded as a video. Because I don't do drugs, if there's like a formula how to create crack from cocaine, why not just buy the cocaine and then create the crack yourself if you like the crack version of cocaine? Why go to unscrupulous areas and buy the finished version when you could just buy the pure version of cocaine, bring it home? I hear you add some baking soda and some other shit and you cook it up on a pot and stir it around or whatever the fuck you do, and then you get the crack. Why don't you just make it in your own house? If you like crack that much and you're rich. I thought crack was for people who were poor. Oh, you're poor, you don't got it. Right?
It takes you to, metaphorically and literally, to the Super 8 motel off the highway, rooms for rent on an hourly or daily basis, for tens of dollars. And that's kind of where it takes you.
Takes you to public housing too.
Yeah, and not safe places. Places people live, but, not safe places.
How long was the run for after you saw Bicycles?
And that was in 2016, and then June of 2016, about almost 3 years. Wow. Yeah. Now, there were periods where I would stop. I would try to get help or half try to get help or appease people in my life and say that I was getting help. And so I did a whole host of different things to try to pull myself out of it. I did try. And people would come in and out of my web and try to help me, and my level of toxicity would drag them down until they would kind of disappear. And then people that would come into my life that were nothing but blood-sucking leeches that would literally saw vulnerability and latched on and drained me of literally every thing that I had, whether from emotional well-being to my physical well-being to my bank account. And that was the ebb and flow for almost 3 years until I met Melissa. The one thing that is true about it is that, as I said before, I met some people in that period of time that are living and have no escape. I had an escape, my family. I thought that I had burned all bridges. There was no exit. I was in a hotel in a big city, and I don't want to name it the city, and this drug dealer who had pretended kind of to be my friend, would organize these, things around me where they just would live off of me for like days at a time, and they'd get hotel rooms and they'd bring people in, and you'd be like a big party, and I would find myself invariably kind of like trapped in the room and kind of trotted out to deal with hotel security or whatever at any time. Someone had given me something, and there was a spa tub, like a big hot tub pool, and they had found me floating face down in the pool. And this person saved me, And I woke up after about 12 hours where they just held me. My whole point of the story is that this person put themselves at an enormous risk to save my life for nothing other than to be human, because every single other person that was there, literally, they stole the shoes off my feet, stole my clothes. I've gotten over the fact that, you know, Matt Gaetz or Eric Trump is going to like use this story as another, you know, data point for like how fucked up Hunter Biden is. But I don't give a shit anymore. And what I don't give a shit about is because people, even in the midst of their addiction, some people can be so incredible and generous and humane.
All right, anyway, this is a crack love story, chat. Y'all gotta go watch this, man. Yo, Andrew Callahan, man. We thought you was done out here, but I knew you was gonna come back, man, because you be actually doing some little journalism. I fuck with you a little bit. Just don't be skewing shit. You skew shit sometimes, but like, you came back with the crack love story, and we gotta watch this shit. This shit is great. This nigga got Hunter Biden. Listen, they couldn't find a nigga laptop, but they definitely found him for an interview. And he's talking about how he loved that crack cocaine. Okay, anyway, let's get back to someone who doesn't do crack. Okay, a little K2 in crack. Back to Kodak Black. Kodak Black is, again, he's doing his thing. He said whoever was telling jokes wasn't him, it was Modak. And, I don't think Kodak's a crackhead. I think Kodak is a pillhead, but I don't think he's a crackhead. I think he be on some K2, but he ain't a crackhead.
Modak. Yo, Modak, listen, man. No matter what you said, it's all love, bro. For real. I got no bad blood against you, Modak. Real shit.
Modak. Yeah, that my homie, he in the Marines.
He in the Marines?
Yeah.
Oh, respect to him. Respect to you, bro.
Yeah, he in the Marines. I know it had to be Modak. He the only nigga like joke like that. You feel me?
Yeah, but he don't mean it, though.
I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you this, chat. Let me tell you this. If we ain't realized, remember when Kodak was signed. This was one of the craziest stories I've ever seen, chat. Kodak Black caught selling drugs. Y'all remember this? They said Kodak. Hold on. I gotta read this story to y'all again. I remember I covered it on YouTube. He was signed, and they said Kodak went back to the block and he was selling drugs. Like, imagine being signed for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you went back to 2 months. He was charged for no. Is this it? No, I think this is it. October 5th, 2015. October 2015. Kodak Black. Caught selling drugs. Yeah. Yo, Kodak's already on by this time, bro. Yo, you got to hear the story behind this one. Nah, I can't find it because it won't go back that far. All I know is the dude got signed. I know I did a video back on it. I'm not even going to get back into it, but the nigga went back to the block to sell drugs, bro. After he, you realize that this is not just a money thing for him. This is a lifestyle.
It's like a troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't remember about that? You don't remember him?
From where? It's her first time.
Kodak do come across like he would have an invisible friend. Like, he the type of nigga, he talking to an invisible friend. You like, who that? Like, yeah, you talking to me? He be like, nah, that's my other friend. You like, where your other friend at? He talking to an invisible person. Yak just kind of off one, bro.
Meeting.
Yeah, but like, I'm saying, like, no, he just doing something. Shit, when we were first about to
Yak is like Boonk before Boonk went bonkers. Like, he's like right before there, but he been keeping that level for a long time.
You know, even talking on doing this shit like that while back.
Yeah.
Yo, Yak is like Smokey after Smokey smoked that shit from the Mexicans in Friday. You know, Smokey be on some shit like this, like, y'all watch Friday? He be like this, like, what the fuck? Yeah, they laced the shit.
My was on Sexy Red Toe.
Man.
Yeah, bro.
Do 7.
Okay. Now there's another one where supposedly he went off or he previewed a song dissing YoungBoy. Yeah, I guess him and YoungBoy thing is kind of like real. Kodak, YoungBoy. Look at this shit. So YoungBoy just dropped a song. This is Mellow Racks. Kodak dated her in the past. YoungBoy, I wouldn't say he's dating her because he's married, but he just dropped he put her on his album and he has her out in Amsterdam with him. Okay? And here we go. Kodak Black drops a song and, you know, he's dissing NBA YoungBoy for supposedly over Mellow Racks. Check this out.
My revenge in the pen, hitting purpose. Let go that man again, giving people herpes. Hey, little pussy ass. Revenge in the pen, hitting purpose.
You gotta be wild beefing with YoungBoy. You're trying to figure out what rhymes with herpes. Like, it's crazy, right? So he's basically saying, he said, there you go that man again giving people herpes. By the way, I don't know if it's confirmed. I think it's HIPAA violations if we even assume whether NBA YoungBoy has that disease or not. And also, I'm going to be honest with you, I linked with YoungBoy after that, and he showed me his DM. Every bitch known to man was in his DM. Trust me, herpes ain't stopping nothing if he do have it, and we don't know if he got it at all. So, yeah, these chicks are definitely going to get their back blown out. Either that or they got it too. Like, who gives a... Like, this is the music industry. 60% of these motherfuckers got that shit. That's a fact.
Let go that man again, giving people herpes. Hey, look.
Damn, you say you spit on her face. Holy.
In this predicament, thinking about revenge in the pen, hitting purpose. Let go that man.
I said I was thinking about revenge in the pen, doing burpees.
And again, giving people herpes.
Wait, but he doesn't really mention YoungBoy. I feel like he's trying to get YoungBoy to get on live and go crazy again. I think YoungBoy been chilling though. Mellow Racks? Mellow Racks tattoo Kodak Black. She got Kodak Black tatted on her face? Kodak Black get each name tatted following the engagement. Oh, he engaged her. Oh, she tattooed Bill right here. So you can't tell me nothing because I prayed for this love. That's what she said. And then he tatted her name right here. Mellow. Yo, these be real tattoos, chat? This is like some ghetto love. And she still got... If it was a real tattoo, it'd still be on her face, right? No, this is not her page. Where's her page? Oh, this is her page right here. Oh, damn. Nah, it definitely gonna hurt. Your chick just hugged up on your op. Oh my God. You're a woman, bro. She must have got it removed. Her face look clear. Right? Yeah, her face look clear. It's the same girl, right? Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to her. Whose name is this? These chicks be looking like a sign-in sheet. You think it's makeup? What, you think the tattoo is makeup or what? Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you out, chat. I swear. I don't even know why niggas be like... This is why I say I could never date in the industry and shit like that. I don't even know why niggas be like beefing or like crashing out over like these, like the same girls. Like, it's kind of crazy. Oh, no, you look gone. I think I know her. Wait, hold on. Do I know her? Give me a second. Mellow. Ooh. I'm gonna stay out of this. I'm gonna stay out of this. Jay, I'll say this, but I'm not also. I'm also not. I just tell you everything, and I'm not bragging on. Yo, this is the reason why I could never date a chick that's like popular in the industry. And I know y'all way I'd be like, yo, Ack, why you just be dating regular bitches? Like, because I go out of my way to try to find a chick that nobody knows. I promise you, right? Somebody said Ack slid in the DM. No, actually, she slid my DM back in the day. So back in the day, when was this? Hopefully I'm not like fucking none of them. She hit me like 4 years ago. And she hit me up and she was like, I don't know if this was a date or what. She asked me, she was like, yo, I got tickets to St. John's concert. First of all, I'm like, St. John? Like, no disrespect, St. John. But she's like, I got tickets to St. John concert. You want to come with me? And I was like, I'm in New York. She was in Miami. I was like, yo, I actually felt like I got asked on a date. It could be cap, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, like these chicks are probably fucking with anybody, bro. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, you can't beef with YoungBoy over her. Like, no disrespect to Kodak. You can't beef with YoungBoy over her, bro. Yo, if she's hitting up academics, come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said I fumbled? I did, right? Look. She said, yo. I said, yo. She said, I'm trying to get Liddy. I'm like, I said, where you at? She said, Miami, where you at? You want to come with St. John concert with me? St. John? She said, I got tickets. I said, what I said? I said, I'm back in New York. I was in Miami all the time then. Yo, fellas, like, y'all got to find a chick that would never fuck another rapper, period. That's what like, a flex is not finding a chick that would just fuck any other nigga that's lit. That is not a flex to me. You got to find a chick that don't even listen to rap. That's my new thing. I need a chick that don't even, like, when I show her a rapper, she like, who is that? Perfect. My type. You're my type now. Trust. Okay. Kodak gonna diss me next. No. Honestly, you know what I thought, though? And you know, whatever. I thought, because there was a few women who did that. I don't remember where I was at my career, 2021, but there's a few women who would invite me out to link to shit. They were like, oh, let's go here. But it was always on some mad public shit. Like Brittany Renner one time, I'd be like, yo, let's do courtside seats. And I'm like, for what? That's the whole, I'm like, for what? Like, you think I care about what, nigga, unless I'm deep in them cheeks, and by the way, still, I don't want to be seen. I just want the pussy. I do not want to be seen. I do not want to do no internet shit. I do not want to. But she was like, yo, we should do like courtside seats. Everybody would fuck them up. They think you're not getting bitches. What's up? And I was just like, these tickets comped? I don't want to buy $20,000 tickets to go make niggas online feel good. What the fuck? I'm good. So I always looked at like those situations. Anytime like a female like ever hit me up and she's popular, I think she's trying to get some clout. Like, not off me, but like, oh shit, look, Ack is with so-and-so. Who's the baddie he's with? No, I'm good. Just give me the pussy, leave the other shit out of the thing. You feel me? Yeah, Brittany Renner is a baddie, but listen, imagine me going to a game with her and I ain't fuck. Like, that shit's corny. Nigga, give me the pussy for at least 6 months and then we could think about a game. Give me the pussy consistently for 6 months with nobody knowing. Bro, I pick pussy over clout. I already got the clout. Fuck. Like, yeah, let's go to a game. So let me and you go to a game. They're taking pictures of us. Cool, we're on Shade Room and these other weird-ass blogs the next day. Oh, shit, y'all thought Ack don't get bitches, but look, he's with so-and-so and so-and-so. The whole time my dick is bricked up. I ain't getting no box. After the game, you go that way, I go that way, and then we over here just sharing, oh, look at what blogs posted us. No, that's not cool to me. I'm deep in them guts. I gotta be deep in them guts. I'm sorry. I'm not doing no fake relationship or no fake situation. If I'm at the game with you, I'm fucking. Right? Yo, coochie over clout, bro. Coochie over clout. Coochie over clout. For me. Like, I felt, even when Mello hit, I'd be like, yo, I feel like it was a play for Mello. I'm like, all right, good. Anyway, I'm glad for her. And, you know, nothing ever happened. You know, she's a cool girl. Somebody said, Lil Uzi smashed Britney? Nah, I'm not, yo, all these girls are smashable, but here's the thing. I'm not gonna get into a situation where we gotta pop out for the public to make it make sense. You get what I'm saying? So now that we're going viral, now I'm getting the pussy. Like, bro, what a man doing? Like, vagina is vagina to me. I don't care if you famous or you not famous. The chick at McDonald's got a better pussy than most famous chicks anyway. I'm good. Fuck off. But I don't know why. I say that to say I don't know why famous dudes fuck the same women. There's vagina all over the place. There's attractive women all over the place. When I see two rich famous niggas arguing over a woman that's been with other rich famous niggas, I'm confused. Because I'm like, bro, you know how you could one up that nigga? Go get a girl that he never knew. Why are you going to get the girl that was hanging with him? And that if you break up, she's going to him. I don't know. I'm confused. But anyway, look like they're squabbling over her. I guess Kodak is saying, yo, go link with YoungBoy and go get that herpes. We don't know if YoungBoy got no herpes. And shit, at this point, even if he did, these chicks are signing up for it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I think mostly, you know, Melo's got to be thinking she's just getting a W out of this, right? So she's getting a W, right? Her W is, bro, she got a song with YoungBoy, you know? And I don't know if, by the way, the song sounds good. I don't know if YoungBoy did the song because he wanted to fuck her. By the way, YoungBoy's married, so we're just going to assume that he's not fucking. But I don't know, maybe YoungBoy did the song because the song is just hot, which it's not a bad song. But of course, for her, it's a big opportunity. She's been trying to get on musically, and now you have a song with YoungBoy. I'll play a little bit of the song. They even got a music video. Oh shit, I didn't even see this yet. Oh no, I think this is her video. So I think they did a swap, right? Because there's one on YoungBoy's page, NBA YoungBoy YouTube. I don't think that was the one. Let me see. Featured Mellow Rax. Where is that? Tell me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Mellow like shot before? Like she was shot in the stomach or something. NBA YoungBoy Mellow. Which again, this is typical rich nigga behavior. Oh, it's a swap. So she has a song called "Guys Just Want to Have Fun," and his song is called "Cold World" with her.
Wanna see me presidential, send a Cadillac. Got a new Chanel bag inside it, holding them bands.
Doesn't sound bad. And this is her song with him. Damn, man, YoungBoy's having the time of his life. Yeah, he definitely fucked. She's smoking cigarettes. I mean, I don't know if he fucked. You see, I don't know even how to deal with like these situations. Because I feel like if I'm assuming that he fucked, it's like disrespecting his wife. But I don't know what type of arrangement they got.
I'm in the bag and I sit with the bro. I'm in the bag and I'm throwing my son. Lay in the bed and I stare at my ceiling. I wonder what am I gonna do in my life. She won't get even, she feel like I tried. She want me hit it from my foot.
Yeah, she probably got that fire though, right? Yo, chat, I should have, when she told me that, I should have said, yo, I'm actually coming back to Miami right now. What's up? Did I fumble, chat? Did I fumble? I could have been Eskimo brothers with me yakking and Wat B. That's a hell of a Eskimo family. Me yakking Wat B. This would have been before Wat B though. Hold on now.
She want me weekend to let.
I'm joking, chat. I'm just so joking. Don't take this shit too serious. I did, Larry. I ain't fumble, boy.
I like when girls around. I like when girls around.
Okay. She does look good, though. Okay. All right. Anyway, they beefing over her. Okay, let's keep it going with the topics. Y'all. All right. We got the Doechii. We got the Kodak. Oh, did you hear? Kodak had went on like an incoherent rant. Well, not really incoherent. Well, you'll be able to understand if you know Kodak. But he went on a rant about YoungBoy. He said YoungBoy was copying all of his actions. Right? He also talked about child support later, but this is what he said about this is what he said about YoungBoy. And he was accusing YoungBoy of like trying to fuck every girl he fucks. Let's see if we can find it. It's a little bit old, but I guess it comes back into play since he's dissing seemingly YB on a song, right? Where is it at? Yo, look at Brittany, man. Brittany's back outside. Oh, Brittany got into a beef with somebody, and she actually finally, I don't know if this is a real reason, she revealed why she ain't Muslim no more. So I'm gonna tell y'all that in a second. Give me a second, though. Okay, where's the Kodak thing? Is it this? Yeah, right here. So this is him talking about YoungBoy.
Everything you do, we on your trail. And then it's like, bitch, little bro, yes. But you go there, man. You doing your shit, man. I ain't on shit, I'm vibing, right? Everybody hate me, bro. Everybody hate me, bro. What you worry about me for? What you worry about me for, man? I go to Jamaica. As soon as I leave Jamaica, you in Jamaica. Some shit like, I'm looking at like, bitch, little bro, you gas, man. Now you look up to me, I take that as a compliment, my boy.
So he said, I go to Jamaica, you go to Jamaica.
I stopped playing this. I like their music. And all type of shit. I was like, what is you trying to say? That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck are you trying to say? Go eat the whole ass. Go eat the ass, bro. Buy her a million chains. I don't give a fuck. I don't care, nigga. I fuck with me. In hell. Stop. This is a baby. All right, fuck. And we got me and Sexy did the toe. We just did the toe. We just did to make America sexy again. You know what I mean? Everything you do, we gonna make America snipe again. You know what I'm saying? Again. We already did that. We went master last year. Now we go this year. We made Haiti free again. We already did that. You know what I mean? I salute it, though, bro. Stop. That's what I'm fucking behind the scenes bullshit. To say you miss a nigga, cause she got fucked with you. You should be to my mama house, homie. You should be to my mama house, homie. Yo, on the world mojo, you know that, homie. Stop.
I'm trying to give some little translations here, you know. I'm like Google Translate. Basically say you've been to my mama's house. Yo, I did an album and a tour already called Make America Snipe Again. Now you're doing Make America Slime Again. So I did Massa, now you're doing Massa. You're kind of copying what I've done. And he's basically saying, just tell me you miss me, bro. That's what he's saying.
Stop playing. Hey, bro, little bro, you already what you call it? With Dad. That was my favorite dick sucker, homie. Dad. Now you want mellow cheese, man? Fuck. Damn, bro, you know you love a nigga. That's all you gotta say. So you gotta say, man. You gotta say, man.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I do think, like, out of all the women in the world, if me and you have had words or something, or like we're competitors and you want to get with the ex of mine, I'm kind of side-eyeing you. That is kind of true. It's like, these guys have way too many options to be like, you want this nigga's ex. But I don't know.
You gotta say, I don't know what's up, you nigga. I don't know if you gonna see a nigga dick or what. Gonna make America snipe again. Everything you do, we on your trail. And then it's like, bitch, little bro, yes. But you go there, man. You doing your shit, man. I ain't on shit, I'm vibing, right? Everybody hate me, bro. Everybody hate me, bro. Gonna make America snipe again. I just heard the bro album, that little shit ass. I don't even like it right now. And I like your more music. I like your more music. That shit ass, so. That shit ass, man. That shit ass, though, man. So now I'm gonna drop my shit. So I don't know, is you doing this here for a nigga attention? I'm make a nigga stay like on all this behind the scenes shit. And I'm saying that on this so motherfucker don't be on no shit. Like a nigga on no hating shit on it. Like a nigga on no hating shit. You know, some shit like that. But look, bro, you just turned me up. You just turned me up. I'm not gonna drop this gas. I'm not gonna drop this gas, I mean. Thank you. That's it. That's it, I mean. Like, you know shit. Don't care about no cheese. I just heard all you gotta say is you miss a nigga. I mean, that's it. The whole time, homie, you was locked up. Me and Alex Holly, homie. You're the same nigga who used to work for me back then who worked for you now. Homie, the same, Drew Matt agency who do your toe. Who's doing your toe, homie? Yeah, all that shit you be after you be on my trail, homie. After all my little dust. I don't even give a fuck. I ain't even know shit, huh? All you gotta say is,
all right, man, please. Y'all stop beefing over girls. Well, it's not over girls. I guess Kodak probably feels YoungBoy's copying his style. YoungBoy probably feels he's doing him, but he probably also trying to take a little shot, little subliminals at Yak. Don't know where their issues is. There was one time I was kind of trying to like mend their relationship. Me and Yak, this is around the time of Super Gremlin. Me and Yak would be on the phone for like hours. We'd be on the phone for 3 hours. Out of the 3 hours, 2 of those hours, I'm just hearing him hum like, I don't know what the fuck he's saying. For the other hour, I understood. And he would basically be like, yo, he was trying to like send some messages to YB. I would try to communicate it, try to hopefully get him on the phone. It never worked. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Pray for peace, man. Pray for peace. Now, musical competition is good. I do want to see, hopefully they could encourage each other and push each other musically and creatively, as long as it doesn't get anywhere beyond that. But we all know, anytime it gets to women, and niggas is like, yo, why you fucking with my ex? And why you doing this? We've seen in situations, niggas die. We've seen this, right? We've seen the arguments. Again, it's not necessarily die over women, but the arguments that spawn from those conversations lead to people eventually getting hurt, right? All right. Cool. Tyler, the creator, we could talk about in a second.
You didn't think I was that nigga.
Okay. So Slim, why'd I say Slim Thing? Let me change this. What the fuck? That's gay. Talking about Slim Thing. Slim Thug. So Slim Thug has, he's from Houston. He's been very vocal about, his thoughts about some of the things with Meg Thee Stallion. And since Meg Thee Stallion's in a new relationship with Klay Thompson, basketball player, she supposedly bought him a watch, and she bought him a $300,000 watch. If you guys don't know, she bought him a $300K watch. Which, by the way, let me tell you this: are people? Every time I look at celebrities, that's why I keep telling you I could never date a celebrity. Like, I feel like people buy watches just to get on the blogs, or like buy gifts just for blogs to post it. Because like, unless it's somebody's birthday, unless you've been locked in with them for a good while, it just doesn't make sense that you're buying somebody a $300,000 watch. I don't care how rich you are. You're dating this nigga for 2 months, you buy him a $300K watch? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Now, I get it. You've been dating for a while, or it's his birthday. It's what do you call it again? What's February 14th called? Valentine's Day, or maybe it's Christmas, cool. But just to like buy some shit to buy it, maybe I'm just not rich enough, but we keep seeing this, and then we see them break up like 4 weeks later. And I'm always wondering, where's the repo? Anyway, so Dallas Mavericks shooting guard Klay Thompson and Grammy-winning rapper Meg Thee Stallion are making headlines after their public debut at a high-profile charity event in New York City. The duo attended Meg's charity foundation on Wednesday. At the gathering, Klay Thompson was spotted wearing a watch that was a $300,000 watch that was gifted by the Hot Girl Summer artist. During the star-studded appearance, Thompson was captured in a viral video showing off the watch while dressed in a classic blah, blah. He says the evening just began, though. It's a little past 8, And when complimented on the watch, he proudly revealed his origin. He says, "Thank you, brother. Meg gifted this to me." This is what he said.
Evening is just begun, too. It's just a little past 8. Oh, boy. We got a night ahead of us.
So let's play this one thing right there. Fire.
That's a good watch, too. Thank you, brother. Shit. Megan got gifted me this.
Word?
Yeah. What a sweet lady.
Okay. Now, some people have their opinions, especially Slim Thug, about Meg gifting the NBA player a watch. And he was saying that Klay Thompson, unbeknownst to him, got Lil Boy. This is what he said.
You ain't give Slim that chance, but you gave that nigga you thought was that nigga that chance. He not around 25 years later still buying Rolls Royces. So don't ever fucking be mad at no. Just accept the no and the rejection, and know that if you a tough motherfucker like me, you gonna get your time to shine. They have to live what they told you no. Okay, if it ain't me, let's see how that work out for you. Let's see what you end up with. Yeah, I like to watch. You know what I'm saying? What kind of gift you gotta buy back if she give you a $300,000 watch? I can't have no woman, little boy in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm representing boss energy. I cannot have a woman buying me a $300,000 watch expecting me to buy her, some that magnitude right back. Hey, baby, hey, I know where I'm supposed to be, and that ain't it.
So he's saying that, listen, Clay, you got to go big dog on her. If she bought you a $300K watch, you got to go crazy and buy something even bigger, which, honestly, I think that kind of does match up to it, right? Because Clay makes more money, right? Clay has made more money. If your girl buy you, it's like etiquette. If your girl buy you A and you make more money than her, you got to buy her B, but it got to be bigger than what A was, right? People started getting on his ass though and started saying, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. You seem jealous that Meg Thee Stallion, you've been talking about her for a long time. She's never tried to fuck with you. She doesn't want you. And it seems like you're jealous that she got another man. And he finally addresses, is he hating on Meg because Meg got another guy? Which, by the way, I didn't think Meg's type was a nigga like Clay. Meg, if you think about the guys she's dealt with, she dealt with two like tall, dark niggas, and then she dealt with Tory, who looks like a leprechaun, my nigga though. Klay Thompson, a light-skinned nigga who looked like he's soft as baby shit, no disrespect. That don't seem like her type, but whatever, it's working. Anyway, this is Slim Thug denying that he ever tried to shoot a shot at Meg.
I have never on my kids actually tried to talk to the stallion. I've hyped her up because she's the Houston motherfucking queen, you dumb. Never did I think I want to pay for gifts for a stallion. And she up there with Beyonce, you dumb. Y'all so fucking slow, and y'all be on there talking about me, and you ain't. Y'all talking about, oh, Clay got away. I got more money than you, though. You can't fuck with me. Clay got bread. You can't fuck with me, though. Y'all see me on a vacation every month with somebody in the background talking. You think I'm fucking trying to holler at the stallion, you stupid. And you stupid who think that I'm stalking the stallion. Why the fuck she called me to get in her video? Why the fuck she called me to perform when she came to Houston? This is somebody I have nothing but love for. I would never hate on. I salute. I have never on my kid, her and Clay, happy to see everybody happy. You dumb. Do you not know that her manager is T. Farris? We made still tipping together, you stupid. You think I'm a hate on a nigga, my homeboy motherfucking artist? Or anything about that, you stupid. Why you talking about Clay? Where did I talk about Clay? I said I can't afford to buy gifts that back for girls like that. I know Clay can. Did I say he can't do it? Or no, you dumb. I wasn't talking about her the whole fucking time. I was talking about, matter of fact, I got the video. I'm tired of talking to you, stupid fucks. I'm going to show you what the I said.
Yo, Unc, I ain't gonna lie. Your blood pressure going up. This is the reason why you should have never said nothing at all, man. You should have never said nothing at all, man. You got that visor, glasses on. You should just let this shit go, man. Let it go. It do come across like you the Unc that wish you could be fucking her. And I agree with you. I don't think that's your intention. But because you're fully Houston and you talk about a lot of Houston-related things and you're talking about this woman's love life, any type of criticism is going to come across like, nigga, you're only saying that because she don't want you. So you have to also understand the internet because, Unc, you're on the internet, Unc. You know what I mean? And I hate to call Slim Thug Unc, but kind of he's unking it out right now because, like, he's taking it dumb personal why people are saying what they say to him. Meg, let me tell you this. The reason why everybody, me and Shaq included, have said that Meg and Clay gonna last for a few weeks or a few months, but it ain't gonna last a long time, is that we feel we know her preference and how she acts normally. This is not it. This ain't the dude you do that with. You feel me? However, this is a good look on a PR level. She needs a PR refresh. And Clay, you know what I mean? He's never really been into pop culture. We actually don't know what the fuck he do outside the court. So it might be a mutually beneficial thing. So this is why most people are like intrigued with it. But when it comes to relationship, fans always pick sides, and fans, the Shade Room was built off people being a fan of relationships. So when you come in here and you're kind of like being critical of her new PR relationship, and I'm calling it PR relationship because that's what I think it is, yeah, they're going to get at you. And you got to be able to either just acknowledge that and be like, all right, wait and see. Let's see what happens. But you see mad defensive, which is going to make people more think you really wanted her.
I'm not about the stallion. This is about anybody who ever told me no. I've never in life tried to actually holler at the stallion, you stupid fucks. I'll just be joking on here and trolling y'all stupid. They say I'm jealous. Look at this. Shut the fuck up, man. Her and Clay happy to.
Okay. Anyway, that happened. Yo, did you see Charleston White comment? So a lot of people have been mad at like Hulk Hogan. I see so many people like, you know, again, okay. I even see my man Van Lathan speak about it. So a lot of people, they're basking in the fact that Hulk Hogan has died. Now, here's my thing. I'm not saying Hulk Hogan was a perfect person, but all y'all niggas who, when a nigga die, y'all ready to celebrate, I hope y'all keep the energy for everybody else, because everybody you love, somebody don't like them neither. You get what I'm saying? So you better not be the person that's on some death is a sacred thing. If you like, you ready to talk about, nah, we smoking on the Hulk pack, we doing this, we doing that. Oh, he was because here's the thing. I didn't hear none of these niggas protesting that much when he was alive. But as soon as he dead, the polls stopped. Everybody got a story to say. And that's my only thing. There's a story to be said about every one of us. So again, for the people who, as soon as Hulk stopped breathing, they have these extreme opinions about, yeah, he was a piece of shit, he's probably in hell. I hope y'all are very ready and aware that when you meet your untimely demise, that's going to be the conversation too. And as long as you admit it, that, yo, when you stop breathing, niggas going to be like, I hope you rest in piss. Yo, we going to be smoking on that nigga. Cool. But some of these people who be saying this, they be acting like death is a very sacred thing until it come to a nigga they don't fuck with. And my thing is, if y'all really feel like that, y'all got to keep that energy in life, not only in death. Don't wait till a nigga stop breathing before you start saying all the bad shit about him. Tell that nigga fuck him right now. Tell that nigga eat a dick. Tell that nigga you can't wait till he die that you can smoke on him. Don't be, I hate the pussy shit where the nigga alive, you don't say nothing about him. He dead? Yeah, that nigga was a piece of shit, man. You know he in hell. No, that's bitch made. Because as soon as you die, some niggas gonna have some shit to say about you. So again, I ain't defending Hulk, but I'm just seeing too many niggas just pop out like they ready, they ready to smoke the Hulk pack, like they on a Hulkathon. Y'all should have. I never seen niggas keep the energy when he was alive. You gotta keep the energy alive and dead. If you ain't fuck with him alive and you say you smoking on him when he dead, perfect. You keeping the same energy. If you was dumb quiet while he was alive and he died, you like, yeah, man, I don't fuck with that nigga. He died. He dead for real? You sure? Yeah, fuck that nigga. Rest in peace, bozo. Nah, I can't jack that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not defending Hulk. I'm defending because I like to know what type of time people on. Are we smoking on niggas who dead? Because if we smoking on niggas who dead, everybody got somebody that don't like them. So everybody should be getting smoked on. I like to take the pass of, yo, if a nigga did some fucked up shit in their life, but they have maybe some redeeming qualities, as long as they ain't do it to me, I let death absolve all. I'm not gonna go in on somebody after they die. Now, if it's up with them while they living and they end up dying, you get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out where people at with death. It's not about Hulk. Where they at with death? You feel me?
Hogan, and I mean this very sincerely. There's a term that people use. The term is a life well lived. And what that allows you to do is when somebody passes away to contextualize their life as a life well lived, in a sense. And you normally say that when people have had a positive effect on their community, their family, and their friends. It angers me that I cannot say that about Hulk Hogan. You cannot say a life well lived. Hulk Hogan was a hero to me as a child. A hero.
Yeah, I don't like this bullshit that Van talking, man. The way you talking, you should have been... Yo, Van... I hope you keep the same energy with other niggas you don't like. I need you to get on the mic and say, I can't wait till this nigga die. Because that's how I like niggas to talk. Don't wait till the nigga died and say some shit. I need the list of niggas you can't wait till they die. Because I need notice while they're living that they can spin on you. That's how it works. We not doing secret beefs. The niggas who you can't wait till they die, because you going to be kicking their back in and you going to be smoking on them and saying all type of shit, give them notice before they check out that they could get back at you. Not, see, y'all think it's a Hulk Hogan thing. To me, it's not a Hulk Hogan thing. This is about death. It's about death.
Oh, you watch wrestling boom of the golden age of the WWE.
I never seen none of these niggas say none of this shit about Hulk before. Not one. That's the point. You gotta say it before. I don't respect nobody who waited till Hulk stopped breathing to say it. Tell me, listen, the niggas I don't like, if Rory died tomorrow, I'm going up on him tomorrow. I'm going up on him today too. I'm not gonna just stay quiet till he died. I'll be like, oh shit, he died? All right, I'm popping out. No, I don't respect that shit. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. It's not about Hulk. If I never heard these niggas say this shit, I'm looking up to say, bro, you can't spin the funeral. You gotta spin the block.
WF in the 1980s, and he was a larger than life figure.
Like, put it like this. Why y'all got all this opinion about this man, and I never seen y'all niggas really stand on business to let this nigga know this shit while the nigga can hear it. The nigga dead, he not hearing shit right now. That nigga hearing white noise.
He was a superhero. You hear the theme, Real American. You know the Hulkster's coming down the aisle. He's gonna rip the shirt. He's gonna do this, all of that stuff. But as you got older, you started to learn some truths. Hulk Hogan was, at one point in his life, at least from what we heard on that tape, a virulent racist, consistently a selfish, self-centered performer.
And yeah, I do think that nigga was racist.
As a wrestler, he was someone who tried to undermine the union of professional wrestlers. It's a story that came out.
See, that's another thing. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I'm Van my nigga, but I think it's some corny shit. Like, bro, everybody done made some mistakes, does shit like this. I watched Van on some shit where Van was like, yo, I'm gonna get to that too. Van basically was like, yo, I know that Rock Nation be doing some shit because they try to do it when I was at TMZ. Nigga, imagine if you died and Nessa was like, man, we smoking on Van now, nigga. You undermined my family because you could have did more that Rock Nation didn't influence TMZ. That's the point of, I be hearing some of this stuff. I'm like, the nigga dead, bruh. Y'all should have rolled out with y'all beef. If everybody that got opinions about Hulk, if I never heard it when he was alive, I don't want to hear it now. I do not want to hear it.
In the Vince McMahon documentary that the wrestlers were thinking.
Bro, you found out that shit via documentary. Like, no, I'm sorry. I don't care what y'all niggas is saying. Yes, I think Hulk was racist. I do think the real only cure of racism is that generation has to die out. That's a separate and a side issue. My thing is, I've heard too many people is jumping out after Hulk died and they got crazy opinions that I've never heard before. And I'm like, yo, y'all got to keep this energy with y'all living ops. Because I need to know who you're waiting to die. Let them know now. All right, see, chat, y'all too caught up in Hulk. This not a Hulk conversation for me. This is about the niggas I don't like. I have a list of them. I'm not waiting till they die to say nothing about them. I don't like them now, tonight, tomorrow, next week, 5 years from now, and I let it. If I ignored somebody or I never spoke up about them, right? So clearly they didn't bother me that much. And as soon as they die, I got all these things to say about them. Like, come the fuck on, bro. That's all I'm saying. I never said nothing. Like, all of these thoughts that Van has, I've never heard him say about Hulk. Hulk dead? yo, yeah, I think it was a piece of shit. He undermined this. I'm like, yo, hold up. You should have said that back then. You can't wait till your op die to talk shit. You got to talk shit while he living. Let him take that memory into the afterlife. Don't wait till he dead. He can't hear it. Tell him now. That's my thing. Tell your op now. Matter of fact, tell your op, I can't wait till you die. Because I'm going to say this about you. Don't say it afterwards that his family who was crying over him. It's like, what did he say? Like, Hulk can't hear the shit. Nigga, Hulk down there with King Von and all them niggas catching fades, niggas squabbling, nigga like, yo, what's up? What we doing out here, nigga? What's popping? That's what he doing. He can't hear what you saying. You gotta tell your op now.
Of unionizing, wrestling is a grueling, taxing profession.
I don't hear no more of this. Okay, anyway, how did I even get to this? So anyway, obviously, people, the big thing is that at a point in Hulk's life, there was a leaked video where he was being definitely racist on, and there was backlash then, but I think people kind of accepted him back in society, and people forgave him. By the way, he filed a lawsuit, he had won, and the people who are really speaking up about they're either glad for his death or just saying he lived a trash life or whatever, they're celebrating because of that, right? Charleston White, who is the funniest nigga online, here's his opinion, and he says he agrees with Hulk Hogan because I think Hulk had said he didn't want his daughter to be fucking a black dude. Check this out.
Oh, I love Hulk Hogan. Yeah, y'all came along and said he was racist, but I grew up with Hulk Hogan. I never known for him to be racist, and I don't want my daughter fucking no nigga. I can't be mad at Hulk Hogan because he don't want no big dick nigga pushing that large log off in this girl, stretching her pussy out, only to leave her as a single mother to come back to a white man with a stretched out pussy. You can't be mad at Hulk at that. I hope my daughter go get a mixed breed kid. I hope she don't get no full black man. Am I racist? Yeah, I don't like most black people. I swear to God, I don't. I didn't go to school with you. My mama, I didn't grow up in the ghetto, by the way. I'm a true seed of Dr. King's American dream. A nigga get to go cross the racetracks and hold hands with white people. I ain't like you niggas. I ain't mad at white people about a motherfucking thing. 99 to 100% of white people never owned a slave that's alive today. So fuck y'all mad for. Fuck y'all mad for. 99 to 100% of white people alive today never owned slaves. And back then, only a small portion of white people owned slaves. So how you... Oh, I love Hulk Hogan. Yeah, y'all can't go be mad at all white people, nigga. Because they got hired as the supervisor to oversee the nigga. Hell you talking about? Even the black supervisor put the whip on the nigga. So how you gonna be mad at the white boy supervisor cracking the whip when master gone? Supervisor on the job do the same thing when the manager leave, nigga. He play like he the manager and mistreat all the other workers he don't like. So I don't want to hear shit, nigga. Hulk Hogan is a legend. And don't nobody want their daughter fucking a nigga but a project bitch. They don't want to happen. And Hulk Hogan didn't say nigga. He said if she's going to fuck a black guy, I hope she fuck an NBA nigga. And I now love for my daughter to go get a rich NBA nigga. But don't nobody want no broke nigga pushing no big good dick off in their daughter. That dick good and big, and he ain't got no money. He all of the reward. She got to come to get the reward. No, that's not a legacy. It's going to be a single mother soon. They don't know. Stop talking. Stop trying to explain to poor black people what racism is. They get prejudice confused with racism. They'll be mad at them. Yeah. They don't know capitalism supersedes racism. Racism is a thing of the past. Capitalism rules. Consumerism rules. That's why they said the American consumer.
Speaking of which, he actually did an appearance on PBD podcast. I don't know if you guys have seen that. That shit was great. He's not talking about Hulk Hogan on there. He's just talking about something. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think this is why Charleston White stands out apart from any content or creator. Damn, bro. Ever since I gave my son a shot in Turks, these boys been down bad, man. God damn. They got 1K views, man. Get them up to 3K, please. Y'all gotta get my sons up to 3K, man. Ever since I gave these niggas a shot in Turks, man. Fuck. Anyway. So, y'all gotta go watch Charleston White on, what is it? Charleston White on PBD podcast. It's actually pretty good. Got jokes, definitely got some ignorance, But go watch this. And, you know, he actually kicks a little bit of knowledge. I think this is what puts Charleston White out of the realm of the normal content creator or internet personality who comes with a gimmick. And we all know Charleston had a gimmick, which is like, oh, I'm the guy who would tell the police and blah, 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 blah. But then you realize that he's a little bit clever and way more wittier than the regular street dude. And I think it's actually helped him because gets him on broadcasts like this. Look, 1.7 million views, 10 days. Like, there's nobody that's a talking head or talking personality in the hip hop sphere that's even doing that. Not even close. No one's doing this shit. So salute to Charleston White, man. If you go watch this, you realize that he does have some knowledge about some stuff, even though you'll probably vehemently disagree with him with a bunch. Okay. All right, let me keep going. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? Let's get to the G Herbo stuff, right? We gotta get to the G Herbo stuff. Now's an appropriate time. G Herbo academics. Okay. So G Herbo did an interview, and in this interview, I don't know what's going on in his life or career, but the age-old talking point of the war in Chirac came out again, and apparently let me see if I can just play it. Is it here? Okay, where is the fuck? I need a timestamp. Where's the timestamp? Where is the timestamp? Okay, can I find it? Does anybody have the clip? I just want to hear the clip. I just want to hear the clip in full. I don't think I can find it. Is it this? Here we go.
Like the content creators that have made careers basically off of you guys. Like academics or Vlad or like people that are like...
Okay, to whoever this idiot is, the idea that me or Vlad made our careers off of Chicago is utterly ludicrous. I would get into further explaining it, but why? And that's going to be my demeanor with a lot of this shit. Because, let me just finish playing it.
People that cover you guys and have like made money off of it.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, but if I did, I'd probably
annoy
be like, yeah, you know, cut me in or do something. Like, I feel like all those kind of guys, what they should do is give to a non-profit organization in Chicago that I'm gonna challenge them to do that. Like,
what's yours
academics, Vlad, all you niggas that done made money off of culture and people dying and bloodshed and shit like that. Go donate $20,000 or $50,000 to a non-profit organization that focus on just the betterment of kids.
You're on notice. You owe $100,000 to what organization?
Any organization, you pick one, man. Eat 100, cause you done made so much money off this shit.
And if you don't, you're
what? Say it. Land a plane. Land a plane.
Academic, you're a real bitch. And if you have problems, you can take it up on the Adam Friedland show, DJ Academic. You can. I will sit down with you in the most intellectual style.
And I'll be there in the middle to mediate.
Yeah, whoever this nigga is, you're not relevant enough for me to even be in the same room as you. Just let you know that's Big Act, not the little one. I'll say this. First and foremost, let me give a proper address. The days of any Chicago rapper, resident, or anybody who comes from Chicago, period, trying to either guilt or try to make somebody like me feel that I owe y'all nothing is over. So if you want the proper response, that worked at a time where I thought there could be a, you know, everyone wanted to increase and be better as people. Number one, I'm all for giving back. I'm all for charity. I'm all for giving back to the culture in no matter what way. It could either be lending your platform. It could be donating your money, your resources. I'm all for giving back. I'm not for virtue signaling, soapboxing, or making people feel like you're undeserving. Also, I'm not for people thinking that anyone who's created a legit business who has profited from hip hop in general doesn't deserve it. So I'll say this, and this is my official response. Any nigga from Chicago, if you have a request for me to donate my time, my resources, my money, or whatever, because you feel I owe it to Chicago to your neighborhood, to this other person, fuck off. End of conversation. Fuck off. Okay? I've tried to placate with y'all for like years. I used to be sitting there listening to y'all tell me this and well, you gave this guy a nickname. I get it. I've spoken in length about how I could have done the Warren Chirac better. The Warren Chirac is not the genesis of my career, is not the biggest thing that propelled my career, but it is something that is notable in my career. I'm not here to give no more apologies. No more apologies. But what I am here to do is to speak directly to people like G Herbo. G Herbo, check this out, brother. You perpetuate this bullshit when you talk to niggas like that and you say dumb shit like that. So you're telling me the media guy who covered the nonsense that you guys propagated, the beefs that you guys stirred up. By the way, all while this happened, you noticed that after niggas stopped investing in that Chicago scene, which rapper been popping from there? Not one. Half of the reason y'all got a career is because there was media that covered y'all. But none of y'all take that accountability. Y'all think the people who covered y'all owe it to the people, but y'all don't owe shit. Why? Because you live there? Y'all made the music who that we were reporting on. Y'all gave us the things and the content we were talking about. Y'all did all of these things. Y'all, or the people associated, y'all did all the killings. We never killed nobody. And if y'all want to go with this whole, you gaslit it, this and third, well, I gaslit your career too. So you're gonna give me credit for that stuff, but what about y'all career? Would you be sitting there if it wasn't for me? Would any of y'all niggas be sitting there? Also, let's just talk about this if we're giving blame. Does Lil Durk owe all his money to FBG Duck? Because if we're talking about people who damn near died and catapulting your career and your platform off of someone's death, should Chief Keef give all his money to Tuka? When you start making that challenge to those people, but y'all niggas never talk to rappers. This is why I don't like y'all. And this is why I stop apologizing to y'all. It's Big Act, never the little one. It's over. Y'all made y'all careers off of hyping up death, dysfunction, dissing people. For years, we thought Chief Keef was sending his whole bank account to Tuka's mom. Half of y'all have lifted y'all own platforms off of y'all op. We have 1 million people who died over there that we could just attribute your career to. And that's why people are being intrigued. Also, here's the thing. I don't like virtue signaling in any type of form. G Herbo, you were just caught up in a Fed case where you were accused of embezzling and stealing funds, $1.5 million. You bought private jets, luxury puppies, went on vacations to Jamaica and all that type of stuff, took bitches all around the world. You only had to pay back $100,000 in restitution. What happened to the other $1.4 million? Don't you think you should give that back to the grandmas who y'all stole their credit cards? I could read through it. This is a federal document. Please, don't ever tell nobody what they should be doing with their money, time, or any resources until you take accountability. You guys lack accountability. I got all the facts here. Y'all can't talk me into no fucking corner. Look, when you, instead of saying I should go donate, y'all spend $14,000 on a villa, $34,000 on expensive cars. This was money that was stolen from old grandma credit cards who swiped their cards in the hood. Y'all stole $1.5 million. Y'all stole $1.5 million. Due to your plea deal, you were ordered to pay $140,000. So you really owe $1.3 million. Don't talk about me yet. Let's talk about you. Are you going to donate? If you donate $1.3 million, I'll donate $100,000. Because the $1.3 million that we're talking about with you, y'all stole and bought private jets, and y'all didn't work hard for it. Y'all stolen credit cards to buy expensive puppies. Look, you admitted as part of your plea you're responsible for $139,000 in victim losses. If we look at the full indictment, it says $1.5 million. the idea that a rapper who sits back and glorify and still talks about killing and still basks in the idea of this dysfunctional hood environment, I don't care if you lived it or not. Because without hip hop, you'd be in that neighborhood still. So don't blame aspects of hip hop that you've all benefited from. Without media, you wouldn't be where you at. You notice you don't blame your label, do you? You don't blame your label. You know your label put out songs for Dirk, for Keith, for you, for Bibby, for everybody, including Duck, dissing other people. Well, you don't blame them, do you? You don't think they should give back shit, do you? So it's selective politicking. This is why there was a time that, you know, and by the way, I've donated back to Chicago before. There was a time I thought that this was like a relationship that you think you could try to gain some acceptance in understanding that, listen, like the people who do media, whether it's me, Vlad, or anybody else, we're not horrible people. Obviously, we're covering things in hip hop that oftentimes involve violence, involve a lot of very negative things. Is there profit? Yes. But it's the same way how you niggas done made all type of diss songs, all type of hit songs, violating other people, and there ain't no birthright to this shit. Because y'all could just make it in the hood without trying to get rich and famous over it. You got a bunch of jewels around your neck. So again, the point is this. I do think giving back is good. Absolutely. But the idea that someone is the police to when you give back, how you give back, and how much you give back is utterly ridiculous when it's coming from the people. If it was coming from the victims, I could see it. Not the nigga that got the chain, that's riding around like he's like the boss. That done after he got out of Chicago, he did another fraud to run it up even more, $1.5 million, that he could be on private jets and all that type of stuff. It can't be you. It can't be you. It can't be you. It can't be you. Do I need to read through this? It's alleged that the defendants and their co-conspirators generally provided authentic payment card information, blah, 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 and then to the fraud businesses who successfully processed the transactions and provided the goods. But it wasn't y'all cards. Y'all stole money. It's a wire fraud conspiracy. There's a grandma right now that's missing $100,000 of her retirement fund because y'all niggas stole it. Nobody's sitting here telling you go donate that back. So miss me with all the bullshit. Here's the point. The day when I see G Herbo or any of these other Chicago rappers put down the mic and say they're done with it because you're part of the same thing that you're accusing me of. If there wasn't a salacious aspect of what people were seeing with Chicago, none of you niggas would be that big. Which I think y'all made that great of music. There's killing everywhere. Jacksonville niggas, we didn't see a wave of Jacksonville niggas getting that big. They all just died. Sorry. Philadelphia, they all just died. Sorry. New York niggas, they all just got locked up. Sorry. The same things y'all are accusing the media, all these other, everybody else but the killers. Before we continue this conversation anymore, if G Herb or anybody else who would like to get in this conversation wouldn't also put a statement on file to say, well, if Lil Durk was responsible for so-and-so getting killed or this nigga was responsible for so-and-so getting killed, they should donate all their career earnings. If I don't hear that from y'all, it sounds like y'all picking and choosing. Because I'm down to have a conversation. I always say, just give me the parameters of the entire conversation we're going to have. Oh, the media guys are the bad ones. But y'all friends who did the killings, they not bad? Y'all friends who made mamas cries and made casket prices go at an all-time high, they not bad? Some of those guys, they said King Von has 7 fucking murders. His kids go to private school. I just seen a video of his kids saying that. He don't even listen to King Von's music. Too much bad words. He was accused of having 7 fucking murders. You don't think maybe all of his career earnings and maybe even more should be given back to the victims or the alleged victims? No. We don't want to start there, right? We want to start with the people who covered it. Listen, maybe I'm just at a different part of my life, but there was a part in my life where I have so much love for Chicago where I was hoping to bridge a gap and have understanding with that. But I realized when shit gets slow and y'all need that scapegoat talking point, y'all just throw all the media back in the same bullshit. So again, what I would say for anybody in Chicago who feels ACT owes them anything, politely, fuck off. Conversation over. Listen, I sat and I tried to listen to y'all for a long time, and I tried to bridge the gap with y'all, but y'all come back to the same talking point. Well, you got mad people. I heard this guy, Prince Dre. There's a guy named Prince Dre. He's one of the closest associates to motherfucking King Von. He says Academics is responsible for murders, and his right-hand man was motherfucking King Von. Are you fucking kidding me? If it wasn't for me, half of you niggas wouldn't have a platform, and I'm standing on that. So listen, you could say that the chicken crossed the road. If I'm that influential that I cause deaths, well, I cause y'all careers. So you can't have it both ways. If my words was that influential to cause people to die, I cause y'all to have a career. Well, cool. Let's try to put the toothpaste back in the tube. If we could try to atone for some of the deaths, we should atone for the fact that some of y'all shouldn't have no damn career either. Y'all should have been bummy niggas running around Chicago doing nothing. That's the reality of it. You can't have it both ways. Was it Prince Dre? I can't remember who it was. Some nigga. I seen him on real life street stars. He was like, yeah, Academics responsible for mad deaths. I'm like, huh? I can't even fucking it. Where is it at? Oh yeah, this guy. Listen to this. Let's see if I can play it. Do they have timestamps? Nah, they don't got timestamps. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm trying to get the video. Okay.
Prince Dre, one of O-Block's top ranked.
That to Academics, because Academics was covering y'all, giving y'all nicknames.
I feel like he was making shit worse.
Really?
I feel like he got a lot of people killed. He got themselves killed, but him like.
You know what the funny thing is? Half of these niggas are professional scapegoaters. Nigga, I never covered. The biggest killer was like your best friend. He was a serial killer. King Von was the worst. Like y'all niggas, listen. If I'm going with, I'm with these guys, but they don't like to be with the conversations I like to be with. I think we should take all of King Von's earnings and distribute among all the people that supposedly were killed. K.I. and all them people. And all of them should get paid. Why the hell does his kids get to live behind a nice big ass gated fence and driving big cars while their kids that could have been in music, they got killed, and now their name is now turned into essentially a pack of backwoods. Oh, we're smoking on this guy. So again, I don't like having these conversations, and respectfully to Chicago, I love Chicago music, but anybody who comes with this type of talking point, you're an idiot. There's no more, I can't bridge a gap with y'all anymore. It's like, I haven't done the war in Chirac in 15 years. No, in 10 years. It's been 10 years. 10 years. The idea that you think that I'm here, because of Chicago is wild enough to me. It's wild enough to me. So for anybody who thinks I owe Chicago, again, I love Chicago. But if you think I owe them money, like I'm just walking around like, oh, like I took something from Chicago, and y'all don't think none of these rappers who basically tormented communities and tormented families, destroyed families. There's niggas sitting in federal custody over murders in Chicago that are millionaires. And not one of y'all say, well, if he did do that, but again, this is what I keep saying. In unfortunately, most inner cities, the person who gets all the respect and never the blame is the man with the gun. They blame everybody else. Well, if you ain't hype him up, he wouldn't have died. Well, why don't you say, if you didn't shoot him, he wouldn't have died? Well, if you ain't instigated. So again, to Mr. Prince Dre and also to G Herbo, and then that other buffoon who's whatever. listen, I believe in charity and I believe in giving back. But would I have the biggest hypocrites on earth tell me when to give back and how much? G Herbo, the thief who stole $1.5 million of honest earning people money to go on trips and go on villas and try to stunt and flex. One of these vacations, he was trying to flex and hang out with Future and them. I could show you. Nigga, I remember everything. I'm like an elephant. Look, Future, G, Herbo, vacation. I'll find it. It's somewhere. You'll see both of them on vacation. Future got the hits. G Herbo just went there with scam money. I can't. It's somewhere. It was like in Jamaica. Let me see. I'll find that bitch. The point is this, man. I'm not listening to y'all niggas for nothing on some virtual signaling. Okay, please, please. Okay. I think what we should all do, and I'll leave G Herbo's conversation here. I think we should all give back. Of course. I think as a media platform, as a rapper, and by the way, it happens like that. You know what I mean? Acting like hip hop is filled with saints, that's the problem. I've seen niggas who terrorize the Bronx do turkey givebacks, and they try to give back here, backpacks. And you got to realize that, hey, some of these guys, no matter how they got on, they're not bad people. They're going to try to not really make it right, but they're going to give back to their community. That's what it is. If G Herbo said, yo, media platforms should give back, I'm with him. I'm with you. The idea, oh, y'all niggas were bloodthirsty. I sucked off Chicago to get to, fuck no. So y'all got to give Chicago 100,000. Fuck no. I'm just not hearing it from them. Okay? So G Herbo, I love you. I love you. And we spoke about this before. G Herbo came on my podcast. We spoke about this before. You know, again, the idea of giving back, trust me, there's so many people that give back. There's so many people that give back. And I'm pretty sure G Herbo gives back too. So I'm not saying he doesn't give back. But like, you know, this idea of trying to mention, like, the reality is that drill is a fucking negative thing. It's murder music. If we really wanted to be honest, none of you niggas should have a career. Y'all came in the game talking about violence and wishing violence. The idea of drill was wishing death or death chants against niggas you don't like. Nothing about it is positive. So the mere fact y'all could just like take what y'all did and be like, nah, this is valid. But the nigga covering it, now he gave some nicknames and he was sparking it. So he's the one that made, no, nigga. And I don't got to sit here and show that after I stopped doing the war in Chirac, crime went up. So if the war in Chirac did it, how the hell did crime go up? But again, this is a point. I remember the last time I seriously was trying to engage with people from Chicago until I realized this is one thing. I'll end it with this. Y'all sound like a bunch of begging ass bitches asking for handouts. And I'm going to just end it there. Because no matter what, I would be like, oh, well, I did this and I'm working with this person from Chicago. I'm lending my platform to them. I've donated this. You know what every nigga would say? But what about me? Nigga, I'm not here to bless all niggas in Chicago. Y'all niggas go get up and work and put down the fucking gun. And I'll just end it with that. But a lot of y'all, when y'all keep talking about this, whatever, giving back I agree with. But I'm not going to sit here and listen to a bunch of grown-ass men who now that either their meal ticket is dead or their meal ticket is in jail because of some other shit, they're now turning to some begging ass bitches. It's not going to be for me. I'm sorry. All right? I love Chicago. I love the music in Chicago. I play that shit every day. But the same way I've helped popularized it is the same way the effects of it probably has become, you know, it's affected the community, which I guess it is what it is. But you can't separate it from the rappers who are there doing that music. So it is what it is. But the apology or whatever, like, I don't know if they thought I was going to be like, okay, all right. Which one could I give 100,000 that y'all could make me feel? No, kick rocks. Peace. All right. I don't know if they thought there was an apology coming, man. Kick rocks, man. All right. What is this? What? How the 33-year-old crypto scam. Oh my God, what is this? Is this Aiden's thingy? Okay. So, what is this? All right. So let me go down this little path real quick. So Aiden Ross, we all know him. Shout out to everybody on Kick who's watching. And Banks. Banks is the owner of FaZe, but also he was a leader from this original iteration. I've met both guys. Both guys are cool guys. I really have no horse in the race. I'm just kind of reading what I'm reading. I'll try to give some light opinion, but I don't think either guy is bad people. So this story here, chat, is about like it's crypto scams going bad. By the way, let me be honest with you. There's so many different ways to get quick money really quickly, right? I feel like that was almost didn't make too much sense, but you get what I mean. Like someone just, one of these main, no, they were doing NFTs? No. They were doing these meme coins. One of the main, I won't even say his name, but he DMs me 2 days ago. He's like, Ak, we have this, I didn't even going to say it. We have this blah, 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 blah. We have $250,000 for you. All we need is a tweet. All we need is a tweet. What? $250,000? Now, I kind of look into it a little bit. I look into the person, and I see what they've been associated with. Like, it's like these pump and dumps. And, you know, these are the same guys who even went to Kanye. Like, you know, there's a really shady underworld that takes advantage of people's followers in the sense of, yo, we're going to just announce a coin or whatever, and then when everybody buys into it, the people at the top, they just cash out. I think that's the basis of what the story is going to be. So they said how a 33-year-old crypto scammer Banks exploited his friendship with Aiden Ross solely for financial gain, and also how he's starting to do it with others. They said it started with Aiden Ross and Banks announcing a crypto stream. Now, chat, I'm going to tell you, you know, I don't know if the Justice Department at some point are going to look into some of these things because they might not be, whether it's securities or whatever, but there's been so many pump and dumps, and I hope if you guys are smart or you're into crypto, unless, just don't even be involved with this type of stuff. Like, it's really, if you're not like in the inner circle, you're going to lose money. So, okay. So, but there's a whole wave for it. There was a whole wave for it. It says it started when Aiden Ross and Banks announced a crypto stream, where Banks and his group of friends called the LA Vape Cabal were supposed to help Aiden with his crypto portfolio, but instead they promoted their own shitcoin called MLG. As Aiden and his community invested, allegedly the LA Vape Cabal uses them as exit liquidity, which means while Aiden's people were buying in, they start selling and they cashed out, right? So they said this was Aiden Ross' plan to team up with Banks to make money using this coin. Let's see. So Banks says, everybody shilling Aiden Ross bags right now, trying to get a little piece of him. Fall back, retards. I'm on FaceTime with him right now. We're onboarding him the right way to this shit. Keep your little greasy fingers off of him. He's making no moves in this market without consulting me and his team first. Consider me his manager for everything crypto related. Aiden says, it's always been this way. I don't make a move without my brother, Ricky Banks. I haven't done shit yet. Thread Guy and Ricky gonna help me make the best decisions to make sure everyone eats. And I'm here to take the people out of the trenches. By the way, also, I've been approached to make a chat nigga coin. And for me, I think, you know, you guys have been so protective of me that if I finesse y'all like that, I think y'all would just be like, fuck this guy, right? So I'm like, bro, like, you know, obviously you can make a lot of money, but the idea of having trust with your audience is worth so much more, right? Because you just think somebody's shady and shitty, right? Okay, it says, obviously Aiden's hurt by this and begins to expose their group by saying they have allegedly hurt a lot of innocent people. However, Aiden doesn't seem to connect the dots to his brother Banks yet. Let me see.
Yes, Rasmer, I sold Ethereum at the bottom because you and your schemy little friends wanted to dump on stream with me. And I bought a $25 million house something you'll never accomplish. You should pay your taxes with all the ETH that you don't claim. I'm friends with Trump, so when I go to the White House, I'll just put your whole group that you guys don't pay your taxes and stuff like that. So I paid taxes on all my crypto. So yeah, I couldn't get approved for like a loan if I didn't pay my taxes. So I pay my taxes, and I bought a $25 million house. So yeah, you and your friend group fucked up a lot of people's shit. So it is what it is. But yeah, and yeah, I'm a snitch. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
So fast forward to just recently where a screenshot of Banks is leaked, blaming Aiden Ross for the downfall of MLG, rather than taking accountability that it was allegedly a rug pull. So I guess Banks sends this message or co-signs this message, I don't know. Says Aiden Ross fucked this up. This community dumped on him buying, used him as exit liquidity. His ego got hurt, blamed Frank. Him and Frank got into it privately. Aiden despises Frank, spins and drives a narrative about Frank selling. Somehow this falls on me. And threads to farm the whole situation spin into me selling and dumping coins. When I ran the thing up from 3 million to 200. What the fuck? That's a lot of money. 3 million to 200 million organically. Top blasted multiple times, invested a fuck ton of money, and never ever sold. The only bad actor in this entire thing is Aiden, point blank. Period.
Whatever that thing that got...
Okay. Say it doesn't stop here. Banks has also used his newly recruited FaZe members to promote his new trading platform.
Whatever that thing that got dropped or whatever, me and Lacey recorded that a year ago. I don't know why they did that now. Yeah, it's not a meme coin, by the way. It's literally just a trading thing. It has nothing to do with coins. I would never fucking promote a coin unless it was my own coin, where then I would scam you guys. I would never intentionally scam you guys without being a part of it. Like, I would tell you guys, yeah, I'm gonna scam you. I'm just keeping it real. The platform itself benefits from meme coin rug pull trend. I don't know anything to do with it. I was told to dress up as fucking Ta from the subathon and I get paid, and that's what happened. No one told me what it was. What do you want me to do? You want me to sue? I don't got time to sue anyone, bro. That's what happened. You guys are calling me a scammer. It's nothing new. I didn't benefit $1 off this. Don't invest into it. Don't use the platform. I don't give a flying fuck.
Interesting. I really don't know what the thing is. Let's see what.
Why am I down money?
Because people are using you to sell. People are using your buy as like a spot to sell.
I'm down 12 grand.
It's okay.
It'll go up.
People have been expecting this moment all day because again we're retarded. So a lot of people bought MLG probably today, expecting you were going to buy it and using the event.
This is a nice little chart.
Of you buying it to sell it, but it's fine. Again, this is something.
Look at Aiden.
That we're all positioned in for good reasons. There's a lot of reasons to be excited about a position like MLG.
I don't know. Aiden has a burner account. It's like AR13. I'll just look on. Apparently, Aiden is kind of co-signing what Aiden says. Aiden says, the bank screenshot is real. Shit is sad. If you guys think that MLG being rugged was me, I'm sorry to tell you it wasn't. There's a reason the entire house is silent. Truth will come out eventually. I'm just more hurt on the fact that someone I call my brother is behind my back. I guess he's talking about Banks. And Banks says, I'm on the phone with Aiden now. We're doing a stream tonight to address all of this. The whole thing has been wildly miscommunicated and destroyed my mental the last several months. I wanted to more publicly talk about the situation for a while. Sucks any of this fucked with me and Aiden's relationship. See you guys tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, when you think about like people like Aiden Ross just did a stream where he's telling people like, yo, I made $1 million in 20 streams. $1 million off Kick in 20 streams, right? Like, look, and for me, I'm like, this is why I can't understand why people do these rug pulls and do these crypto coins. You're making a shit ton of money. Like, you can't be that greedy. For me, it's like you can't be that greedy. You're a great creator. You're making a shit ton of money. You're making $1 million per month. How much more money do you want? And why would you even risk? Why would you even risk like scamming your fans, right? Let me see. Like he made $1 million or something like that. Let's see. Wait. Look, here we go. If this will load.
Probably like really 20. So chat, W's in the chat. My first.
Look, 1.093. So 1.1 million.
First time I hit $1 million.
In the strat for 1.1 M's. 1.1 M's.
Come on now. Okay. So, in call that a, I think that's a 36-hour VOD. I made about 180K.
Jesus.
180K chat.
And I think that's why, like, fans probably feel a way about it. Like, dog, if you're making that much money, now I don't think Aiden's doing it wrong, but I wonder why creators even get into that coin bullshit, because I've never seen one go good. Like, why even get into like having a coin and putting it out? Only thing that could happen is like your audiences think you're scummy. You're making $1 million a month. You're loaded. You're good. Like, no, go get a brand deal or go do some other stuff, but don't fuck with the fans' integrity, right? And again, by the way, I don't think Aiden was doing anything wrong, whatever. I think maybe some people behind whatever coin that encouraged him to get in probably fucked some shit up. But now you have people looking at Aiden weird, Aiden's looking at them weird, all type of shit crazy.
180K plus I still have this one to go.
I know you printing this shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do more events because I just made this in my sleep. In my sleep. Holy shit! Holy fuck!
All right. Anyway. Okay. All right. What else is going on, man? Oh, what did I have in the title? So I had in the title Kodak. All right, we did Kodak versus YB. We did that. Oh, did y'all see? So Ksoo, who is kind of like, you know, oh, by the way, oh, y'all got back on 53,000. I like that. Good job. Good job. So Ksoo, who's known as like the shooter, commits a murder, and you know, he claims it's not him, but of course, the star witness, which is like supposedly is Cody, right? The guy who was charged with him in the murder actually takes a stand against him, which is like, you're chefed up when the guy you allegedly did the murder with is now on the stand telling on you. The last time we seen that was in the Young Dolph situation. The nigga who did the murder with him was just like, yeah, that's him right there. Yeah, you know, he shot 3 times, I shot 5. Yeah, like, you know what's crazy in the Young Dolph situation? The guy who cooperated, he shot first and shot more times, and he snitched on the other guy. So again, when the guy you did the murder with is telling on you, it's crazy. So here is the full testimony, and we're going to kind of speed through it, but let's go through some of the testimony of this guy who's testifying against Ksoo, okay? Who he was also charged in the same murder with Ksoo.
11. When were you taken into custody on the charges you currently have pending?
January 15, 2020.
And how old were you at that time?
26.
And have you remained in custody since that day?
Yes, sir.
Have you been charged with burglary with an assault or battery and home invasion, robbery for the offense that took place at 1033 Townsend Boulevard on January 15, 2020?
Yes, sir.
Right. And today, are you aware of the name of the victim in that charge?
Yes, sir.
And what's that person's name?
Barbara Buckley.
Prior to that day, did you know who she was?
No.
Since the burglary with an assault or battery and home invasion, therefore the same offense?
Yes, sir.
Is it your understanding that you can only be sentenced on one of those offenses?
Yes, sir.
And do you have a co-defendant in that burglary charge?
Yes, sir.
Right. And what's the name of your co-defendant in the burglary charge?
Leroy Whitaker.
Do you see Leroy Whitaker in the courtroom here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you please tell us where he is seated and what he is wearing?
He got on blue and white.
All right. Can you describe the table or who he is sitting next to as well?
Sitting next to his lawyer.
Which table?
The front table, the first table.
Okay. Your Honor, with the record reflect, he's identified Mr. Whitaker.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
Have you also been charged with second-degree murder for your involvement in the murder of Charles McCormick on January 15, 2020?
This is one with Ksoo.
And who are the other individuals that have been charged with the murder of Charles McCormick along with you?
Leroy Whitaker, Hakeem Robinson, and Abdul Robinson.
Abdul Robinson
Jr.
Okay. And do you see Hakeem Robinson in the courtroom here today?
Yes, sir.
If you see him, can you tell us where he is seated and what he is wearing?
I don't like how this prosecutor doing it, man. If you got a snitch up there, ask him to point. He got his fingers. Point at the nigga right there. Yeah, I like when my snitches point. You feel me? Even if they got a handcuff on. Remember that's how the guy pointed in the XXX trial. He was like,
He's in a bite roll. I don't blue him.
yeah, I love when they be like looking like they can't see the nigga.
White.
And you said back, I missed the first part.
I don't blue and white.
And where is he seated in the courtroom?
At the second table.
Your Honor, with the record reflect witnesses identified Hakeem Robinson.
All right, the record shall so reflect.
Have you also been charged with aggravated fleeing and attempting to elude a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
And while you were in custody for the murder of Charles McCormick, did you also get charged by the state with a second murder involving Damon Rothermel?
Yes, sir.
And when did Damon Rothermel's murder take place?
January 31st, 2019.
Do you have
Damn, these niggas be knowing every date.
co-defendants in that case?
Yes, sir.
All right. Specifically, who are your co-defendants in the Damon Rothermel murder case?
Christopher Brown and Derek Hudson.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta get to this. His father is testifying. Okay, so the guy who we did the murder with snitching on him.
Stay close to the microphone. All right.
His father is on. Yo, Ksoo cooked. Look,
Somebody find it, or does someone?
this is his pops. This is Ksoo's pops. He's telling too. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. You gotta tell.
It out to you.
No, my son showed it to me.
Which one?
Both of them.
And that would be.
Kareem and Hakeem.
Damn. Sorry, nigga. I'm trying to go home.
Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
This is live, by the way. This is live.
Did Abdul Jr. or Hakeem Robinson, either one, talk about the song?
I mean, yeah, they didn't like it.
Are you familiar with a local rap group known as ATK?
Yes.
Do you consider yourself to be a member of ATK?
No.
Yo, we gotta hit different when your father's telling on you, right?
Is Abdul Robinson Jr. part of ATK?
Yeah.
What about Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker?
Yes.
Damn, he not even trying to cap for his son. Yo, is your son part of this gang? Yup.
Torgon Williams?
Yeah.
And is Dominic Barner affiliated with members of ATK?
Yeah.
Was Charles McCormick part of ATK?
No.
Who was Charles McCormick affiliated with?
6 Block.
All right. Another local rap group here?
Yes.
Did Charles McCormick have a rap name or a nickname that you're aware of?
Yep.
All right, and what was that?
A little buck.
How would you describe the relationship between the group 6 Block and the group ATK?
They didn't like each other.
Did they get along?
No.
Do they consider one another to be ops?
Yes.
Ops.
Who do you know that had a desire to go after Charles McCormick based on that song?
I mean, I would say a few people.
All right. Anybody related to you or anyone else?
Yeah.
All right. Well, who would you think had the most?
The most? I would say Abdul, my son, both of them. Hakeem and Abdul.
In January of 2020, did Abdul Jr. Own his own vehicle?
No.
How did he get around?
Rent a car.
Do you recall if on January 15th of 2020, Abdul Jr. had a rental car?
Yes.
What kind did he have?
A Dodge Journey.
Did both Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson travel in rental cars?
Yes.
Did you own a car on January 15th, 2020?
Yes.
What kind?
Dodge Challenger.
What color was it?
Like reddish orange.
And the phone that you had on January 15th, 2020, what type of phone was it?
An iPhone.
And I think you said earlier, but 904-866-2370, was that your number?
Yes.
Who was your cell carrier?
T-Mobile.
Was that account under your name, Abdul Robinson Sr.?
No.
What name was it under?
Daryl Watts.
Who was Daryl Watts?
A friend of mine.
Is he deceased?
Yes.
So why was your phone under an account with that name?
Well, we went to get him together. His credit was a little better than mine.
So did you maintain your phone under that account after he passed?
Yes, I was an authorized user.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. have a cell phone in January 2020?
Yes.
Did he have just one?
No, he had a couple of phones.
Why do you have a couple phones?
I mean, you got, your work phone, your phone for your ladies, or something like that, different phones.
What was Abdul Jr.'s primary number back in January 2020? Was that the 624-3684 you mentioned?
Yes.
Is that the number you typically would communicate with him on?
Yes.
Did he have a second phone number that you helped get it?
Yes.
Do you recall what that number was?
I think the area code was 478.
All right, come on, man. Speed up the telling.
491-2831.
I know you guys only hearing from one side, but it's them, not us. We could watch it on action. Let's see if
It's
this
like
is better.
November 12th or the 15th.
Okay, this is better. Sorry.
So sometime in November?
Yes.
Would that be 2019?
Yes.
Did Hakeem Robinson own a cell phone in January 2020?
Yes.
Did he have just one phone?
No, he had a couple phones.
What type of phones did he have?
iPhone.
And what was Hakeem Robinson's primary number back in January 2020 that you would communicate with him on?
The phone number?
Yes, sir.
904 704, I think 1595.
And was that phone number under the Daryl Watts account?
No.
What account was that phone number under?
I don't know. I think his mother got that phone for him.
Miss Walters?
Yes.
Do you recognize phone number 478-305-9583?
Yes.
Whose phone number was that in January 2020?
Hakeem.
Hakeem Robinson's?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
and how do you know that?
I got it for him.
Damn.
Was that up under the Daryl Watts account as well?
Yes.
Objection leading on this whole line of questioning.
Well, I'll address the last question, and that's overruled.
Was the 478-305-9583 number you just mentioned, was that activated on the same day as the one you got for Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
And did you at times pay that bill for them?
Yeah.
In January 2020, did Leroy Whitaker have a cell phone?
Yes.
Did you ever communicate with him on his cell phone?
Yes.
Do you recall what his phone number was at the time?
904.
Damn.
803.
Okay. They're going to drag this out before he gets to telling how his son did the murder and him properly snitching. So this is the pre-snitch part, okay? Let's go back to the co-defendant who did the murder with Ksoo, who basically snitched on him. Here's a good part of that. It's 4 minutes.
So because we didn't specifically ask you if there was a specific phone call from Raekwon Howard, you didn't think at that time it was relevant to let us know that?
I don't know.
Don't know.
They knew though. State knew.
The state knew how important that statement was, right?
Right.
Because what you're telling this jury today is that you witnessed him speaking to Raekwon Howard that he was going to kill someone, right?
Right.
That's like a confession, right?
Right.
You didn't think that was relevant to tell the lawyers for Hakeem Robinson?
I mean, it was relevant, but I don't know.
Okay. Now, you're saying that that took place in the car. When was that phone call? Did that phone call that you witnessed?
Before we switched positions.
What do you mean before you switched positions?
Before we switched the spots.
So you're already in the parking lot. You weren't driving, right?
Right.
You're already parked, right?
Right.
So there wouldn't be any, and you said what kind of call was it? Was it a phone call, a FaceTime, an Instagram? What was it?
Instagram.
How do you know it was Instagram?
Well, guessing it was.
Say what?
Guessing it was.
You're guessing it was Instagram. It's funny that you commit to Instagram as being the call, right?
Right.
That's what you chose, right?
Right.
When you met with the state's attorney's office, did they show you any of Hakeem Robinson's Instagram? Well, it's his celebrity account. Did they show you any of his records from Instagram?
No.
Okay. But you were initially charged in this case, right?
Right.
And when you're initially charged, you actually had an attorney, right?
Right.
And you get discovery in the case, right?
Right.
Okay. So you were privy to all of the filings and all of the recordings and all of the evidence that they had, right?
Right.
And you got to go through that with your attorney and study it before you decided to come forward, right?
Right.
Okay. So according to you now, we know you say that Hakeem Robinson had his phone.
Right.
You're not sure how this call took place, but you clearly remember what he said on the phone, right?
Right.
Now, Raekwon Howard, how you know it was Raekwon Howard?
Wow. Told me.
Who told you?
Hakeem.
Okay, so now you're saying it's not only that, he now said to you something else, right?
Right.
So now, okay, so things are developing as we're sitting here. So you're now saying he turned to you and said, so I just called Raekwon Howard.
Oh, he told me he was about to call him.
So he tells you, I'm about to call Raekwon Howard, right?
Right.
You don't say to him, don't call anybody because we're about to commit this murder, right?
I don't.
You don't. You, the one who was so concerned about not using Chris Brown's car because that can be traced, right?
Right.
You allow him to make a phone call to Raekwon Howard, right? And in your presence, you say he tells him what he's going to do, right?
Right.
That makes Raekwon Howard a witness for you guys, right? Against you guys.
I wouldn't have knew that.
How would you not have known that?
I don't know the legal system like that. So
You do know the legal system, Mr. Barno.
I wouldn't have knew that would have made him a witness. At the time, I wouldn't have knew that.
The fact that Raekwon Howard had a conversation with Hakeem Robinson where you claim he confessed to him is not a witness in the case?
I wouldn't have knew that.
And let's talk about what you do know about Raekwon Howard. What do you know about him?
As in?
Hmm?
As in?
You know anything other than his name?
I know his nickname.
Which is?
Pooh.
Anything else?
50K.
Okay. Any other details about him? When's his birthday?
I have no idea.
Isn't it true that he's a part of 6 Block?
Associated with, yes, ma'am.
He's associated with 6 Block, the op group to ATK, right?
Right.
And your testimony before this jury is he decided to call someone from the op side to confess. Is that your testimony?
Right.
Yeah, that nigga trying to go home, man. That nigga trying to go home, bro. That nigga trying to go home. Holy.
Were there still police in the area?
Well, I only seen that one.
Now, as you were driving away, did you ask them or were you concerned about anybody in particular?
Yes.
Who?
Hakeem.
And why were you concerned for Hakeem?
I know that's his circle of friends.
Was it unusual in your mind for him not to be with them at that point?
Yeah.
Now, as you were driving Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner away, did you find out what had happened to Charles McCormick?
Yes.
And you found out the details about who was involved?
Yes.
And did you continue to drive both Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner away?
Yes.
And after getting away from that neighborhood, did you make a stop?
Yes.
And where did you stop?
We stopped in Grand Park.
And what was the reason of stopping in that area?
Switch cars.
And were you able to do that?
Yes.
What car did you switch out of?
We got in a white Impala.
Who did the white Impala belong to?
It was my daughter's car, but it was in my name.
Why did you want to switch out of your Dodge Challenger?
I mean, after I found out what happened, we in an orange car, very noticeable.
Did you eventually make it back to your home?
Yes.
And again, that's on Brown Jersey Court?
Yes.
Do you recall around what time of day it was that you made it back to that location, approximately?
I mean, I can't say the exact time. It's like maybe, I can't say the exact time, maybe like 2:30 something up,
In the morning or afternoon?
Yes.
Oh, afternoon.
After you got back to your home, did you do anything else to assist either Leroy Whitaker or Dominic Barner?
Yes.
What did you do?
Well, I took the clothes they had on and left with them.
Where'd you go?
I went over there off Kings Road behind Burger King, put them in this fire barrel.
Did you set them on fire?
Yes.
And why were you doing that?
I mean, it was just my way to help.
Yeah, he was charged with accessory.
Did you take either Leroy Whitaker or Dominic Barner with you when you did?
Which is kind of weird that he's snitching because, like, you try to help them cover it up, then you got caught, and now you're just snitching on them.
No.
Do you recall if anyone else was at your home prior to you leaving to set those clothes on fire?
No.
No, there weren't, or no, you don't recall?
No, I don't recall nobody though.
Did you return to Brown Jersey Court that night?
I can't remember.
Are you familiar with an address, 2203 West 12th Street?
Yes.
And why are you familiar with that specific address?
I mean, that's been my address. That's my grandma's address.
Has that house been or stayed in the Robinson family?
Yes.
Are you also familiar with the name House of Pain?
Yes.
Who came up with that name?
I did.
When was that?
It's back in the 90s.
What did you want to use the House of Pain name for?
Entertainment.
Is that a name that is still kind of used by the Robinsons?
Yeah.
Your family? Was Hakeem Robinson aware of that name, House of Pain?
Yeah.
Did Hakeem Robinson have an Instagram account that he was using back in January of 2020?
Yes.
Do you recall what his Instagram account name was?
It was Ksoo 23 times.
What about Abdul Jr.? Did he have an Instagram account?
Yes.
What was that?
K Crazy.
Do you know someone by the name of Shifan Hogan?
Yes.
Who is he?
That's my baby mother's brother.
Are you also aware of a music video called Bang It Out?
Yes.
And whose music video is that?
Hakeem.
Do you know where that was filmed?
Yes.
Where?
Downtown by the Cha House.
Were you there when it was filmed?
Yes.
Was it filmed prior to Charles McCormick's murder?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish some items that are already in evidence?
Okay.
Showing you what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 191 on the monitor in front of
All right. This is like a whole. It's live right now. It's an ongoing trial. The father of Ksoo is taking a stand. Someone who was implicated in the murder, along with Ksoo, also took the stand. Again, Ksoo is getting told on by everybody everywhere, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I would think the father alone telling on him he'd be cooked, but the co-defendant too, I think he's extra cooked. I mean, the co-defendant, the other dude. Let me see. I heard that Gilly is beefing with Charleston White again. What the fuck? I thought they pieced it up. Let me see this shit. Let me see this shit, chat. Okay. All right. It's a Gilly checks troll after Charleston White dissed his son. Wait, let me see. Let me see what's going on here.
Response to followers who.
Here we go.
Charleston White's comments about his son Cheese.
You say I'm a nobody. Your son a nobody now.
3 hours later.
You know when nigga's frustrated. Nick couldn't even get his off the shelf, man. What is we talking about, man? When you look at certain niggas, you like, man, them niggas ain't getting no pussy growing up, man. How could you respect a nigga who couldn't get no pussy growing up when pussy is the easiest thing to get on planet Earth, man? It's bums out here that got bitches that's laying on the ground next to him. He can't get a job, no money, nothing to eat, but he got some pussy laying next to him, man. Y'all niggas gotta get y'all motherfucking mindset right, man. Y'all mentality right, man. Do you know a lot of times when you support hate, you really letting a motherfucker know that, yo, you really a nut ass, man. How you support a nigga whose whole foundation is built around hate?
Are you talking about Charleston?
What type of nigga is you?
You know the funny thing about Charleston? I believe that there's some hateful stuff that he says, but I think people just think he's hilarious, yo. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Does anybody in here, when y'all listen to Charleston now, do y'all just listen to him for the entertainment, comedic value, or are you taking everything he says serious? Because I feel like Charleston's kind of like fly by night a little bit. Like he'll say something against someone, and then he might come back later and just not be against them.
That you live in such a dark motherfucking place that you wake up to hate on some niggas. How could I ever hate on some niggas I don't know, man? I never met, man. The f is we talking about, man? And y'all niggas on nigga pages and mention. It's like, come on, man. Get y'all mind.
Some Robin or Robot says he's a retard, so I don't listen to him. Mike B from Kick says, yo, Charleston speaks the truth and says the shit that people are afraid to say. Geeked Up says there's some truth in everything he actually says. Let me get to King Academics and see what y'all saying over there. Yeah, Charleston's just a really interesting person when it comes to that type of shit. I'm looking at King Academics now. Drill says, man, he be saying some wild shit. JJ says, yo, Charleston corny. Who else? Tatiana says, someone go knock that good eye out if he keep yapping. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the thing about Charleston I'm like surprised about the most. Like I move and try to move at least like in super public areas, very militant. If I'm gonna be around places where I know other people might be or whatever. Like usually I could go to the store by myself, but like shit, if I'm gonna go to like an event, like I try to move really well. I don't even think Charleston even does that. I think Charleston just brings some pepper spray and just say, yo, let Jesus take the wheel. And surprisingly, we haven't seen a video of him getting the brakes beat off of him. You know what I mean?
Mindset right. This ain't even about me. This is about you, man. Get your mindset right, man. That's why you niggas going nowhere fast and you'll never last, man. A nigga like me can't be faded and duplicated, impersonated, none of that shit.
G-Man says Charleston White is for people who grew up without a dad. Why do you say that? So somebody says, Mike says, yo, he's going to get blitzed. And someone says, poor Gilly couldn't go toe-to-toe. Well, yeah, you know, obviously, you know, I like Charleston, but I won't agree with certain stuff. Like, for example, you know, despite what you might think about the circumstances around the situation, I think Gilly's child passing away should be, you know, I think it's out of bounds to comment on that. But I think Charleston looks at things like, well, we have to stop. I think he's the biggest example of don't pick and choose, right? Because he'll bring that up in a similar way about some other shit, and he'll kind of showcase the hypocrisy of like how people react to one situation versus the other. You know? So I don't know.
Get your fucking mind right, man. You niggas is goofy, man. You niggas be on the internet entertaining, hating shit when you don't even know how the fuck you gonna pay your fucking bills, man.
Oh, Gilly's mad at the fans.
You ain't even seen your motherfucking son in 2 months, man. Every other week you arguing with your man. Cause you like, damn, man, you only pull me out the man. When the f is you gonna get me some action, man? Think about that, man. And you won't hear mentioning that's, come on, man. How you know it again? Oh yeah, nigga said Nipsey Hussle that was dead that he didn't know. Come on, man. The f you? What are we talking about? You niggas gotta get your fucking minds right, man. Like your baby mom somewhere right now getting the fucking spark plugs off her, man. And you on here talking about a mother. That's what you talking about, man?
Okay, so to Gilly's point, how much of this y'all blame on like fans, right? Because, you know, I mean, obviously, I don't think I do some of the same stuff as Charleston, but I could see, I know some people don't like me, right? And sometimes I'll see when people, not Gilly, because me and Gilly are cool, but when I see sometimes people are trying to attack me, they'll attack the people who like me. It's one of those like, yo, y'all created this. Like, y'all support this, right? It looks like that's what Gilly's kind of saying, but he's saying it to the fans who probably brought up Charleston White. And we're going to hear what Charleston said in a second, but he's getting at the fans like, yo, y'all, some of y'all broke, man. Like, y'all got better things to worry about in life. Why are y'all so whatever? Do you think fans have any blame for the people who are critical of Charleston? Do you think fans are to be blamed because they like to support the fuckery, or they like to support or be entertained by the bullshit or quote unquote hate? You let me know. I'm grabbing a Red Bull, by the way.
Think about that, man. Your baby mom somewhere getting drilled while your son laying in the bed next to her, man. And you won't hear worrying about the wrong shit, man. Go get your son, man. Take care of your kids, man. Take your motherfucking grandkids to Chuck E. Cheese or something, man. Do something productive, man. Think about it, man. And I know this talk right here hurting a lot of his feelings that's looking at this shit. It ain't meant to hurt your feelings. It's meant to motivate you. Like, damn, that right, man. I need to get my fucking life together, man. This shit got me in the Russian headlock, man.
Now, here's where I kind of like, you know, and maybe I'm slicing hairs with this point, but the way how Gilly makes a living, the way how I make a living, you know, even some of the people who like, you know, they vehemently oppose me, and, you know, like there's one like guy, he's like, yo, academics has no value. We're all here to entertain, right? And whether people want to be entertained by dumb shit, by comedic shit, by hateful shit, by, I don't know, adventure shit, that's why they're tuning in. So when Gilly's kind of asking why do people support it, it's like, Gilly, there's a lot of people who support you just because you're silly. Like, you're kind of silly, and I get it. You can't control what people like, right? Because, I mean, if we both could control what people like, there would be nobody who didn't like me that had a platform, right? But the idea of, like, putting fans down, saying, damn, why y'all like that? Yo, you got this. The same could be said about people who like Gilly, right? Because those same people, their baby moms could be getting drilled while the baby next to them and whatever. People come online to be entertained, to help pass their day, sometimes to learn some shit, right? Sometimes to make their mental health a little bit better. But for the most part, they're coming out here to be entertained, right? And Gilly's doing a good job of entertaining. I entertain, but also Charleston White's entertaining. You don't got to agree with him. You don't got to agree with him, but that's what people are tuning into him for.
Just think about that. Life got you in the headlock. Your Russian joint. Speaking Russian to Yaska Mishka Kosh. Halashka Mishka Urodashka Muskatlishka Kosh. Think about that, man. And you on fucking Instagram worrying about the wrong shit.
I gotta see what this nigga said.
You gotta do better, Black.
What did he say?
Wallow gave you the blueprint, man. He showed you how you can win if you just stay focused, man. I wore Adidas sweatpants, man, every motherfucking day for 5 years, man. Adidas sweatpants, man.
Oh, Lisa, thank you. She said I look good today. Thank you, Lisa. Yo, watch, I'm gonna end up marrying one of my chat queens, man. They keep flirting with me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. My little chat queens, man, I ain't gonna lie. They be, you see, that's why I be losing weight. My chat queens be giving me more compliments. They be like, oh, you look good. Ooh. One of them commented on my shit. I ain't never seen this before. They said Zaddy. I'm like, oh. No, I'm playing. All right, so yo, here's what Charleston White said. Yo, chat, I'm trolling, okay? Don't take everything I say to say. All right. So what does Charleston say so bad? Yo, one thing about a nigga like Charleston, he's gonna say something that cuts deep. Definitely. Let's see this.
You interviewed a nigga on your platform who ain't nobody, and he got on there and talked about Deion Sanders, Beyonce, Jay-Z, a bunch of them. Come on, man.
You say I'm a nobody, and you got your nerve to have a mouth like you a nigga done put a hump in your man, please. Yeah. No. Yeah. You know what? I know it's still a forward there. And I'm finna tell you some real shit, Gilly. You know why you don't like me? Cause I came from the bottom up out the mud, and you had cash money. They kept you in the dark in the closet. Now they say you could write good lyrics, and I would say to myself, what use is a candle if you keep them lit but put it in the closet? You was a lit candle, Gilly, and Baby and Birdman them put your ass in the closet, and you lit up the closet where Wayne can come in there and get them raps. You couldn't deliver them rap like Wayne could. Now look at you. You on the podcast buffoonery. Silly boy. You very silly. You gimmicky. $millions worth of game ain't gave nobody no game. Everybody y'all talked to did the opposite of what y'all did. Ain't nobody received y'all game. King Von, Lil Durk, Young Thug, Kodak, ain't nobody soaking up y'all game. But celebrity. Yeah. I still remember that look on your face, boy, when you came to the internet. Boy, I remember how them tears look rolling down your face with no hair on it. I remember, I'm talking about, I remember, I remember. But you know what I know was bothering you? You got a pain that won't go away. Oh, man, they say it ain't nothing like a parent who have to bury a child. They say it's nothing like that pain. I ain't got that pain. You wake up with a pain I never have. Say, and I laugh like a... Not in the beginning. I showed you some compassion, because I was thinking, man, what if that was my boy? Thought that when I had compassion for you. But when I got mad at you, you know what I told you? I answered myself that question. Man, what if it was your boy? You a snitch? I'm a snitch in some more shit. That ain't the only thing I am. You think that if I...
Interesting. So now I remember where this started from. So this started from Gilly got into it with Cam Newton over Cam Newton comments about Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. And, you know, he's a big Philadelphia Eagles supporter. I'm talking about Gilly. And he said something to Cam. And while he was talking about Cam, he said, Cam, your platform has interviewed nobodies. And he was alluding to Charleston White because Charleston White got interviewed by Cam Newton. But this is what he said in full about Cam Newton.
Good day, Cam Newton. I seen you came at me because I said Jalen Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl. So you want to get all in your feelings. Man, shut your tight jean wearing ass up, man. Nigga, you had on a jersey with a bow tie, you corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. You will never be able to fuck with Jalen Hurts, nigga. You super goofy, corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. What you do? You won MVP, won a Super Bowl, won a Super Bowl MVP. And you hating on him. Cause he did what you couldn't do, nigga, with a Super Bowl. And he been to 2 of them. So when you hating on him, nigga, just know you wasn't better than him, nigga. You talk about, can you name one of my albums, nigga? You ain't gotta be able to name one of my albums, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You in my space. You ain't bigger than me in this space, nigga. You a low-ass boy in this space, nigga.
Oh, shit.
You low-ass boy. I could come sign you, nigga.
Oh, shit.
You low-ass boy. What you talking about? You, nigga, don't ever hate on Jalen Hurts, nigga. I know it hurts your fucking feelings that you wasn't Jalen, nigga. You non-Super Bowl having ass nigga. And let's be for real. Let's be for real. You out at clout chasing, man. You interviewed a nigga on your platform who ain't nobody, and he got on there and talked about Deion Sanders, Beyonce, Jay-Z.
Oh, that was about the Charleston White thing.
A bunch of, come on, man. You a Pro Bowler, man. You made millions of dollars, man. That's the type of content you chasing, man. Get your goofy ass out of here, Cam. Super goofy ass nigga. Tight jeans, jersey with a bow tie wearing ass nigga.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you thought. You called the right one out, you super goofy ass nigga. Right. Good.
What did Cam Newton say about Gilly? Cam Newton, Gilly. What did he say? Is it this?
Another person that will unlock petty Cam is Gilly the Kid. Gilly, you posted me on your social story. And Peggy, I got a question to ask. Can you name me one Gilly the Kid album? Can you quote any of his music? Damn. But we know Gilly the Kid, not as a rap artist or a hip hop artist. We know him as a podcaster. We're in the same spaces. So your unpopular pick or your popular pick or the content that you create, Gilly, is the same thing that I do as content creators. So step aside, sir. Next, last but not least, Mr. Ryan Clark. Just for perspective purposes, can we tee up just the first 15 seconds of that clip?
Let's take Cam Newton, right? What made Cam Newton great?
Pause right
he
there.
could be powerful.
Because this is where people are not understanding here. You're attacking the messenger and not attacking the message.
Okay.
So since that we want to attack the messenger, Ryan Clark. Okay, let's pull up your stats. Second team All SEC. We cannot relate. Undrafted in 2002. We cannot relate. Then you have one Pro Bowl in 2011. We cannot relate. So if you want to unlock petty Cam and everything that Cam Newton has ever said on this 4th and 1 show has always been backed by merit and logic, but some way, shape, form, people keep attacking Cam the person or why he didn't jump on the fumble, why he didn't do this or comparing and contrasting. So when I compare and contrast you guys' statistics and Dan Orlovsky, never mind. But another person that would...
Oh, nah.
Don't mistake loyalty for the alliance to be built off something that's going to go to the highest bidder.
All right, what is he talking about? Okay, good. Oh, shit. Ryan Clark responded to
Man. So Jalen Hurts in this already been the powerful. You feel though that response is disrespectful to Jalen Hurts? We have to stop allowing people to have excuses.
Oh, I guess. So I guess this is a football topic. I guess that people. Gilly probably jumped in because he loves the Eagles and they just won the Super Bowl. But apparently Cam Newton said about the quarterback, we're not asking you to win the game. We're just asking you not to lose it. And people start attacking him over that comment.
Just to disrespect Jalen Hurts. Cam recently said I was playing things safe. So let me cook for a second here, right? So there's different ways to look at it. Historically and presently, Jalen Hurts is the top 10 quarterback, and you're going to look at it different ways. You're going to look at talents above X's and O's, the ability to help your team win, and then to me, it's proximity to the GOAT. Let's take Cam Newton, right? What made Cam Newton great? He could be powerful in short yardage and goal line. He could extend plays with his legs. He was this big physical presence. So is Jalen Hurts, right? Cam Newton went to the playoffs 4 times. Jalen Hurts been to the playoffs 4 times already. Cam Newton went to 3 Pro Bowls. Jalen Hurts already been to 2. Cam Newton was an MVP, and he got to the Super Bowl, and he forgot to bring his cape. When Jalen Hurts is going to the Super Bowl, he's brought his cape, and he's also brought the Avengers with him, who are not even in DC. They in Marvel, right? And so now let's think about this. Okay, let's go to winning. Eli Manning is going to be a Hall of Famer. Why is Eli Manning going to be a Hall of Famer? Because he had 2 epic runs to the Super Bowl. And in those Super Bowls, he played great, and he beat the GOAT, not only of that time, but the GOAT of the era, right? But he's only been to 4 Pro Bowls. He never got an MVP vote. He was never an All-Pro. Jalen Hurts has done all of those things. Right now let's look at Jalen Hurts in this time. In the Super Bowl, how do we measure every quarterback in the AFC? What is your proximity to Patrick Mahomes? You know the 3 quarterbacks that's beat Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs? I know who they are. They're Joe Burrow, they're Tom Brady, and they're Jalen Hurts. And not only did Jalen Hurts beat Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs or in the Super Bowl, he outplayed him in the Super Bowl. And so now here is what I think. If you don't want to count Jalen Hurts in your top 10, I have one question. Who's in the top 10? And how do you get there? And the last thing is this, right? Cam Newton is using excuses to not put Jalen Hurts in the top 10. Excuses are tools of incompetence that build monuments of nothingness. And those who major in their usage are non-achievers.
He's trying to cook.
The ring that Jalen Hurts is walking around with says top 10 to me. Tell Cam to show you his.
Cam Newton responded, and this is what Cam had to say.
Okay. All right. Enough. All right. So that's that beef. Gilly's always gonna bring up. Not Gilly. I mean, Charleston White's always gonna bring up, Gilly's son getting killed. Charleston White's a nigga you can't argue with because he's always gonna go there with it. Always gonna go there. So, I don't know. All right, let's keep it going. Happy Monday, people. I hope y'all are chilling. Hopefully, if y'all working, keep focused. Keep doing your thing. To all my drivers, my truckers out there, keep focused, man. All right, let's see what else is going on here. What is this? Some YB stuff. We'll talk about YB in a second. All right, Dr. Umar. Holy crap. So Dr. Umar, he needs our help, people. So apparently Dr. Umar's accounts got hacked. And because his accounts got hacked, his bank accounts, because I think they were playing with his money, got frozen. Dr. Umar is now requesting that his supporters, donate to him that, he could have some money while he's sorting out the deal with his personal accounts. He made this video here speaking to his supporters. Check this out.
But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th. Only to discover that I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank, and the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. Brothers and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when the bank that I've been with since our investigation would conclude. They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th, the day that I left for South Africa. I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th. That's when Medea went public. Everybody knows who Medea is. July 25th, that's when Medea went public. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. So y'all know I believe Medea and Pastor Bussy were fraudulently trying to get into my account. And if we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Investigation would...
Yo, I don't know why. Yo, Dr. Umar, man, we love you, man. These videos don't look good, bro. These videos don't look good. Dr. Umar, we've been waiting on this school to be built for a minute. Dr. Umar been collecting donations for a decade. We ain't see one brick. Actually, I think he built the school. I don't even know what's going on with that. Dr. Umar like that one friend that always got an excuse, and you just start coming up in your own mind without even having proof. Like, yo, this nigga's just lying, bro. Like, this nigga's scamming, bro. This nigga's lying. Now, I'm not going to say that about the good doctor, because I fuck with Dr. Umar. That's my mans. But I'm going to be honest with you. Like, yo, Umar, you don't got a credit card, bro? He said my personal bank account, like he got one bank account. And then he said the shit that where people are donating to, like the school thing, I think. It seems like Dr. Umar is trying to set up for him to say, yo, they stole the money, bro. Yo, Dr. Umar, bro. Listen, trust me, Dr. Umar, somebody charged $18,000 on my credit card like a couple months ago. I didn't go online to go tell everybody about it. I called my bank. I filed a dispute. They handled it. And then within 60 days, actually, they credited me back like immediately. But in 60 days, they sent me a letter and they said, motherfucker, yes, niggas tried it, but they didn't win. You got your money back. No harm, no foul. Dr. Umar, why are you online telling people you broke and you need, like, come on, Dr. Umar? Dr. Umar, bro. Like the way Dr. Umar move it's just a little bit like, come on, bro. Like you could do this shit, but handle this shit privately, bro. People are a little bit already skeptical about you always asking for money. The worst thing to do is now tell them that the money that they may have sent you or your personal money is compromised, because it feels like you're laying a groundwork for saying, when people say, yo, what happened to the bread? You're like, well, I did tell you niggas try to steal it. Man, I don't know, man. Dr. Umar, again, I can't give you advice, but I do support you. And this is why, like, I'm not going to kick it back. And, you know what I mean? You know, you one of our black brothers, and I think our black leaders. But Dr. Umar, brother, please. I know a lot of times when you get on this Instagram live, you're denouncing snow bunnies and you're offering up lashes to all the black brothers who are indulging with snow bunnies, and you're talking to ghetto people. But please don't be ghetto, okay? You've been asking for donations and people look at you as a highly esteemed member of society, somebody who, again, this is the perception of you. The perception of you is not like a Nigerian scammer. The perception of you is a guy of high moral compass, a guy of high moral aptitude, if I'm using that word right. A guy of, you know, I listen to you when other people fuck up. What you're giving me is is rush card and ghetto right now. Like, that's not what we need. Like, it's like the Treasury telling us, the U.S. Treasury saying, I ain't gonna cap with y'all. I think Russia hacked us, and all y'all checks, all y'all income, like, you know, income taxes checks or whatever. What's that shit called? They give you back? All that shit, like, that shit might be gone. You're like, wait, what? Dr. Umar, please. Get it together, brother. Get it together. Financial fraud is a very popular crime. It happens all the time. This is something that, you know, when we look at you for vote of confidence, we don't want to hear that you about to open up a Cash App and a Venmo and you about to take payments like that because, like, you can't get to your bank account or you using a rush card. No, Dr. Umar, get it together, bro. Because you know what's going to happen. When you come back and tell us the money gone, you're going to say the CIA did it. Yo, look at the comments in here. They Jones, and they say if he had a snow bunny, he wouldn't be in this situation. That's true. Dr. Umar, if you had a snow bunny with you, you're rating at the bank. I'll tell you how the bank works. Because trust me, my accounts see large numbers go in, large numbers come out. They start to build a rapport with you. This is how your bank looks at you. All right, cool. We validate where this money is coming from because trust me, if you just start getting random money, they'll lock your account down. That's a fact. No bank wants to be possibly in the middle of maybe some money laundering shit. So, oh, okay, all right. This guy has this. This is why if you ever take money out, you take over 10 grand out, at least the banks I attend, I don't know about the banks y'all attend, they'll ask you what's your occupation. Why? They would like to know why you are getting these large lump sums of money and maybe why you're sending it out. It's for them to make it make sense. Right? Now, if you're getting some offshore money from random, it's only so long before they said, shut that bitch down. That's some criminal activity and the feds gonna come in soon and we ain't playing with this. This is wire fraud. Or they'll call the feds on you their damn self. So all I'm saying to Mr. Dr. Umar, doctor, please, my brother, you're getting us a little bit worried. We already know, I don't know if you're Nigerian or whatever, but we already know Nigerians got a real, he look Nigerian. He look Nigerian. Nigerians got a real bad reputation when it comes to, you know what I mean? But all I'm saying, Dr. Umar, please handle these issues in private. Get your act together. You've been crowdsourcing money from a long time ago. People trust you. They trust your vision. But what we don't want to hear is that the money might be compromised with. Okay? This is just not a good look. Okay? The only worst look is find out that he was fucking a snow bunny the whole time, right? Like, imagine we find that out. Dr. Umar fucking a snow. Yo, you ever seen the video where Dr. Umar, look, Dr. Umar, white girl. There's a white girl in the mall that they caught Dr. Umar giving his number to. Look.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all. And
oh, nah. He cheesing his shit. Look at Dr. Umar, you know what I mean? Look, she cheesing, he cheesing. And then Dr. Umar gonna come online and tell us not to bunny hop. Yo, Dr. Umar, man. Yo, Dr. Umar, I'm gonna be honest with you. You can't go out like, yo, what's that nigga? There used to be this one nigga he used to be on Facebook. He used to be telling women like, yo, your man cheating on you, you deserve better. Like, yo, you gotta get a man like me that don't ever cheat. They caught that nigga fucking 10 bitches, bro. All of these little, y'all know what I'm talking about? Who that nigga? Dr. Umar told us don't associate with no snow bunnies. Nobody from the Caucasus Mountain. Yo, they called him in Cherry Hill Mall, nigga. This is Cherry Hill Mall. I live in Jersey. She not Mexican, nigga. She got blonde hair. Stop playing, nigga. She cheesing. Look at Dr. Umar. He popping it. He even looking at her phone to make sure she DM him the right way. Nah, that's the fake account. Hit the other account. Nah, scroll down. I got a verified check. It's a verified check mark on my account. You know, sometimes you gotta pop it. Nah, that ain't my account. I got a verified check mark on my account. Nah, DM my account real quick. Just say your number real quick. Put your pussy all out. I'll give you $1,000. Sometimes you gotta pop it. Dr. Umar was popping it. My boy, Dr. Umar. Man, say he was networking, man. Oh, yeah. It was that nigga name? Derek Jackson? Or something Jackson? Yeah, I think he was a liar. Damn, Dr. Umar got caught in the act. As long as Dr. Umar don't do that shit.
She's actually never dated a white.
Why do you want to marry a black man?
She's actually never dated a white dude at all, ever.
Okay.
She dated all.
So she loves chocolate, nothing but chocolate milk.
That's why we call her white chocolate.
Why?
Yeah, she loves chocolate milk.
I'm just not attracted. I'm just not.
Yo, why she look like Lotto though? Why she look like Lotto? Like a fat faced Lotto? Why she look like Lotto though?
Don't do it for me.
The white guys don't do it for you. What are you attracted to in the black men?
Like I can relate to them more. With me always being around black people, being with black people.
Being around black is not the same as being black.
Absolutely. Okay. I feel like I just relate to them. Like I can listen to what they have to say.
Other than dating black men, have you ever actually tried to help the black struggle as opposed to help yourself to black?
Yo, Drewski, man, you a legend, bro.
I've been at 3 protests that.
Oh man, yo, those are the easiest white bitches to fuck. Yo, chat. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not even into no protesting and shit. Fuck all that Black Lives Matter shit, nigga. But I would definitely show up there to find some white bitch. Listen, anytime you go to a extremely black function and see white people there, they're always giving it up. Like it's almost like it's like DEI pussy. Like they're just there to just act like they're with the cause. Like I'm there. I'm like, yo, I used to throw parties. Trust me, I used to throw parties. It was straight for niggas. And there'll be a couple white chicks that come in. They were always going, gang. Like they were going the most. You know why? They're doing the most to fit in. I'm telling you, that DEI pussy. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, chat. This might be a life hack. You gotta go to one of them protests like my son. Have the thing up. We gonna be all right. You march for like 15 minutes. The first white chick you see, slide on her. Get the number. You pipe in that night. Motel status. No hotel. Motel. Facts. Trust. A white girl going to, trust me, a white girl going to like a black people protest, they're fucking. Trust. Those are the biggest freaks. Trust me. And those chicks got no standards. They love broke niggas. You know how black chicks be like, nah, he don't even got a car. Ew. Chanel me, please. None of that shit. Them white chicks you gonna catch at the protest, they love you on food stamps. Trust. No standards. Don't ask me how I know. 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 The best, well, it's not the best white chicks, but the white chicks you catch at the black function? Oh man. But they're always whores, so you can't wife them too crazy because they'll fuck your mans too. I ain't gonna hold you.
Or near me.
Look how Dr. Umar looking at her. Yo, Dr. Umar, don't let me find out you been. Yo, doctor.
Just 3.
Just 3.
Nah, it don't take no tall and dress. That's cap. Them white chicks that be at the Black Lives, anytime you see, yo, that was the best era. That was like the best time that you could figure out the white chicks you could slide on. Remember when the chicks was putting up like a black fist with like BLM? They had like some dumb shit they used to put in their bio. Nigga, you DM them, nigga, you could have bad breath, bad body odor, old clothes, bummy. You're still fucking. Them chicks is giving it up. Yo, they felt like they was giving it up for slavery, bro. They're like, all right, take this pussy as repayment for slavery from your ancestor. I'm telling you. All right, whatever. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm telling you. Those what? Come on, bro. Somebody said that Charlemagne's boy, Dr. Scammer. Nah, stop playing. Charlemagne don't hang out with scammers. What the fuck? Yo, there's certain chicks that love it when you broke. It's like they feel like, and some of them, they'll be like, yo, fuck you, daddy. I'm gonna fuck this broke black guy. Like, perfect. Rebel against your father and just give me the pussy and pay for all my shit. Put my phone plan in your name. Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm renting my furniture because you just put it in your name. I got no credit. Okay. Fuck daddy. Tell you. Now, Dr. Umar was trying to slide still. Yo, Dr. Umar, man, we got to figure out what's going on with him, bro. This is a little bit odd. Like, he ain't even give us an update neither. Like, Dr. Umar Instagram. This nigga give us no update. I ain't even gonna cap with you, Dr. Umar. Yo, Dr. Umar got too much. Put like this. Any nigga that got all this type of shit in it as like his title, Psy, comma, D, comma, CSP, comma, M, dot, ED. Nah, this is too much. This look like a scammer. Scammer. Citizen of the Republic of God. All right. Nah, it's all good. I'm joking. Dr. Umar, I love you. I love you, Dr. Umar. Don't let none of these Negroes say nothing about you, Dr. Umar. I like all the melanated queens. Dr. Umar a little freak, too. You know Dr. Umar got like 2 wives or some shit, right? Like, he got 2 chicks. He on some other shit. Here it is.
You got 4 grandparents. Mm-hmm. You got 8 great-grandparents. You got 16 great-great. 32 great-great-great. 64 great-great-great-great. 108 great-great-great-great-great. Can I ask you a question? If you got 108, 5 or 6 times great-grandparents, and one of them is a Cherokee, one of them is a Choctaw, one of them is a Seminole,
Nah, Dr. Umar cooking up.
Black women, I don't mean no harm because I love all my sisters. Black women, I don't mean no harm because I love all my sisters. But if you still ain't rocking your own natural hair by now, if you a black woman in 21st century America and you still ain't rocking your own hair by now, if you a black woman in 21st century America and you still ain't rocking your own hair right now, listen, sisters, I don't want to hear the excuses hard to take care of natural hair. I don't want to hear the excuses easy. I don't want to hear that. All of that is denial of self-hatred.
Oh, shit.
You are imitating your oppressor. Let's just be honest. Can we stop with the denial? You are imitating your oppressor.
All right, man. All right. Damn, why does Instagram look like this? Damn, all this is from a day ago. This is real Instagram? That nigga's just posting shit. Where is plea for money at? Oh, this was it.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism.
Peace and Pan-African. I love it, man. Yo, everybody got to hustle, man. Growing up, let me tell you this, chat. Growing up is when you stop looking at your pastor as like this ordained person that is like God is whispering to him till you realize he's the biggest player and a hustler. Like I used to go to church and be like, yo, damn, God really picked this guy to just whisper to him to tell us. God is only whispering to my pastor to tell us. Damn, till I realized, wait, yo, he's smashing like 5 chicks in his church. And he hustling. He know how to get the bread. I'm like, oh, this is a cold dude right here. But yeah, cool. Listen, that's growing up. But like when you're younger, yo, this is the ordained person right here, man. As I said, everybody got to hustle. I'm not here to hate. Every nigga got to hustle. I used to think my pastor until I see him. Yo, one time I see my pastor blow a kiss at it like somebody. Pastor, did you just blow a kiss at one of the... It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Everybody got to have a hustle, man.
The biggest mistake women make is y'all think all the JJ is the same.
What, coochies?
Every woman in this room has a completely different energy. You have a completely different moisture level. You have a completely...
What the fuck this got to do with Black Pan-Africanism? Well, hold on. What's going on here? Wait. Hold on. Time out. You know what's crazy? He's like the Malcolm. No. He's the Dr. Martin Luther King of our generation. Like back in the day, we had Dr. Martin Luther King. I have a dream that one day. Yeah, we ain't got that no more. You know who we got now? This nigga.
Different temperatures. Some of y'all stay cold. Some of y'all get extra hot.
My moisture
Some
level
of
is
y'all
the
extra
highest
dry.
here.
Some of y'all extra wet.
Is this his this ain't even I have a dream. I have a honey pack. That's what he's I have a honey pack. I don't know what type of speech this is. What this got to do with Pan-Africanism? Dr. Umar is breaking down who got the best pussy. Wait. Yo, you ever heard it? You ever heard that supposedly, what's that nigga name? Dr. Martin Luther King said, listen, I might not meet y'all on the other side, but he said something. I forgot what he said. It was like, it was bad wholesome. Like, yes, black people, we're going to reign one day. We're listening to our version of Dr. Martin Luther King, and he's telling us about who got the best box.
And the last one,
that's me extra wet,
is your tightness.
Oh, my God. Oh, shit. This is what we got. We got him and Roland Martin and Mark Lamont Hill. Mark Lamont Hill is talking about Jim Jones and beefing. He's talking about wet pussies. And then Roland Martin is still talking about the election. It's our black leaders, people.
Extra dry.
You're
one of y'all.
The best cookies in the world. The best peach cobbler you can ever have.
Here.
Y'all listening, late? The best peach cobbler on earth. It is extra hot.
Yo, chat. Yo, you ever read the Bible and be like, yo, it's no way back in the day Jesus was on earth doing fly shit. Yo, we only got 5 loaves of bread? Like 3 fishes? How many niggas out here? 10,000? Hold on, let me do some math real quick. Everybody close your eyes, man. Close your eyes. Abracadabra. Pray to God. Let there be more. Mad food. Oh, shit. It's a feast. God doing all shit. Yo, we trying to get lit tonight, man. We ain't got nothing. We only got like a bottle of water. What? Man, hold on. Everybody close your eyes real quick. Abracadabra. Praise be to God. It's sangria. It's, oh, shit. Water to wine. Oh. Yo, we on this goddamn boat, man. Like, yo, we don't got no paddles. How we gonna... Everybody close your eyes, man. Close your eyes, nigga. Abracadabra. The God, the Holy Spirit, and everybody. Hey, bang! I'm walking on this water. It's no way that back in the day, Jesus was doing fly shit. Fly. Water to wine. 5 loaves of bread, 3 fishes, feed 10,000 niggas. Walking on water, healing the sick. And all of a sudden, now in 2025, we just stuck with all this bullshit. Like, what the hell? Wait, we stuck with TD Jakes? It's no way God came to earth and was doing all that fly shit to leave us with TD Jakes 2,000 years later. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way. Yo, back in the day, be like, yo, we don't got the technology. Wait, what's a bridge? We can't do it. Let's go back. Man, shut up. Everybody bow your head real quick. Bow your head. Bow your head. Man, give me my damn rod. Bang! The sea parted. You telling me that all of this lit shit was happening back 2,000 years ago? And now we're looking at our leaders like TD Jakes and these other niggas just doing bullshit? God, you gotta love us a little bit more, man. Let me not be, I'm sorry, God, I don't mean to say that. But like, God, come on now. So you tell me they was banging out like that? God was healing niggas of leprosy. Yo, what's going on? Yo, check. Yo, quit. Like, again, this ain't really comedy. I can't make jokes because I love my Lord. I'm just saying. There was mad fly shit. Y'all be reading the Bible like, damn, that's fly. That's fly. This is some fly shit. Yo, man, God was on one. Damn, Jesus, you were turning up. We looking around, we're like, so you tell me Jesus died to give us this nigga right here. Like, y'all don't be thinking about this? This is the nigga. Jesus died and gave us this nigga.
And hear me clearly.
Hey, him. Where's another video of him? I don't even think he be taking the thing no more.
You got to stand right there and watch God build your capacity. Capacity.
The best thing TD Jakes ever did was deliver a sermon over the freak off, man. Stop playing, man. Like, yo, how did we get here, bruv? How did we get here, bruv? Yo, there was mad fly shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. My mom, y'all got a Bible right next to my bed. Like, in all the rooms, my mama bring Bibles to my house. She'll just open it to a scripture and just put it there. When she comes to my room, she'll put a new scripture right there. Ah, good. She don't even ask me if I read it, but the scripture is open and it's right there. I used to go to Bible study. I used to go to Sunday school back in Jamaica, and even when I just came over here. And when I was reading about all the miracles of Jesus and God, it was fire. I'm like, what? That nigga, was it Abraham? He saw a burning bush? Oh, it's lit. Oh, it was really lit. Now I'm looking around, I'm like, they said Jesus turned water into wine, man. It was like third Sunday. I'll go to Baptist church. So it was like third Sunday. I'm about to be on doing some communion shit. I see them just pouring the sangria back there. Nah, y'all ain't even doing no miracles no more? Y'all just bought that? Where y'all bought that from? Well, look at so y'all. Oh, they just pouring it in there. Oh. Word? Okay. Still take it. It's symbolism. But like, where the miracles at? I want the miracles. Because somebody give me the miracles. For real, yo, I heard David killed Goliath. I'm like, oh, he put that nigga in the lion's den. I'm like, oh, snap. We ain't seen nothing like that since. TD Jakes, man. It's about that. If we got to rely on you for God to talk to you, to talk to us, when are you going to tell you some good stuff, brother?
Deal with.
Let me stop. I can't joke too much when it comes to God. I love God. I'm Baptist, if you don't know. I have reverence for the Lord. I'm joking on these niggas, not God. All right? Let me move on. I really started with the Dr. Martin Luther King. I'm like, we don't got no more Dr. Martin Luther Kings. We just got Dr. Umars. And Dr. Umar is over here telling us about what good pussy is and how it feels. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Dr. Umar telling us what some wet, juicy pussy is.
Is y'all think all the JJ is the same?
What, coochies?
Every woman in this room has a completely different energy. You have a completely different moisture level. You have a completely different temperature. Some of y'all stay cold. Some of y'all get extra hot.
My moisture
Some
level
of
is
y'all
the
extra
highest.
dry.
Here.
Some of y'all extra wet.
Me.
And the last one
That's me extra wet.
is your tightness.
You extra dry.
Your
One of y'all.
the best cookies in the world. The best peach cobbler you can ever have.
Maybe Malcolm X was on this type of shit too. But the way they portray Malcolm X in the movies, Malcolm X was standing on too much business. Malcolm X had the gun looking out the window, trying to see if he got to shoot an op. Like he was on timing. MLK was with his wife, Coretta. Right? It's Coretta, right? I was seeing a lot of good shit happen. We're just left with Dr. Umar, who's saying, yo, they robbed my bank account, bro. Yeah, I think the money going. Yo, hit me on Cash App. What? Wait, Dr. Umar, you put a Cash App link in your bio? Wait, is this our new leader? He got a Cash App link in the bio? Okay. I guess we can't have it all. Okay. All right, chat. Okay. Yo, you tell me if I'm stupid. I was thinking that Dr. Umar was like Dr. Martin Luther King and Tariq Nasheed was Malcolm X. I'm over here like, wait, what? I'm over here like Hunter Biden. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what now? Wait. Now let me stop, chat. We're having too much fun. Having too much fun, man. Damn, Dr. Umar, man. How do we get on this Dr. Umar? Like, how do we get on this arc? Chat, I want to remind y'all when they clip me out of context for this stream, this is mostly comedy. I get a few serious topics in, and then I'm working on a comedy set that I'm gonna do with my next show. Like I want to do like a little bit of a longer set, new material. I'm working on some shit. Okay, by the way, we're gonna announce the next show soon. But this is all comedy. I know y'all working tough jobs. Y'all need to chuckle a little bit, laugh a little bit. Life ain't that serious. So now, G Herbo, don't try to kill me, okay? Not really, but like, don't get too mad. I had to crack some jokes. Actually, I didn't crack no jokes against G Herbo. I just said what it was. But Dr. Umar, don't hit me with a tether, because that's the thing they gonna hit me with. Nigga, you a tether. You not FBA. You not FBA. You tether. You a tether nigga. And I'm like, I'm what? You the greatest thing, they be saying some shit to me I didn't even know. They were like, you not, if we get reparations, you not getting none. And I'm like, I ain't asked for none, but wait, I was in line? Wait. Nah, I love everybody. All right, come on, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep having fun. Oh, Charleston White showed off his side. You know Charleston White's married? By the way, chat, could I ask y'all a question? Because I really think you can't win online. Right? Like, for example, I'll go on vacation and I post that I'm with a bunch of girls. First comment, yo, he paid for it. Cool. And I think that's what they also said about Charleston, because Charleston showed some girl in his bed. Here's the thing. My thing is, well, I don't think nobody's actually, well, some people do, just paying for women. I think women just like being around money. I think it's more an indictment about women than the dudes. It goes to show, if no matter how attractive or unattractive you are, women give a fuck about what you got more than how you look, how they perceive, whatever the fuck it is. But I think when the internet sees it, they don't like think that's an indictment on, and I'm not saying all women, most women, they just think the dude is like purchasing. Like, for example, this.
You showed your chick in bed by accident. I'm in bed with her, nigga. Shit, what you mean?
Oh, shit. You got a baddie? Is she a baddie? Okay.
Nah, I ain't sure about you. You think the camera accidentally done this? You think the camera accidentally done that, nigga? You showed your chick in bed by accident. I'm in bed with her.
Yo, the comments in here are hilarious. Somebody said these females will sleep with Master Splinter if the money's right. Yes. Like, yo, it's so crazy when I see people say that. Listen, let me not say all. I really believe that, especially attractive women, they use their beauty transactionally like how men use money. So if you have an attractive girlfriend, she'll probably go sleep with an ugly nigga that got money. Don't matter. It is what it is. I'm telling you the truth. You ain't gonna like it. Is it these females? Anytime you say this, there's gonna be a couple girls like, no, I wouldn't. Well, maybe they're exception, but you know how they say tricking is a rich man's sport? Fucking for money is like a bad bitch sport. Like the most attractive, that's the only thing that ever fucked me up in life. The most attractive women basically start selling sex. It's never the ugly bitch that's selling sex. Like nobody's buying sex from an ugly bitch. It's the baddest chicks. They just be like, all right, okay, it's transactional. I'm beautiful. You want to be around me, or you want to fuck me, and I want to be around opulence and whatever. Seems to be the thing. I don't know. Somebody said I seen her somewhere. I did see her somewhere. Who is she? Okay, this is me getting too much up in this business. And said, that's who I thought it was. It's the comedian that looked like the baby girlfriend. Huh? Who is that? Looks like Hoops. Nah, that's not Hoops. You remember Hoops? That's like an old school chick. She used to be on like a reality show. Why do we give a fuck about who Charleston White's fucking, right? That's what I'm saying. The internet, we just be up in people's business. People be in my business, I be in their business. Pfft, whatever. All right, somebody said I have some more money. Somebody said paying top dollar for the clip right there. Somebody said real PDF. Now this looks like a grown-ass woman. Emmanuel says, yo, a hoe can never replace the feeling. No, I never said that. No, like you're right. It says a hoe can't replace the feeling of a good woman falling in love with you. Yeah, no, of course. Like, no, I'm not disputing that. I think Charleston got a good woman. I think, Charleston's married. I think, here's the thing. His wife is a good woman. These girls, he got a little bit of money. He's probably just going to fly these girls around with him. I don't even think he got to pay him. I think these girls will fuck for the experience. I ain't going to cap with you. I'm telling you, to be honest. All right, anyway, let's keep it going. What's this? Offset? Some other nigga? Oh, Turk got kicked off. I don't even know if I want to talk about this. Turk got kicked off Cash Money's tour. And they released a statement. Maybe I'll come back to this. Let's see. Oh, let's talk about Russ. Russ actually had a good point here, people. Okay. Let's break this down musically. Let's get back into our music bag, because one of y'all sent me a DM and I was going through my requests and I felt bad. It was like, we're covering too much court cases, too much gossip, too much drama. We're losing our identity as like music. And I was like, damn, well, there hasn't been a lot of music. So anytime we got a music topic, we got to really lock in. This is a music topic. So Russ, if you don't know, Russ is a rapper, but he's also an outspoken rapper. He's given his opinion about how he thinks rap music has changed in the past 10 years. And he's telling like these stark differences about how he feels people are receiving music. Check this out.
So here's how I think rap music has changed in like the past 10 years, which I'm sure people are amped to hear my opinion on white guy talking about rap. Here we go. So I feel like the message used to be the meal and the sound used to be the seasoning. And now it feels like the sound, the rapper's voice, the flow, the beat, the melody, the delivery, that's the meal and the message is optional. It's like almost like everything except what's being said is what matters. And, I think streaming obviously changed the stakes. Like we went from ownership where it was exciting to like buy an album. I remember buying the Blueprint 3 and Kid Cudi's debut album the same day in Target. And you listen to the whole album because that is how we consumed music. And then with streaming, it went to blips, moments, moods, just songs, quick skips, adding this to the playlist, not adding this. And so it just became about instant retention, and not long-term resonance. And I just feel like we went from being raised on lyrical excellence, pen first lineage, all the top rappers used to always just it was what they were saying. They all had quotables and lyrics that were tattooed on people's bodies and it was all about what was being said. They all sounded good too. The songs sounded good, but it was very much like a pen first lineage that I feel like I grew up on. And now I feel like the audience is being raised on vibe curations. Now I'll say this, I get it, because when I listen to other genres, I'll admit, I'm just listening for vibe, mood, feeling, the whole thing. But I think it's nuanced. And not to disrespect other genres, but when I'm listening to other genres, I'm not going into it expecting any sort of poetic density. I do.
Yeah, and I hate to pause him while he's playing that. I've heard that so much about, Buju Banton, who's a huge legendary reggae / dancehall artist. He's made that claim about Afro beats. He's like, hey, listen, when we talk about our local music, which is like reggae and dancehall, yeah, we have feel good music, but it's also about our struggle. Afro beats, primarily, seemingly the ones that pop off, it's solely about vibes. And kind of like, I feel like a lot of music is about vibes now. It's just about, I seen someone who trying to explain to someone else Cardi. And this was 2.5 years ago. And they were telling the person, because the person couldn't understand why Cardi was beloved. And they were like, yo, listen, it's not about necessarily what he's saying. It's about like the vibe of what the feeling of the music is given. And the person was kind of like shocked. They were like, what? But that was a good explanation. It's about the energy, the vibe. It's about the creation of that feeling rather than really saying some shit profound, right? Like, I agree with Russ a bit. The words aren't that important. Now, I'm trying to see if this is all throughout the genre, because do we still care about people saying shit? Yes. But I feel like we care about certain people saying shit. Other than that, it's just noise.
Allow the sound to outweigh the substance, because that's just, I guess, like how I'm conditioned to listen to those other genres. Not saying that they don't have poetic density to them and layers and all this stuff, but with rap, or at least the rap that I grew up on, we were conditioned to believe and kind of expect that language was the main instrument. And I know that the inception of rap was like party shit, you know what I mean? It wasn't super deep lyrical miracle stuff, but I'm just talking about the rap that I grew up on. And now, like I said, I just feel like everything except what's being said is what matters most. And it's almost like now, like I just feel for the artists who have something to say, but that the delivery system has muted meaning and amplified the importance of just sound. And so like now you gotta get a little creative with it and understand that you have to use like melody, flow, delivery, all that as like a Trojan horse to sneak in the message instead of leading message first and seasoning it with sound. That's if you want your shit to get heard. If you don't give a fuck about any of that, rock out. But
what he's saying makes a lot of sense. Jay-Z was one of the first artists that I remember him saying it. He said like, your voice is the instrument. And it's like, it's a unique instrument because it differs for person. And he would say that when he was trying to come up with like a flow, he would just think of his voice as an instrument to add to the current instruments on the beat. And, you know, when you think about Jay-Z and if you ever watch him perform, or you ever had the luxury to watch him perform, whether live or just perform even on YouTube, you could tell that's how he and a lot of people treated that. Music did change to ad-lib music. And there's a part, like, we could probably, like, really pinpoint it, but, like, it would probably have to go back to even, like, some of the, like, the Migos shit popping off where it was just, like, the beat is already super hot. We just needed some ad-libs to, you know, kind of whatever to carry it along. I mean, to what we call swag rapping. Remember, Drake even changed his style, right? Remember, there was a time when Drake used to be like, I'm at the parade, Macy's, and then it felt like Drake was just kind of, like, I mean, for all the dogs, a lot of people feel like Drake was swag rapping. Like, it was almost like the beat is hot and you're just adding on to it. Like, you're kind of like a hype man for the beat, but you're curating the vibes and the feeling, not necessarily about what the fuck you were saying. And I do believe music's been there, and there hasn't been that much of a distinction. Of course, you know, I'll give Kendrick some credit. Like, to be honest, I think Kendrick did try to, again, at least for him, you know, I always say, like, the thing with Kendrick stuff is that it's usually only for him. Like, no one else is like, yo, let's go find something else that sounds like Kendrick. No, we only listen to Kendrick. So, like, with Kendrick, we do care about what the fuck he says. I mean, obviously, Drake too, but it's just like, I think this last run for Kendrick was like, you were caring about every line he was saying. But primarily music has changed in the last 5 years where even the super lyrical guys started swag rapping. You know? It wasn't about saying a lot more than just adding on to the beat. And people like Drake who benefited, and, you know, he's like a chameleon in the sense where he could give you bars if you want to, or he could be the guy who's just, he's kind of callous in the beat, except he's just nicer with the mic. Pause. And yeah, I agree with Russ. Shit has changed. Shit has changed. And again, is there like, if you go check out the Clips album, of course that's different. But I'm talking about like the majority of music we're hearing now, right? The majority of music we're gonna hear play, whether in the club or just mainstream or even on the radio, it's really, you know, if I quoted you 3 lines from the second verse, you might be like, huh? But if you heard the beat, you're like, I know what this is. Or you might know the first line of the song, but like, you don't really give a fuck that much about what's actually being said more than about the vibe it's already creating. Right? You think Fabulous is a pioneer of swag rap? Nah. Like, Fab don't be rapping about shit, but Fab was rapping. Swag rap is just like, it's like the beat's going, you're like, hey, turn up. And then you just kind of say certain shit. It just doesn't, you're just adding on to the beat. You're not doing nothing. At least Fab he's rapping about nothing, but he's rapping. Swag rap to me is like, give me an example of swag rap. Like, swag rap is like, the beat's doing 80% of the job. Yeah, Fab's just a punchline rapper. Like, he's just not rapping about nothing that you could like, yo, the last couple of days I've been listening to like Western Road Flows by Drake, and I was like, damn, yo, I would pay money for Drake to go back to that level of hunger, personableness. That's not even a word, but like, that felt so personal. It had so much message to it. These days, I feel like, it's a lot of fillers. It's fillers. It's a lot of people that have filler bars, Like, it's almost like you could tell they're freestyling it, like you heard the last line and it ended with, oh, these niggas want to stream like Kai. And then the next line, just because it makes sense, fuck around with me, nigga, you know you gonna die. It's just kind of like fillers. You're just kind of riding the beat pause. It's just kind of like, it's just swag rap. You're just kind of saying a bunch of nothing, more adding on to the beat, not taking control of the beat. Nah, Future is not that. Future leads with melody a lot of times. Future is not that. Like, yeah, like Lil B, the bass guy, I would say is kind of like, yeah, Lil B might be the founder of that shit. And Drake has swag rap before. Like, I just think it's popular. Like, most of the music we're hearing, you could tell the nigga picked the hot beat and maybe he came up with like a catchy 2 lines for the chorus, but he's just vibing, right? He's just vibing the whole time. Like, maybe he has a cool line here or there, but you could tell, like, his job is, it's like, think about football. Remember how they were talking about Jalen Hurts? It's like, your job is just not to lose the game. We don't want you to win the game. Just don't lose the game. So a lot of niggas are on these beats like, you don't have to do nothing to make it a hit song. Just don't fuck it up. Just kind of ride the beat. Hey. So they start with the ad-libs. Hey. Okay. Like, whatever. And then they just kind of add a couple other words. Cardi do it a bunch. I ain't gonna lie. Cardi does do that a bunch. That, like, Cardi does swag rap a lot. That's a fact. What happened to Ice Spice? She's getting piped out by what's that nigga name? Sauce Gardner. We ain't gonna see Ice Spice until that the NFL season starts, where he can't see her every day. But he's putting dick in that stomach. Facts. All right. Let me see if he got more to say.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely just interesting to see how the shift, it used to, in my opinion, used to just be a better balance of like what was being said was equally as important as how it was being said. Now it just seems like how it's being said, the beat, the flow, the rapper's voice, the delivery, the melody, that just super outweighs what's being said. Like, we don't even give a fuck about what's being said. So I don't know. Just an observation. So here's how I think rap music has changed in like the past 10 years, which I'm sure people are amped to hear my opinion on. White guy talking about rap. Here we go. So I feel like the message used to be.
Yeah, and again, I'm telling y'all, this is gonna happen. The thing that distinguishes rap over everything else is that the voice being the main instrument and the power of the message will always be empowering over just a catchy beat and saying nothing. And I hate to use this example, but when you get someone like, I think Kendrick proved it. Of course, there's only one Kendrick. right? But like, we're gonna get this new Yo, Kendrick, Drake, and J. Cole have ran this shit for 15 years. They're old niggas now. Like, I mean, I guess Kendrick is finally getting his moment in the sun, even though I felt like he should have had it before in 2017, but whatever. But these are old niggas. Like, they've been there for 15 years. There's gonna have to be like some new artist that's willing to say shit and willing to take it there and willing to engage again, it's easy just to say, oh, this is a hot song. You get to another level where it could be a hot song, but you still challenge the minds of the people listening. This is what's special about rap. And we're still waiting for this next new class. I keep telling you, like, most of these artists, they don't really give a fuck to be, they don't even see it feasible to get to Drake's level or to Kendrick's level or to J. Cole's level. So these niggas ain't really trying. But eventually, at a point, there is going to be an artist or a couple of artists that's going to be their barometer. They want to get there, and they're going to realize you're going to have to make hot, catchy songs. You're going to have to say some shit. You're going to have to be lyrically nice. And, again, bro, we're 15 years in and we're still hearing about the drama. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Part of the issue that a nigga like Drake has, bro, we've listened to his entire life. 15 years of this. Yo, if Drake told us a girl hurt his heart now, or like broke his heart, we'd be like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, the same way you were broke no more, nigga. We see you on a jet all the time, nigga. You're fucking 15 girls a week. Fuck out of here. We don't even believe you no more. We've heard every story Drake could tell us. This is why I told you the beef is good for a nigga like Drake, because in real time we see him have to make a comeback, quote unquote comeback, because he's not come back from shit, but it's just that, like, we see him have to kind of be in the underdog or punch his way out of a corner, and that's real. But like these other cliche stories, you only get to, it's like A Boogie right now. If like A Boogie for the first couple years of his career, he's making the hot, my heart got broken. Bro, A Boogie's been like, he's selling out arenas now. He just did Madison Square Garden like a couple months ago. If everything he was doing was always about heartbreak, you'd be like, yo, bro, we just don't believe it no more, bro. Like, it's what it is. You do get to a point with an artist where you've heard every damn thing or every iteration of what they could do, and it's either become the point where you got to grow with them as they go through new challenges, or you're just going to be like, bro, I heard this already. It's like Meek Mill. Meek Mill used to tell us about how he used to be, 4 a.m. on the north side of Philly, round like his haters are trying to get me. It's a shame how they hate on me. It sounded great. I'm like, Meek is about to shoot up the whole Philly, 4 a.m. Bro, after he's been on for 15 years and we realize this nigga is popping rich as fuck, he's doing good. When he tells us he's rolling through Philly 4 a.m. now, we don't believe it. Like, at a time we did. So what I'm trying to say is that with artists, we're always looking for new content and we want to hear things for the first time. Put it like this. First Day Out by T Grizzly. We never heard this guy. So it was attractive to us to hear this guy who just got out of the penitentiary talking about, niggas hate on it, niggas prayed on my downfall, and he went crazy. Beautiful. But after that, we want to see other things. And this is what I'm saying about like the Drakes, the Kendricks, and even the J. Coles. We need new artists. We need new artists that we're going to be invested for the next 10 years into their life. Think about these new artists that's popping nowadays. Do you give a fuck? Like, these dudes we care about for 1 year. We don't give a... we could track... If you're a J. Cole fan, and I'm not the biggest fan of J. Cole, but I know his whole life story. It's 15 years of us listening to this nigga rap about A, B, C, or D, or E. You know what I mean? Same with Drake. I think we need these new artists to be on that level. And right now, we're in a place where niggas are chasing the bag, and as long as you're getting a little check, you're getting a little $25,000 per show or $30,000 per show, these niggas don't want to be the guys who, like, they're not going for it. They're not checking the boxes. You got to check the boxes. Let's say a Yeet. Yeet, you got a great fan base. But nigga, you got to lyrically get up there. You got to do more than this music that you're doing to try to get other people in your fan base. And this is why sometimes when y'all be like, getting at Drake or even Cole or, Kendrick to some extent, I got to defend them. Why? Because Drake could have made songs like, girl, you my everything. And what's that song up? You the best I ever had. You could have made sing-songy songs all day. You know what he did? He said, no, I'm going to show you niggas I could rap. I'm going to show you I could really rap. Then he said, no, I'm going to show you I could do real R&B. Then he said, I'm going to show you I could do features. He tried to check every box. I feel like new artists these days, they don't They get to one spot of success and they never challenge themselves. That's why they can't get bigger, right? So now we're in this phase where, like, especially where Russ is saying, we're not seeing a lot of diversity, but we're not seeing a lot of diversity because, first of all, there's no lyrical niggas that's kind of like popping, like just off lyricism. It would take the guys who are already popping to show us that they got lyrical prowess. Like, for example, I seen Uzi try to do it for a little bit, but I don't know what happened. And by the way, you know, shit, I'm waiting for Uzi I think Uzi got a big comeback coming. And I don't know what's going on with him personally, but he got to figure it out. But these artists got to, and this is why X was so fucking special. Because X was going to check all the boxes. If it had to be just singing, yes. Cross genre. The nigga could do country. Yo, if it just had to be him in a cypher just barring it up, that was him. If it was him supposed to be on some killer shit, yes. If it was him to be on some emo shit, yes. If it was him to be on some heartbreak shit, I love women shit, yes. We need artists like that. That's gonna be the next superstars, and that's why, you know, rest in peace to X-Men. We got robbed of a superstar. Oh, obviously Juice WRLD as well, but we're looking for those type of artists who are not just like, you know what I mean? Like, this is why I can't compare many artists to like X, and I hold him in such a high regard because he never did just one thing. He did 10 things at a high level. He was 99 doing 10 things. He was 99 in rapping, 99 in like creativity and this eclectic type of music. Nigga was playing the guitar. The nigga was doing everything, bro. We got to find an artist like that. Unfortunately, I don't think the current landscape lends to encourage artists to do that because they get a back. Like, yo, most of these niggas, like, once they're getting $70,000 to go perform at Rolling Loud, they're like, why do I need to go step out of my comfort zone? I'm getting paid $70,000 for this festival. I could go get $40,000 by myself. Why do I need to keep pushing the, you know? So, anyway, too much ranting. Yeah, Corday was in that box for a minute. Man. I'm not going to cap with you. Corday was in that box definitely for a minute. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Somebody said, rest in peace, Keed. Yeah, Lil Key was dope. I'm not going to cap with you. Fuck with Keed, man. I'm cooking today. Yeah, I ain't talked to y'all in a minute, man. All right. Okay, cool. So we did this. Chat, if y'all got like other topics I haven't talked about, spam it over. Today I'm committed. It says on my clock, we're at 4 hours and 33 minutes. I don't care if I sit here in silence. I'm making it to 6 hours today. I don't care. I'm making it to 6 hours today. All right. By the way, Young and Ace did send a message about, we got to click back on the pop snitching on him. Young and Ace sent a message about his friend who is now going through a murder trial. Young and Ace says, I know so much time been taken from y'all. I've been trying everything I can for y'all, even when I fall short. I know I have, I ain't been the best, but ain't none I won't do for y'all. Praying for y'all overcome this. I know y'all will. I trust. Know it feel like y'all fighting alone, but the whole world behind y'all. Praying for y'all making it through. Free the innocent. Ksoo and this other guy. Y'all are the strongest. So I'm guessing these are the two. So I guess it was 3 people who did the murder. These 2 didn't tell. The other nigga is telling like a motherfucker, right? Wait, he's on trial for 2 murders? Oh my God, that's bad. All right, let's see, chat. Let's see. Where's the father? Okay, here we go.
And implicate your 2 sons would have got you out of custody.
You say implicate them?
You had to point at your sons. Let's back up for a second. At the point in time that they leveraged you with life on the Rothermill case, they had already arrested your son and said that he was the one that committed it, right?
Oh, no, you confusing me.
Okay. Let's break it down. You said a moment ago that the government sent a message to you that they were going to basically indict you on the Rothermill case and that you were potentially looking at life. You then decided to cooperate. You remember that, right?
Right.
Okay. They had already, on this case, through the evidence, through the depositions that your attorney was at, they already believed that Hakeem was a shooter, right?
Right.
All right. So it wasn't something that you came forward and like, hey guys, let me help you understand the case. You just agreed to their narrative.
No, I didn't agree to their narrative. They asked me what the conversation was when I picked them up.
Okay, let's move on here.
Hold on. I know it's...
On January 15, 2020.
Wait, where's the joint that doesn't... fuck, give me 1 second. Yeah, this has the microphones fucked up.
1993.
Whoa.
Strapped.
Okay, wow, okay. Let's go back to this.
And you also have a back.
Yes.
What was that?
Oh, Lil Willie, Boss Goon. Yes.
Who is he? From a nail salon.
Yes.
Not shot, correct?
Yes.
And you explained there was somebody else there that was actually also shot and...
Correct.
Now, this is the same guy that found Nipsey Hussle in California, right?
Correct.
Joey Badass, right?
Yeah.
T-Pain.
Wait, hold on, what?
At the time, Ace was signed by Cinematic, right?
Correct.
And at that time,
Johnny Shipes?
Hakeem was lucky enough to get connected with Johnny Shipes, right?
Correct.
Now, this is the same guy that found Nipsey Hussle in California, right?
Correct.
Joey Badass, right?
Yeah.
T-Pain.
Yep.
So this wasn't a small deal. This wasn't Charles McCormick's song that's out there. He had a legitimate record deal.
Right.
Now, we know from Charles McCormick that people in this diss rap and this drill rap, they will rap about things that they weren't involved in, right?
Correct.
Because you said Charles McCormick was not involved in this.
Correct.
Now, you also agree that drill rap, the type rap like the video, Bang It Out, that sells, right?
Yes.
And I asked you, and I think I asked you, and it was a couple years back, sells a lot better than happy rap, like Will Smith rap.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, you had hopes prior to manage Ace, right?
Yes.
But he didn't take you along.
No, he already had a manager.
And then your son gets signed in 2019, right?
Right.
He's off in California shooting a music video in December, right?
I can't remember.
He didn't bring you along either.
That ain't true, man. That's not true.
He did not agree to let you manage his career. Or is your testimony that he did? He wanted you to manage it?
Of course.
Of course not. He didn't want you to manage it?
Of course, he did.
Yet you weren't with him on any of those trips, right?
I was with him on a lot of trips.
You have no credits on any of his songs?
No, I don't want no credits on his song.
And Johnny Shipes is the one that is in the records as his manager. Right?
I would assume.
So let's now talk about the day before the murder. That white car that you already let us know, you drove that white car over to the JSO property facility, right?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Now let's talk about the motive of others. Your testimony is that Hakeem Robinson, who was not shot, who is not biologically tied to Willie Addison like you, that somehow he had more motive than the other people that were actually shot. Right?
Say that again.
We're talking about the people that would have had a motive to be upset at Charles McCormick. Okay?
Right.
All right. You, Butter and Brown, Blue Butter Brown, I'm going to trip over that if I say it fast. The whole thing about P Money was because you believe that he was behind Willie's murder, right?
Right.
Okay. So now Charles McCormick comes along and he's putting out a song. He's not signed to a record deal, right?
Right.
His song isn't getting any traction.
Right.
He's nowhere near the level of Ksoo, Hakeem Robinson, right?
Correct.
But your testimony is that that was a motive enough for murder. That's your testimony, right?
It's this song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's a whole list of people that would be way above him to have the motive to kill Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
You?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
You'd have no motive to kill a guy who's basically laughing about the night that you were shot.
I mean, not me. She ain't killing pro se myself.
Look, all I know is this. I'll put this in a question. You claim that the phone that's used by the shooter, that's registered in your name, right? Oh, excuse me, Daryl Watts. Right?
Right.
And we'll get to that. You allegedly burn the clothes that Butter had on him, right?
Correct.
You break through the police perimeter to pick up Leroy Whitaker and Barner, right?
Come on, man. You exaggerating, man. You know it wasn't no police perimeter, none of that. You exaggerating now.
I'm exaggerating that there wasn't drones and helicopters overhead?
How would I know that?
Because you were driving to the location?
And I would see a drone in the air?
So we'll agree. All right, let's say the JSO. We'll let JSO answer the question whether they had a perimeter and they had hundreds of officers trying to find the shooter that was running through neighborhoods.
You really think I would have went through there if I seen all those police and all that? A drone and a helicopter and all that? You think I would have went up in there with my car registered in my name?
You don't want me to answer that question. So why don't you stick to answering my questions and not asking me them?
Ooh.
It's a life you live, right? You live this life in the streets, right?
Nah.
Or wait, are you telling me that you as the patriarch of the family, that basically these kids come by and say, hey, Blue, go do this?
They didn't call Leroy Whitaker daddy to go do it. They called me. They did. What if they would have called I would like to see how they would feel if they would have called somebody else to go pick somebody up. They didn't. They called me. If I would have knew something was going on, I wouldn't have never went.
All right.
Think I'm gonna go over there in my car with my phone and knowing something going on? I would like to been. If I would like to been involved in a crime, I'd like to know that I'm involved in a crime. Let me know that. Okay, it's a crime happening now. Let me know something. I was in the blind.
So you're a victim in this case, right?
I ain't gonna say I'm a victim, but I would like to know that I'm being involved in something and just ask for a ride.
All right, so then after you know about it, you're then cool with going to burn clothes.
So his idea is that, oh, my son didn't tell me he was going to clap a nigga. He kind of just made it seem like I was just picking him up. But you hear the defense attorney. Well, I think it's the defense attorney for I think this is a defense attorney, or maybe it's a prosecutor. They're saying, well, why are you? If you weren't an accessory and you weren't a part of this crime, why were you cool to go destroy evidence?
Right.
Yeah, after I get to know about it, I was cool with that.
Yeah, what's a little bit.
Which, by the way, the reason why he would say this is he got a plea. He's gonna plead guilty to accessory after the fact, but because of his cooperation, he's basically gonna get out of jail like immediately.
Of a felony, destruction of evidence.
Yeah, I did it. I like Scotty. I did.
Definitely know you didn't call 911.
Right.
That conscience only grew later when you were looking at life.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's talk about Daryl Watts. There's a bunch of cell phones that are in the name of Daryl Watts, right?
Correct.
And the phone that was used. Now it's interesting. The government. They asked you about a bunch of phone numbers, and you remembered it off.
Oh, this is either Ksoo's attorney or the other guy's attorney. Oh, wow. Yeah, actually, I don't think this is Ksoo's attorney. Ksoo's attorney is like the one that sounds Caribbean. It's a woman. So this is the other guy's attorney.
Top of your head, right?
Yeah.
But the one that they had to tell you was 478-305-9583.
Objection, Judge.
What's the grounds?
The misstatement.
Okay. I will, of course, the jury will recall the testimony that came out from the witness stand, if you'll just ask the question of the witness.
You were asked about a bunch of phone numbers and you were able to recite them except for one that they told you and you just agreed, yes. You remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's 478-305-9583, right?
Right.
Now that phone's under your dead friend's name, Daryl Watts, right?
Right.
You paid for that phone, right?
Correct.
And in December, you paid something like $1,000 that you owed on that phone and others.
Right.
So whoever it is that had that phone, the shooter, you supplied it to him.
Oh, I didn't know the shooter had the phone. I didn't know. I mean.
So, Daryl Watts was your best friend, right?
Yeah.
He was murdered.
Yeah.
To this day, you are not cleared as a suspect in that case.
Sustained. Mr. DeCoste, just ask questions, please, that are relevant.
An arrest has not been made in the murder of Daryl Watts.
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
No.
This dad ain't stupid, man. Trust me. He's not stupid. I'm watching him. He ain't stupid up there.
Not true, or you're saying it's not, or you're saying you do want your other son to be convicted?
Ooh.
No, I'm not saying I.
Here we go.
I mean, if correct.
Here we go.
So, your other son, Abdul Jr., he's not here anymore, right?
Correct.
Your hope, something that has been discussed, you're hoping that in exchange for your testimony here today, that his case would be dropped. Right?
No.
You're not hoping for that?
I mean, if it do, it's good. I mean, but I ain't. I mean, I can't say that.
So you're saying that that's not true, or you're saying it's not, or you're saying you do want your other son to be convicted?
No, I'm not saying I want him to be convicted. I'm not saying that I want him to be convicted. If they drop his case because of what I'm doing, great.
As long as you're protected, that's the most important.
So it looks like two of his sons were charged, and they're trying to see, like, are you trying to say Ksoo is the bad apple? We got to sacrifice him, save me, and save my other son. Or what he's about to ask him now is, are you just in this for yourself? This is like an interesting thing because this is a father with like two of his sons being accused.
Important thing for you, though.
When you say protected, what you mean?
The same thing that Ms. Schlax asked you. You said, well, you know, if they drop his, well, that would be great. But your number one priority.
Ksoo's name is Hakeem Robinson. Abdul is another son. I think it's Abdul Jr.
Out of all of this is you.
I think I'm number two.
Number two.
Sir, you come in here as a two-time convicted felon. Because of these other cases, you'll be convicted at least 2 more times, right?
Right. Correct.
A lifetime of crime, right?
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
You'll be a 4-time convicted felon. You've already spent 10 years in prison and approximately 5 in custody on this.
Correct.
For a total of about 15 years in custody.
Correct. Let's not forget about the 10 years that I was out free and no trouble.
But then you got into trouble again.
Right. I was out free from 2009 to 2020, no trouble.
I understand, but coming in here today and going back to the question, your number one objective is protecting yourself.
Of course.
One brief moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
Wow, that's a great drop mic thing. It's basically saying you're here to sacrifice both your sons as long as you are protected. If it wasn't a father-son thing or a father and 2 sons, it would look very different. It would look very different, but that's a great way to end it, to kind of show that he's going to say whatever up there to save his own ass, even if he gives up his kids. Wow. Yo, chat, this gotta be so tough. Like I know some of y'all like, yo, this guy's scum. He's testifying against his kids. Yo, this is crazy. This is a father testifying against his sons. Yeah, I'm wondering, they don't have like a camera on Ksoo, but I'm wondering if Ksoo's looking at his dad like just with tears in his eyes, like, yo, dad, how could you? Even if like, you know, maybe his dad's looking at him like, no, nigga, you're wrong. You shouldn't have did that. I never told you to do that. You want me to go to jail and go sit down for you doing some dumb shit? But I know his son got to be looking at him like, yo, it's one thing if my nigga did it. It's another thing if my daddy did it. Because most sons want to be like they pops. And he's probably looking at, like, so the defendant's table is going to be over this side. I'm watching his eyes. He's not really looking over here that much, but I could be wrong. I'm wondering if he's having eye contact with his son. Damn.
Mr. Robinson, one more
He just
thing.
did. He just did. You see that? Look. Right there. Yeah, he's looking at his son right there. Damn, man. Yeah, he's looking at his son right there. That's a fact. You can see he's trying to keep forward eye contact. That's him and the person who's interrogating him. But damn, you could tell. I ain't gonna lie. When Ksoo go to his cell tonight, I know he heard that his dad was gonna do this. He crying. 100%. You gotta cry. Yo, that's your pops. Your pops stood up there and said, now granted, he can't say certain stuff, but like, your pops be like, yo, I'm just here for myself. Fuck it. Yeah, you see that look? Damn. Now he's back looking. Damn.
Mr. Robinson, one more thing.
Somebody said that. They said you could tell his dad was an enabler to the street shit. Ain't that a bitch? It be like that, right? The nigga who probably like, he kind of gaslit you a little bit to get into that life. You get into that life, and that nigga telling on you, bro.
The deal with Cinematic, that occurred right in the months before this murder, right?
Yes.
Basically, right around December, they fly him out to California. He's shooting music videos, but it's right around that time that he inked that deal.
I'm not sure. I don't remember him going out to California, so I can't say.
But you can say that that deal was inked right around that time.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Is there any redirect?
A little bit, Judge. Yeah, police report.
Yes.
Watt's name?
Yes.
Did you give that number to Chris Brown? I'm going to show you what's in evidence. It states 187. Is that on your screen?
Let's go across.
Zakeem.
He getting emotional, Chad.
No.
What?
He getting emotional.
Is that Chris Brown? That was shooting?
No.
What?
Zakeem.
And you indicated a few moments ago that Keem's approximately 6'2".
Damn. I think they showed the video that supposedly has the murder in it, and they ask him, and he says his son. Yo, look at his face. You can tell he looks at his son too, bro. Look, you can tell he's looking at his son because the guy who's interrogating him is right here, bro. Is right here. You can tell he's looking left. He looks at his son, bro, like, damn, the final dagger, bro. He just, He did it to his son, my nigga. God damn. Fuck. Look. Here we go.
It's Hakeem.
He says Hakeem.
And you indicated
Hakeem is Ksoo. Hakeem is Ksoo. Damn, chat. That's the bullets. God damn.
that was shooting.
They asked him, is that Chris? Because remember, his son's whole defense is, that's not me running with the mask. I'm taller. I don't look like that. They got a wrong person. Remember, he's the one who burnt the clothes. He burnt the clothes off the, remember, they went on a drill. They wore the clothes. They gave it to him and he burnt it. And he's testifying. They said, that video you seen of the nigga running and the shooting, you burned the clothes. You know who took that clothes off? Was that Chris Brown? That's another guy. Not Chris Brown. It's another guy. Was it Chris Brown doing all that shooting? And you know what he said?
I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it.
No.
He said, it's not Chris Brown. Who is it? Look, he look at his son, man. Yo, chat, read the Bible. You could go back to the Roman Empire, man. Before they gonna stab that knife in your back, they always gonna look you in the eye, man. They gonna look you in the eye, and you gonna see a blank stare. He looked his son in the eye right here before he said his son's name. And he delivered him up.
I've seen him do it.
He excelled.
It's Hakeem.
It's Hakeem. That's, you gotta remember, that's the name you gave your son when he came out the womb. You held him in the delivery room. You said, this is Hakeem Robinson. This was your son. This is a son that you took responsibility of because you nutted in his mom. You were supposed to lead him as a man. You were supposed to keep him out of the street, keep him out of gangs, keep him out of trouble, guide and lead him. You were supposed to be that person from he was a baby until you could realize he could be a man and he could do his thing independently. But you knew he couldn't do his thing independently because even after he murdered somebody, you still took his clothes and went to burn it. You, as a father, has failed. You took this kid as a baby. And now you understand, and they said, who is the shooter on the screen? And you said, it's Hakeem. God damn it. God damn it. Listen, I'm not here defending Ksoo. What I'm saying is that this is why parenting is a great thing and like an important thing. He failed as a parent. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think good karma is going to come to him until he realizes that his failures, yeah, you could blame your son because your son is a delinquent. You raised the delinquent. You raised the killer. And you raised him to do exactly what he did. And when he did that, you try to cover up for him. When y'all got caught, you served him up to the police. And you served him up for life imprisonment that you could go home free. You a bad man.
And you indicated a few moments ago that...
See, he's looking again at his son. This shit's hurting. Look at his face, chat. This shit gotta be burning his soul.
He's approximately 6'2". Have you ever measured him, or are you just going off what you believe?
No, I never measured.
Damn, you held that nigga as a baby. You were his father. You held him as a baby. And his whole defense is, that's not me. I'm taller than that guy. And you his father. You're on the stand saying, I know my son. I burnt his clothes. That man in that video shooting that person that did that murder, that's my son. Open and shut, chat. Grand opening, grand closing. Ksoo is cooked.
As he sits here today, does Hakeem Robinson look the same as he did 5 years ago?
Yo, you can't look at his son, chat. He can't. Oh my God, you could tell. He can't look at his son for too long, chat. He can't look at his son for too long. Look.
Approximately 6'2". Have you ever measured him, or are you just going off what you believe?
No, I never measured.
As he sits here today,
Look, he's looking at him.
does Hakeem Robinson look the same as he did 5 years ago?
He's going to look back at him. See? Damn. Yo, let me tell you this, man. I don't know if y'all got kids. I know I'm probably the last. I'm latest with the kids parade. We gonna get little academics junior soon. Don't worry. Okay, the next let's put 2 years on it because we can't rush it. But chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I pray to God I'm a good father. I'm pray to God that my kid don't get into nothing crazy, and I pray I could be a good example for my kid. Cause I ain't gonna lie, this shit gotta hurt. This shit gotta hurt. He looking his son in the eye. He ain't see his son in 5 years. His son been locked up. He been locked up. And he got to look at his son and who he ain't seen 5 years. And they asking him, that's him? Guarantee Ksoo got his head down, bro. There's no way you could look at your dad like this, bro. There's no way you could look at. There's no way you could look, unless Ksoo's crying. It's no way. It's no way you could look at your dad in his eyes while he's looking at you, telling on you like this. No way. Ksoo got to be looking down like, damn. Who said that? Mike, stop capping. You snitch on your son. Mike, I seen your comment before. You snitch on your son. This is a devious look, man. This look right here. Yo, there's tears in his eyes. I'm not trying to make this funny, but there's tears in his eyes. You could tell. But it's like, damn, like, why did you agree to do this? I'm going to tell you why I think he did agree, though, because he's a 2-time already convicted felon. I think accessory to a murder gives him, like, it's not some regular shit. Sometimes that would be like 10 to 15. I think this is like 20 for him. This would be like 20. Like, yo, you got to remember, this is Florida. Florida don't play. Florida not going to let you keep your name being in murderers all the time and you good. No way. So because he got convictions already and he back in another one, if he don't tell, he's cooked. So he literally is serving up his son that he could see the outside of a jail cell. Damn, this shit's crazy.
No.
Overruled.
So they asked him, has your son appearance changed over the last 5 years as he's been incarcerated? And he looks at his son. You can tell there's water in his eyes. I don't know what Ksoo doing. I wish I had like a little side screen we could see. But he basically said, nah, he don't look different. Yeah, he's looking at him. Damn.
What's that?
Does he look different today, Hakeem Robinson, than he did 5 years ago? Has his build changed in any way?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he look a little grown, like, you know.
So he was smaller 5 years ago?
Objection, leaving the strike.
Okay.
Yo, he's really telling on his son. Yo, he really telling on his son.
Sustained. Just rephrase your question.
Yo, look at his eyes. I don't know what Ksoo is doing right now, but I could tell Ksoo is hurt, my nigga. And he keep looking at him. I could tell, I don't know, maybe I'm probably, trying to put my opinion a little bit too much into this. But, I feel like he's watching his son hurt and he want to say some shit to not completely violate, but you already completely violated, so you can't do nothing. I'm telling you, Ksoo's stomach is twisted up right now. Pause.
Sure. You said bigger today?
Yes.
Objection, leaving the strike.
Okay. There's no evidence to strike, so I'm not striking. It's because the attorney's questions are not evidence. Anybody's attorney's questions are not evidence, but rephrase your question without leading.
Judge, sorry, Mr. Robinson, I didn't hear your answer. When I asked you, how does he look different today, what was your response?
He like he gained a little weight.
Now, you were asked a lot of questions about the deal that Hakeem Robinson signed with Cinematic. You remember that?
Yes.
And some questions about him going to California to film a music video.
Yes.
But the Bang It Out video was filmed right here in Jacksonville, right?
Yes.
You were there for that?
Yes.
Now, are you familiar with Robinson Management, LLC?
Who?
Robinson Management, LLC. Does that sound familiar to you?
No.
Were you involved with Hakeem Robinson's cinematic endeavors to be signed?
Yes.
And were you trying to assist him with that and manage him with that?
Yes.
Did you?
Yes.
Were you in fact in communication with people from Cinematic?
Yes.
And were you continuing to aid and assist Hakeem?
Man, his soul is hurt, man. Man, this shit fucked up, bro.
With that?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor.
Contract.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
Showing you a document. Take a look at it.
Let me go back a little bit.
I think you said earlier, but
I mean, that's been my.
That didn't happen until 2010.
Talking about the hair on his chin? What's going on? I wouldn't have never went.
10 p.m.
Nah, this shit crazy, Chad.
the day that Charles McCormick was murdered on January 15, 2020, does that specific day hold any significance for you and your family?
Yes.
And why is that date significant in your mind?
It's the date that my son got killed.
Who was your son that got killed?
Willie Addison.
Is he your biological child?
No.
Do you still consider him to be your son?
Yes, I consider him to be my son.
Did Willie Addison have a nickname?
Yes.
What was that?
Lil Willie, Boss Goon.
Who was Willie Addison's mother?
Angie London.
Same as Abdul Jr.?
Yeah.
What was the age difference between Willie and Abdul Jr.?
I think about 2 years.
Before Willie Addison was killed on January 15, 2019, where was he living?
He was living with me.
And what area of town was that?
Normandy, off Normandy.
Who else was living there at the time?
Hakeem, my daughter, and Abdul Jr.
Were Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson close to Willie?
Yes.
How close would you consider him?
It was pretty close.
Did they be brothers?
Yes.
Where was Willie Addison when he was actually shot on January 15, 2019?
He was in the truck with me in the passenger seat.
Were you driving?
Yes.
And so Willie was in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
Was anyone else in the vehicle?
It was like 4 more people in the vehicle.
Who were they?
Abdul Jr., Moody, my nephew, Samuel, and Pooh Red.
Is Pooh Red Torgon Williams?
Yes.
Is Torgon Williams related?
Yes.
How so?
Cousin.
Now, did Torgon and Willie have a decent relationship?
I think it was okay.
Was Torgon Williams close to your son Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
How was Torgon's relationship with Hakeem Robinson?
Well, they had a pretty good relationship.
Now, when Willie Addison was shot, was anyone else inside the vehicle hurt as well?
Everybody.
Including you?
Yes.
After everyone was shot, what did you do?
Well, I drove to the hospital, and as I was driving, I could, hear Willie making this guggling noise, and I hold his hand while I was driving, because I didn't want him to feel like he died alone. And I drove to Memorial Hospital, and when we got to the hospital, I got everybody out the car while I was shot and helped everybody get, inside the hospital, because it was like people at the hospital really didn't want to help us.
Where were you shot?
In the back.
Where in the vehicle was Abdul Jr. seated?
In the middle row.
Was he shot?
Yes.
Where was Abdul Jr. shot?
In the head.
Did he almost die?
Yes. I think he did die, but he, came back.
What about your nephew? You said Sammy? Is he hurt?
Yeah.
How was he hurt?
Well, he got shot about 7 times. He's paralyzed right now.
And Torgon was shot?
Yes.
Multiple times?
Yes.
How long did Abdul Jr., since he was shot in the head, how long did he remain in the hospital?
He stayed in the hospital about 3 or 4 months.
After Abdul Jr. got out of the hospital, was he still physically affected by his injuries?
Yes, he had to learn how to, he had to basically learn how to do everything all over again.
Walk again?
Walk again, talk again, everything. We had to go to Brooks therapy.
Did you help Abdul Jr. as he recovered?
God damn, Chad. I ain't gonna cap with you. This is one of them things that, like, when it comes to, like, even covering shit like this, it's important to also cover this side of it. Because you listen to these cap-ass rappers, man, they just be acting like they be killing 3 million people, whatever. Man, this is a real account, man. I mean, of course, we're always going to sit here and judge a man who's telling on his son. But we're listening to him talk about people dying in front of him, like all these type of things. It's a lot of trauma, man. Yeah, none of that shit is worth it. Again, hopefully, maybe this gives you a little insight of why he's doing what he's doing. Maybe not.
Yes, I did.
Was Abdul Jr. Affected mentally by the shooting?
Yes.
How so?
I think it made him more angry. Like, I don't know if bipolar like was be the right word to use, but it made him it changed his mood swing.
Now, Hakeem Robinson was not in the vehicle when the shooting happened, correct?
No.
How was he affected mentally by Abdul Jr. and his family members being hurt?
Objection, speculation, personal knowledge.
Yeah, unless he has personal knowledge, I'll sustain that objection.
Do you have personal knowledge as to how Hakeem Robinson was feeling after this happened?
Yeah.
Is that because he was living with you?
Yes.
How was Hakeem Robinson after this?
I mean, he was angry about it. I mean, we was all angry about it.
To the best of your knowledge, was Charles McCormick involved in the shooting of Willie Addison or anyone else in that vehicle, personally?
No.
After Willie Addison was killed,
Charles McCormick is a nigga that Ksoo killed. So the DA is trying to establish, okay, so Ksoo's family got shot up, including you. You got shot, his other brother got shot, and somebody who was almost like, she was the kid of a girl that he was fucking with, so it's almost like a stepchild, got killed. He called that kid his basically his kid. He said that person died. You were mad. He says, yes, I was mad because he got shot in the back. And he says, well, Ksoo was mad too, right? He's like, yeah, Ksoo was mad. So they're asking the nigga that you and also Ksoo's on trial for killing. Is that nigga the one who killed the person for y'all? And the dad is saying, nah. Which goes into the DA's theory that Ksoo just a killer. It's not like they were just, some revenge killing, like, oh, you killed this person, we killing you. They said, nah, they ain't nothing to do with it. It's like, yeah, we went through some shit, but.
did Charles McCormick put out a song that personally upset you and your family?
Yes.
And what's a diss song or a diss track?
Oh, it's when you talk about somebody, somebody's dead.
Is that what Charles McCormick's song did?
Yes.
And who did it reference that upset you and your family?
He talked about Willie.
How did you find out about that song?
Social media.
Did you personally find it, or did someone point it out to you?
No, my son showed it to me.
Which one?
Both of them.
And that would be?
Kareem and Hakeem.
Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Did Abdul Jr. or Hakeem Robinson, either one, talk about the song?
I mean, yeah, they didn't like it.
Wow. More testimony here.
Leading up to January 15th, 2020.
This is where he identifies Ksoo as a killer.
Hakeem Robinson was living with you.
Yes.
And so you would see him on a daily basis?
Yes.
And as you have testified to, he's your biological son.
Yes.
Hakeem is Ksoo.
And did you also see him after January 15, 2020?
Yes.
And when he was living with you in your home, did you become familiar with some of the clothing that he owned?
Yes.
See the types of clothing that he would wear?
Yes.
See him as he...
Okay, you'll rephrase your questions.
Did you ever see him walking about the house?
Yes.
Did you see him in music videos?
Yes.
Right. Are you familiar with the way he moves?
Yes.
Are you familiar with, or 5 years ago, were you familiar with the way his build was, his physical characteristics?
Yes.
And after January 15th, 2020, you became aware of a video recording that captured the murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've had an opportunity during the pendency of your case and the discovery to see that recording.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Did you, when you viewed that?
Chat, I know y'all gonna call this guy a rat. This shit cutting him up, bro. I'm telling you, it's cutting. Bro, I can see, the eyes never lies, chat. It's cutting him up. Just look at his face. He know what time it is. He gotta ID his son as a shooter. It's cutting him up though.
Recording, recognize the person depicted in it.
Yes.
Who is
cutting him up, chat?
The person that was captured on the video recording shooting?
By the way, Ksoo's whole case or his whole defense is that's not me on the tape, whatever, but they got his dad now being asked, who you think is on the tape doing that? Here we go.
Charles McCormick.
son.
Yo, chat, this is one for the ages, bro. Bro, he couldn't even look up when he said that, man. Yo, 50 right now writing the script. Him and his writers writing the script for Stars or something. This shit cut deep, bro. Somebody said, "Ack, you were telling on your son?" No. First of all, I would have been this on my son. Like, my son not getting in the streets. That's a fact. Let me tell you, I keep telling y'all, you spare the rod or you spoil the child. My son can't get in those streets. Facts. Not happening. But again, lackadaisical parenting, you letting your son lead, do whatever you want to do while he living in your house. You also encouraging certain type of like, bro, look at this thing. You think this nigga was not down with no gangsterism, my nigga? Like, let's be honest. That's the thing I kind of look at him weird. It's not like he was not down with no gangsterism, bro. Are you listening to the whole, like, y'all got to go watch the whole, like, he testified for like mad hours today. He down with gangster shit too. He's just not a murderer. That's the thing. His son, he's a street nigga too. He just not a murderer. But when you down with street shit and your son is looking up to you, your son is like, I'm gonna be, listen, I looked up, my dad was a principal. I always want to be better than my dad, even to this day. I'm like, I hope whatever my dad did, my dad passed away, by the way. Whatever my dad did in his lifetime, my dad he was a great man. He was in Jamaica. I want to be greater than him. If your dad's a street nigga, you want to be greater than him. So now, when you a street nigga and your son say, well, I'm going to be the nigga who going to lay shit down, nigga, that's on you. So don't, like, stop with this other bullshit y'all talking about. His dad was in a lifestyle and his son, yo, I'm telling you, this is importance of a father and a son's life. Your son want to be greater than you. Your son want to live up to whatever you are. So this whole shit where, no, his son seen him move around the streets and want to be that. He don't want to be pussy. He don't want to be nothing. It's the reason why niggas have sons. Your son come home saying he just got beat up or bullied. You gonna send him back. Yo, son, I'm about to, like, that's how I'm gonna raise my son. Man, you come here, like, man, that nigga bullying you in school, man, go there and punch that nigga straight in the shit. Go handle your business. But you a street nigga, now your son he's just on a different type of timing. The era he's in, they don't look at murderers as nothing. So your son gonna lay some shit down. So your son try to take after you, but he extreme. He went crazier than you. He murder a nigga. You try to help him cover it up, and you sacrifice him. That's all I'm trying to say.
My son.
What's your son's name?
Damn.
Again.
Yo, the government, when the government got you by the balls, they don't want pre-cum. They want the whole load. Pause. You see, this is the government don't want, no, you snitching, you gonna snitch all the way. They don't want pre-cum, nigga. They want the whole load. Look, who on that tape? Is it that nigga? It's my son. What's his son name, nigga? Watch. He emotional.
That was captured on the video recording.
Who the person?
Charles McCormick.
My son.
What's your son's name?
King.
What's the last name, nigga?
After the murder of Charles McCormick, did you become aware of a post on Hakeem Robinson's Instagram account referencing something that happened?
Yes.
And was that posted from a nail salon?
Yes.
And after seeing that post, did you reach out to Hakeem Robinson, your son?
Yes.
And what did you want him to do?
I want him to remove the post.
are you aware of any other posts Hakeem Robinson made to his social media around that time that concerns you?
Chat,
Yes.
I want to make this story make sense for y'all because I know this is like you got to go watch like 10 Trap Lord videos to go get this. Chat, check this out. Check this out. So what happened was Ksoo's dad, the nigga who testified, got shot in the back. Ksoo's brother, Abdul, got shot in the head. And the other person who was basically a stepchild from the girl that Ksoo's dad was dealing with got killed. They shot the whole car up. They tried to switch cheese niggas. Ksoo, he's just like that. He said, I bet. They said the whole family was tight. It's get back time. It's get back gang. They go to try to get back, and the person they murder is a nigga named Charles McCormick. Jacksonville man killed in mass shooting was aspiring rapper. So this is where Ksoo went to slide 6 years ago.
Hearing from the sister of the man killed in yesterday's mass shooting in Spring Park.
There we go. But when I think about it, that's the nigga they clapped. Remember, Ksoo is sliding because they just killed his stepbrother basically, and they shot his brother and his dad, which this is the disgusting part about it all. Ksoo is sliding for his pops. His pops who testifying got shot in the back. Ksoo is like, oh, all right. Everybody gotta die. He's sliding for his brother, his pops, and his stepbrother. Niggas gotta get laid down. He go do the sliding. His dad seemingly was kind of with it because he tried to burn the clothes. But when the cops catch up, his dad said, I ain't do shit. That's who did it. That's my son. He did it. This is nasty work, chat. Listen to what happened. This is when Ksoo went to slide. Would I be without my guns?
This is 25-year-old Willie Addison's music video. His sister tells News4Jax he was a rapper, not a gang member.
Oh, never mind. No. Okay, this is the wrong video. This is the stepbrother that got killed. So this is what he was with Ksoo. So remember the dad said he was kind of like holding him while he was driving because he didn't want him to die alone. So Willie Addison is like the stepbrother type shit.
Friends say Addison, his father, and brother were among 6 shot early yesterday morning, leaving the Paradise Gentlemen's Club on Bay Meadows Road. Sources tell News4Jax there was a birthday party held there, and Addison was performing. News4Jax.
Okay, so they performed. Remember, Ksoo wasn't there.
Reporter Destiny McKeever is live from Memorial Hospital, where victims of the shooting are still recovering there. Destiny.
Many of those victims just getting out of surgery this morning. The family members telling me they are expected to make a full recovery. Unfortunately, Willie Addison did not. He died of his injuries, and his family and friends tell me he did not deserve to be shot. And I've been posted on the fire with Dan, and we get money. In this music video, you can see Willie Addison, an aspiring 25-year-old rapper, in the moments leading to his death. Addison was.
So this is Ksoo's stepbrother. Remember, he got killed. Ksoo's dad got shot in the back, and Ksoo's brother Abdul got shot in the head. That's why Ksoo slid on them niggas.
Performing at the Paradise Gentlemen's Club Wednesday morning, just after 2 a.m. when this video was taken. Soon after, he was shot inside of a silver Chevy Tahoe, carrying 5 other people. Those 5 including Addison's father, brother, and friends, according to a family friend. They're all expected to survive.
The first thing that went through my head was, why would anybody want to hurt Willie? Like, everyone loved him. He was a people person.
We spoke with a friend of Addison's who didn't want to reveal her identity for safety reasons. She says Addison was just getting out of prison. He served a 6-year sentence for burglary and perjury. She says he was turning his life around and focused on his music.
He was an up-and-coming artist. he was always rapping and making songs. What he loved to do was he loved to freestyle. That's what he did.
In a statement, Addison's sister tells News 4 Jax Willie was not and is not a gang member. Willie was a rapper who spoke to people, so don't get confused with him being a statistic or a product of his environment. Police have said they believe the victims were targeted. They range in age from 20s to 40s. No names aside from Addison's have been released. And police are asking for information from those who attended the Paradise Gentlemen's Club that night, or if you were along I-95 North leaving the club and you saw what happened, please contact police or Crime Stoppers immediately. Reporting live from Memorial Hospital tonight, I'm Destiny McKeever, Channel 4, the local station.
Okay, let's look up Charles McCormick. Okay, so that's what happened, and then this is Ksoo supposedly sliding, but this is court shit though.
For the first time, we're now hearing from witnesses in court as the Jacksonville rapper known as Ksoo stands trial for murder. That rapper, whose real name is Hakeem Robinson, standing trial with his cousin and co-defendant Leroy Whitaker Jr.
The two men are accused in the deadly shooting of Charles McCormick. News for Jax reporter Brianna Brownlee joining us live from the courthouse, where prosecutors, Brianna, called 3 key witnesses today.
Yes, it was an intense first day of testimony as the state called several witnesses who say they saw the shooter. However, the defense is questioning if the description matches their client.
Girl, where's Charles? Was it Charles?
It was a frantic call for help made as bullets tore through a Jacksonville shopping center.
They shot Charles McCormick.
The caller, who can't be identified, told the court Charles McCormick, also known as Lil Buck, had just left her job after being hired. Despite the moment of chaos, the caller caught a glimpse of the alleged shooter.
He has a black mask on. He has on a skull cap. He's running across the parking lot.
I see that vehicle just pop out and it's gunning it.
Minutes later, off-duty JSO Officer Collins, another state witness, testified he saw a silver Nissan speed away from the scene. He followed the car, later identifying a man in all black getting out and possibly holding a rifle. But the defense says neither witness could actually see the shooter's face and questions their descriptions.
He described him as slender, 5'5" to 5'8" in height, wearing a black and gray hoodie and black sweatpants. He shrunk an inch.
I don't even remember what our conversation was. Did I write that?
Defense attorneys argue that their client, Hakeem Robinson, stands well over 6 feet, while multiple witnesses estimated the gunman was much shorter. Another woman testified 2 men believed to be connected to the shooting burst into her home after the crime. She identified Dominique Bonner, now a state witness, but says she never saw the other man's face, who prosecutors say is Leroy Whitaker Jr.
I mean, I want fairness.
Leroy's father was in court Thursday, as well as the families of Robinson and Charles McCormick. McCormick's family didn't want to speak, but Whitaker's father spoke on behalf of the Whitaker and Robinson families. He says in any case, he wants people to be held accountable, but he wants to see evidence.
We're just going to wait for the outcome and see how it's going to be. I'm going to keep my head up and my chest out.
Wow. This is the cop talking about chasing.
So at no time.
Okay. Anyway, this is the father back here.
What was that?
It was another post of dude Lil Buck.
What did you see?
It was just the emojis on the bottom of it that said bye bye bye.
Say it again.
It was the emojis, the hand emojis saying bye bye.
Wow.
2020, prior to the murder of Charles McCormick, were you aware of what was going to happen to him that day?
No.
Did you participate in any of the planning of the murder of Charles McCormick?
No.
Were you present when Charles McCormick was murdered?
No.
Did you know that was going to happen before it happened?
No.
When did you find out Charles McCormick was going to be murdered? Or, excuse me, when did you find out Charles McCormick had been murdered?
After I picked up Scotty and Butter
So that would be Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner?
Yes.
You indicated you picked them up. How did you know that they needed a ride on January 15, 2020?
My son called me and asked me to go give Scotty a ride.
Which son?
Kareem.
Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Do you recall what Abdul Jr.'s phone number was that he communicated with you on that day?
I think it's 904 624 3694 84.
3684?
Yeah.
Do you recall what your phone number was back on January 15, 2020?
904 866 2370.
Now, sitting here today, you realize that you are testifying against not only co-defendants, but family members.
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
Well, I have a number of reasons.
Wow. Why?
What are they?
I got some health issues. I got 2 6-year-olds and an 8-year-old daughter.
Wow.
And you know, when my 8-year-old daughter asked me when I'm gonna come take her to the daddy-daughter dance.
Objection, hearsay relevance.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When she asked me over each year when I'm gonna come take her there, and I keep letting her down. Then my 6-year-old son, when he asked me if I'm gonna come to his football games, come take him fishing. My other 6-year-old, he asked me when I'm gonna come see him, when he begging me, please come see me, daddy. He wanna teach me how to play the game, but he don't know where I'm at. You know, things like that. My health issues.
What health issues do you have?
I have diabetic. I'm diabetic. I'm on high blood pressure. I suffer from congestive heart failure. I just found out June 25th that my kidneys is failing rapidly.
Has becoming a witness in this case negatively impacted your relationship with your entire family?
Well, I really don't have no more relationship with my family besides one person.
So a part of your family completely cut you out?
Yeah.
When people know that you're cooperating, does that make it easier or harder for you when you're incarcerated?
Well, it make it harder for me.
What about when you get out?
Extremely harder.
Is cooperating in this case something that is easy for you to do?
No, this is the most hardest decision I've ever had to make in my life.
Wow.
I can tell by the expression on your face you know exactly what that's from. That you understand your rights as I read them.
Is that nigga who snitched on him? Oh yeah. Yo, it's so crazy. There's so much of a paper trail. This is 2 years ago, or actually this is in 2020. Look. On March 19, 2020, this is when they convinced this nigga to start snitching. And look how he looks. Look how he looks in 5 years. He got hair now. He looked darker here. What the fuck? He got a tan in jail? Oh, hell no. He looks light-skinned here. Look darker hair. What the hell? What the hell? So this is when he agreed to snitch.
And it's not like a mission to Gilly or anything. It's just saying you understand your rights. So, we're going to start this interview a little differently than normal. I ain't going to ask you a question, I just want you to listen. The speaker's over here. Oh, the speaker's right here. This Just listen. I can tell by the expression on your face, you know exactly where that's from. Okay. I'm here to talk to you about the murder of Charles McCormick. It's a recording. It goes on for like that for about an hour, about 2 hours.
Somebody wore a wire on me?
Said somebody wore a wire on me. You know they're gonna lie to you now.
Alright, before you get all upset, here's what it is, man. I know you're not my fucking shooter. At the end of the day, the only person I care about is my fucking shooter, okay?
Oh, man, they set this boy up. Hey, we already got you. Gang, we got you, gang. But I don't care about you. It's like when the cops pull you up, be like, wait, you just have like a little bit of coke? Nah, we don't care about a little bit of coke. We care about the kilos. Just tell us about the kilo. No, you good. Nah, we good. Anytime a cop tell you, nah, we don't care about this, they care about it. Nah, we don't care about you. You ain't a shooter. We just care about the shooter. He bent up. Yo, a nigga wore a wire on me, man. Nah, we don't care about you. You good, gang? Nah, by the way, he caught the same charge as them. He caught the same murder charge. This is their way to flip him. Nah, we don't care about you. We want a shooter. Shooter.
Now, me and you both know, like I said, you're not my shooter, right? But I know you know exactly who is.
Me and you both know you ain't the shooter, but you know who exactly is. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ksoo, I don't even know why you took this shit to trial. Nigga, they ain't even, I ain't even gonna cap with you. They're already breaking this nigga, and they ain't even bring no McDonald's, no Chick-fil-A. Nigga, they ain't even bring some Ruth Chris in the building. Gang, Ksoo, why'd you take this to trial? This boy's already telling there's no food on the table. He didn't even get a fountain soda. He didn't even get that strawberry lemonade. Chat. You heard what Gunner said? You heard what Gunner said? You heard what Gunner said?
Give me some McDonald's.
Give me some McDonald's. And we might be able to talk.
Give me some McDonald's. When you come back, I might remember something.
I might. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There's no food on the table. Chat, what we doing?
Now let's call it what it is.
Oh, look at this. You
Like you said,
you know what's so funny? This nigga, he probably got a raise after. He could tell he breaking him. He like looking around, he scratching his head. Yo, you could tell this must be his first crime. Like, he not even popping it like, man, I don't know what y'all niggas talking about, man. Listen, where my lawyer at? He not doing none of that. He's just on some like, wait, niggas wearing wires? Wait, what?
several times in your jail calls, I was gang, I ain't a regular nigga. But guess what, you still stuck in here. I've heard you say that. You said that.
What I said?
You said, I'm not a regular nigga, I'm gang. Like, y'all supposed to come get me first out. First day, before I even hit that door, you're supposed to come get me. Guess what, you've been, how long? It's been January 15th since we had you?
I don't remember saying I'm gang, though.
It's semantics, neither here nor there. But those supposed to be your homeboys, right? You've been sitting there.
One of them is.
But you've been sitting in here for how long, dog?
About 2 months.
I shit you not. I look at someone's Instagram every day. They spend enough money on chains to fucking mod you out, but you still sitting in here.
Well, I don't know him though.
That's fine. That's fair. But you know his brother, and I'm pretty sure you know a bunch of them.
Not personally though.
All right. So I'm here to talk to you about the murder that happened right there at 7001 Merrill Road. So this is literally going to be your one chance to tell me exactly what happened. I've already listened to this and I've had this deciphered. I've had this audio not changed, I've had it enhanced to hear everything you said. So, the floor is yours, that being said.
Huh?
The floor is yours, that means it's your time to talk. I can blame
I can't ask who.
No, you're not. It'll come out eventually. Don't worry about that. But for right now, this is just all you.
But I was supposed to get, like, the state. Supposed to talk with the state.
This is the first time hearing about it, but I don't make it.
My lawyer, I don't want to disrespect you.
Yeah, he said, I'm down to snitch. Just like, what we getting? Like, hold on, let make it in. I'm down to tell it all. If you gonna tell it, then you gotta tell it all. Damn, Nick. Hold on, what song is that? If you gonna... this is what that boy's saying. It's confessions. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. If I'm gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it. Oh, come on now. What you do? Yes, I gotta keep on. Hey, if I'm gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it. Oh, come on, chat. Come on now. This is the snitch anthem. No, do. Guess I gotta keep on 2 of my snitch confessions. Then I gotta tell it all. Cry when I got that phone call. I don't know what to do but to tell on Ksoo. Oh, my bad. That was ad-libbing. Holy. Yeah. It's time to, yeah. If I gotta tell it, then come on now.
The state. Supposed to talk with the state.
This is the first time hearing about it, but I don't make it.
My lawyer, I don't want to disrespect you. Because obviously,
yeah.
I don't know what that. I ain't really hear nothing though.
All right, well, you said you're a lawyer, so what are you trying to say when you say that?
No, I'm saying my lawyer told me that I was supposed to meet up with the state and you guys and then go from there.
Oh, he basically said, I'm down to tell, but let's make it worth it. Let's make it worth it, y'all.
Do you know anything about that?
No. So I have no idea what you're referring to.
We don't know nothing about that yet.
When I went to court and I was trying to get a bond reduction, he told me, all right, well, that's not your best interest. He was like, the state is throwing you a carrot, basically. He was like, they know you didn't shoot nobody, but they, you know what I'm saying, know you was there and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is a real snitch. I like this type of guy. This is my boy right here. His lawyer didn't tell him nothing. He just created a deal for himself. Nah, my lawyer told me that they know that I ain't do it, but they said they would have a good deal for me. And they're like, wait, nobody told us that. You ain't got no fucking deal. The fuck you talking about? Just tell. This is free telling. This is freestyle telling. What are you talking about? No. My lawyer said if I was gonna really tell, I gotta tell it all. But I then God, when I got that phone call, wait, hold on, where the deal at? Yeah, he asking him, what the deal? What? I'm down to tell y'all some shit, but where the deal? My boy.
So he was like,
yeah, nah, she gotta get fired. She in here too square. This nigga look like he trying to, yo, you know who he look like? You ever watch The Wire? The Wire. I'm gonna show the character he looked like. This was one of the best characters on The Wire, gang. I ain't gonna hold you. Detectives. Let me just look at the detectives. Actually, was low-key the best detective. This nigga right here. This nigga. Lester Freeman. This is Lester Freeman right here, chat. Lester Freeman right here, chat. This is Lester. You see, some of y'all don't, y'all be missing some of the shit. Yo, one in the chat if you know Lester Freeman. This is Lester Freeman. Lester Freeman was smart. He was actually too smart for the job. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to fuck with McNulty, but like Lester Freeman was that nigga. He used to figure it out. He used to figure that shit out. That's Lester Freeman right here.
If they did come talk to you, tell them that you would want him present.
You want who present? Sorry.
My lawyer.
So you're saying you want your lawyer present?
Well, y'all just told me y'all don't know nothing about the state being involved, so.
So are you willing to speak with us without your attorney present is what he needs to know?
I mean, he said I can answer questions.
Okay, so are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with answering a little bit of questions until.
All right, they got him, bro. You should have said no. Get my attorney here now, nigga.
Okay.
I feel like.
Just
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. Can't you keep on my confessions? If you're gonna tell it, then I gotta tell you no. No, I'm playing. All right, I'm a little drunk. Okay. All right, I got 10 more minutes on here, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm breaking my fasting today. What did I eat yesterday? I definitely. It's cause I'm a little lit. Chat. I know. Yo, I weighed myself today. I'm 216 and a half. I'm trying to get to 200. But I definitely just ordered some Popeyes. This is bad. So good. So good. All right. I got 10 more minutes on here. All right, enough of that, man. Niggas is telling. Give me another topic. I got 10 more minutes. And I'm about to go eat my Popeyes. I'm only eating tenders. None of that other shit. Tenders. Yeah. McNulty? Y'all don't know about McNulty? Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't know about no McNulty? All right. Give me one topic. One topic. Just need one topic. Okay. Let's say about Famous Dex. Famous Dex is back in the game.
Well, my teeth was just so fucked up, and I ain't had, bro. I swear on my mama grave, bro. If you know me, you know me, bro. This shit make me want to cry right now. I helped so many people. I ain't gonna name nobody. Because people know, bro. I helped so many people on my mom, bro. Like, I'm like Drake. What did I miss? I really feel like Drake right now. I swear to God, like, what did
Yo, Famous Dex, bro, you missed all the drugs you took, gang. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Famous Dex, you are a pioneer of certain shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, you're influential. You started a couple things, but I'm gonna be honest with you. History never reflects good on drug addicts. And I don't want to accuse you of being a crackhead or nothing like that, but you was off some drugs. And what happened is niggas don't like giving props to drug addicts, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You would get a lot of credit. Like, trust me, if we ever saw Chief Keef foaming from the side of his mouth and he had to go get locked up for this and third, we would probably be like, nah, I think we're gonna give all the drill shit to Smirk. But that's never been the case. That's never been the case. But the thing with you, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna turn this into a Kodak topic. Yo, we love Kodak. But if Kodak don't snap out of that super drugged out look shit where he look like a fiend, niggas is gonna act like he isn't one of the GOATs. Niggas is gonna act, yo, let me tell you this. Niggas is not about to praise fiends, bro. The only fiend we ever praised was DMX, respectfully. And don't get mad at me about that. But DMX was far along in his career before we realized he had a real problem. Like, y'all niggas was on for a little bit, then we realized y'all was all drugged out. So it is what it is. By the way, did y'all see that 6ix9ine? Yo, I gotta talk to 6ix9ine, honestly. 6ix9ine, please. Yo, I swear I've asked 6ix9ine. What the fuck? What the hell? I've asked 6ix9ine if he do drugs, like if he do coke, because people always say he do coke. I've been around 6ix9ine mad time. I never seen that nigga do coke. But like, they said he switched his plea to guilty for cocaine. I'm about to ask 6ix9ine, like, bro, are you doing coke, bro? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, because like, that's like way different. Me and him, we've taken shots in the club. I've partied with 6ix9ine mad times. I need to know if he's doing coke, because I ain't gonna lie to you, all you coke snorting niggas, y'all on a different level. So once I realize y'all on coke, I know when to exit the party, because I'm not gonna stay up with y'all niggas. I'm good. I got it. 6ix9ine has to answer me. I'm about to hit him, but like, I don't want to. Let me just make sure he's not going to jail, and I'm gonna hit him. I got a real question. Yo, 6, I fuck with you, but are you doing coke? Are you doing cocaine? If you're doing cocaine, it's important for me to know that I know when to arrive to the party and when to leave the party. Cause cocaine type of niggas, like, they don't know when. Like, I'm like, yo, the sun finna come up in 2 hours. I'm tired. I gotta go to sleep. Niggas on cocaine like, nah, the party just started. I'm like, whoa, hold on. You're on some other drugs. I'm good. He switched his guilty plea for cocaine and people take Molly. I only drink. I don't smoke. I don't vape. I don't do nothing. If you ever heard do anything, well, I've taken Adderall before, but now on some like fun shit, like to study for tests. I've only ever drank alcohol. If you ever heard me smoking, that's a lie. If you ever heard me doing coke, that's a lie. Taking pills, that's a lie. But that's just me. When people start smoking weed, you know what I just realized? Because I was hanging with some girls, and like every 2 seconds, these fucking bitches cannot breathe air. They're like this fucking vape shit, I hate it. And every time this vape, they suck this and they blow it out. Anytime it comes near my nostrils, it don't even feel like air. It feels like it's killing me. So I don't know I don't know if they've done a scientific test on second-hand vape, but that shit is deadly. So I really don't even like nobody smoking no vape around me. Vape is like weed. Don't smoke nothing around me. Like, my liver already probably going through it. I don't want to smoke nothing around me. I hate smoking shit. Any girl I fuck with, I tell them though. You know what I realized, Jack? All right, I don't want to talk about shit like that, but my ex, I be going around my house. She used to hide vapes around it. Like, I'm like, once you single, you start getting your shit back in order. I'm like going through shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Mad vapes. Cause I can't date a bitch who smoke. I'll tell you that right now. A girl who smoke, I can't date you. Off limits. Nope. If you wear weave, I can't date you. If you smoke, period, I can't date you. I'm not into a chick who need, like, first of all, I would never put a baby in a bitch who you smoking all the time, you vaping. I'm like, come on, man. Yo, that womb is cooked. That's what I think about it. But I'm going through my shit. I'm realizing this mad hidden vapes. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't like vaping, man. That vaping shit I don't fuck with, man. I don't even do vapes. But I got to figure out if 6ix9ine is doing coke. 6. I don't think 6ix9ine doing no fucking coke. Nah, 6 would never do no fucking coke. It's a coke's a rich man drug? Nah, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. If cocaine was a pill, I'd be like, maybe I'd forgive it a little bit. If I see somebody snort something out their nostril, I think you're an alien. I'm good. I don't want to be nowhere near you. If you could, I'm good. Like, you are on some other shit. If I see you inject something, I think you got AIDS. If I see you snort something, I think you're nasty. I'm good. If you take a pill, I'll be like, what type of pill is that? Is it from CVS or Rite Aid or Walgreens? Like that's the type of person I am. But once I see you snort something, there's no drug that the FDA approves that you snort through your nostril. I'm good. Once I see you do that, I'm like, I'm out of there. Once you start snorting shit, I'm good. Trust me, if I was around 6ix9ine and I see him do that, I would have told that nigga, you got to go to rehab before you fuck with me, nigga. I'm good. I've been around 6ix9ine dumb times. We drink Tito's. He say he can't drink tequila or Henny because he throw up. He got light stomach. He Mexican. Even, like, how is he Mexican and can't drink all that? But whatever. So we drink Tito's. But if I ever seen him go like this, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Don't holler. Me and you can't party together again. I'm good. Because that's not the type of shit that get me lit. You a different type of nigga if you're snorting powder in your nose. I'm good. I'm good. Tory going back to court. Yeah, oral arguments about to start for Tory. My food outside, so I'm low-key about to cut the stream. I ain't gonna cap with you. Oh, I'm 1 minute away from my goal. Oral arguments. Tory, I'll just mention this real quick. We'll get back on it tomorrow. I'm back on my shit. So Tory's appeal finally reached the final stage in oral arguments. Is set for August 18th. And it said less than 1% of appellate cases make it that far. Give me till tomorrow. Let me pull the appellate docket on this, and I'll tell you what this means. Because I don't want y'all to be misled like, oh, he's getting a new trial or he's getting out of jail. Don't listen to Tory's team. Don't listen to Meg's team. They're both going to lie to you. Listen to me. I'm going to come back with the truth. And also tomorrow I got to meet with a lawyer. You know, I talk to Tory Steam. I say, yo, Tory, like, you know, for all the people who think that like Rock Nation subpoenaed me, they got nothing to do with me. They don't like Tory. They don't like Meg. No, not Meg. I mean, Milagro. I could just give up whatever. It's just that, like, to me now it's principle. I don't like Rock Nation bringing me into anything. So now it's principle. So I'll spend some money on principle, but whatever. So tomorrow I'm gonna talk to those lawyers and I'm doing that. I'm doing my theater room is coming together so good. So I'm gonna do lawyers, that. Oh, I gotta talk to Vlad tomorrow. Oh, I gotta stream tomorrow before I do Vlad. So I got Vlad tomorrow, lawyers, DIY shit, stream, Vlad. 4 things tomorrow, and I'm good. All right, chat. I'm getting the fuck off of here, man. I love y'all. Yeah. I have my lawyers activated in the morning. I should have did it today, but I had to stream. So tomorrow I'll have them submit some shit into Milagro's case saying, keep me the fuck out of y'all bullshit. And whatever Tory got with y'all and Milagro got with y'all, good fucking luck. But it's chat nigga shit over here, and we the biggest. Chat, I love y'all. I'm getting out of here, man. I'm drunk. I gotta go pick up my Popeyes to get sober back, and I'll see you back tomorrow. Okay? I told you my itinerary. Lawyers in the morning. Well, dogs first. So when I wake up, dogs, lawyers, stream, Vlad. I thought I said something else. Yeah, me and Vlad, we talking tomorrow. Vlad ready to talk mad shit about, what's his name again? Herbo. It's not that serious. Just tell a nigga no. You're not gonna bully us into fucking when you're a scammer. Like Herbo scamming niggas. Herbo niggas is first of all, like Herbo's the last nigga to even talk about this. I know mad shit. Like I could really heat it up on Herbo people. Like y'all, like I'm gonna just keep it chill right now. But like, come on now. All right, love y'all.